the innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Are you looking for a new vehicle but not finding what you want? Don't settle on a vehicle you don't love. Your order experts are here to help. We call it Vern ID Ford Your Way. Reserve your new car today. Your car, your way, on your time. Yes, it's that simple. Want to build your car online? Vern ID Ford Your Way. Want to chat with our order expert? Vern ID Ford Your Way. Whatever you want, however you want, Vern ID Ford Your Way can help.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Visit Mead Lumber in winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are, and will remain, farmers at heart.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports. It's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more comfortable about your financial future. Call Leiden & Associates, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winters, South Dakota 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's events here at Winter Regional Healthcare. We are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC, first-class banking on a first-name basis.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, on the 4 lanes in Winter. Feel better. Get better for less with high-quality products such as Hallmark cards, Margot Elena Lalia perfumes, and Melissa and Doug toys, to name a few. Better service with the help of their friendly pharmacy staff. And finally, hassle-free shopping with their convenient drive-thru. The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, is open and ready to serve you and your family. Conveniently located on the 4 lanes in Winter. Phone 842-7777.
Feel better, get better, for less. Only at the Winter Pharmacy.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise Advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pocup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% off bulk fluid storage products. Stop at the Andy Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week. Save 8% off bulk fluid storage products that can be used for a variety of materials, including water, oils, chemicals, gas, and more. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
Hi, this is Logan with Litos Seed. Looking ahead to this spring, widespread drought will continue to affect the feed prices, and with that, forage seed will be in high demand. Lock in your forages now. We have a full lineup of corn and beans that have top-end potential and can handle the stress extremely well. Our alfalfa lineup is hard to match. Super winter hardy and high-producing America's Alfalfa, conventional and Roundup Ready varieties, all the way down to South Dakota Common. And our CS or other grass project, we can handle that.
Call Logan at 605-840-4591.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
What drives the next generation of champions? Those student athletes who choose to do what is difficult with commitment, with sacrifice, with faith that hard work does pay off in the end, no matter the final score. Vernite of Mitchell believes in the next generation of student leaders as they excel on the playing field, on the court, on the mat, and in everyday life. Vernite of Mitchell, we deliver what you need for the road of life.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Train heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Visit Mead Lumber in winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388. Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9-10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
When it comes to vehicle
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome here to the Winter National Guard Armory in Winter, South Dakota. This is the 2022 A Quarterback Club Invitational. And breakfast is served. Jody Brozick here of LiveTicket.tv, joined by Troy Lance, bringing you coverage of this tournament. And let's go ahead and get this dashboard up and running. There's one match running right now. It's Alec Kutka of Parker, 25-17 freshman. He is ranked number 12 in the state. He's on the auxiliary gym mat right now against young Hunter Kaler of Winter, South Dakota. Got a little surprise for you here. Going to come back, and we're going to pull this up. Ladies and gentlemen, we have track wrestling on your screen, so you know who is on each of these mats as the day is going on. We are going to blow this up a little bit. Here we're going to figure out our mats. The north mat, it's going to be a final. Karsten Lotek of Wagner, the sophomore, he's 21-4. He was leading 9-2, and he'll get the fall on Tucker Gruels. Over on the south mat, Potter County's Lance Stewie is taking on Coy Shelbourne. Stewie 5-12 on the season, currently leading with that takedown 2-0. Shelbourne, a 7th grader for the Winter Area Wrestling Team. He's 0-3 on the season, looking the youngster to get his first varsity win of his career. Nice little added feature. You can see the scores of these matches on the north mat now, which is mat 1. I got to get that label back up for you. There, we'll pull that up. Mat 1 is the north mat. I might just go ahead and label that on track wrestling for you also while we're at this. That way you know when you're looking at track wrestling who you're following. One more quick adjustment and we can focus on the kids here today. One other thing I'm going to do is pull up the Dakota Grappler Class B rankings. Like to keep you abreast of which kids are high in the rankings. Tougher for me to read these track wrestling. We'll pull it up here. That way I've got it right in front of me. There we go. On the north mat right now, Tucker Bowe, he's ranked number 5 in Class B. He's 17-4 for the Phillip Brawlers. He is leading 4-1 over Calvin Saba of Bonholm, Scotland Avon, the Cavalier. He's a 7th grader. He comes in with a record of 6-9 on the season. Over on the south mat right now, Lance Stewie with that 4-0 lead now on young Coy Shelbourne. In the auxiliary gym, winner's Ash Kaiser. The 7th grader is 5-15. He's wrestling Eli Eckroth, the 8th grader out of Burt Gregory. Kaiser leading 2-1. So we're going to pull up these rankings while we have a break and you're caught up. Troy, say good morning to the fans.
Good morning, everybody.
I'm going to dial in your audio just a little bit. Do you want to give me another?
Another what?
Good morning.
Good morning.
There you go.
I've already got a message that they can hear me breathing, so I had to move my mic back.
That's good. It's good that our fans are keeping us aware of what we're doing right or wrong.
Ash Kaiser losing 3-2 now to Eli Eckroth.
Oh, you got your track pulled up too.
Well, I can't rely on you for much.
Thanks, Troy. I know there's a little bit of truth in that statement and just a little bit of needle in me.
Well,
more probably truth.
You're pretty good at the techie stuff.
Hey, a compliment. I'll take that out of Troy.
3 winter boys go wrestling right now.
All 106 pounds.
Cash Peterson is on the south mat. Coy Shelbourne, Coy's on the south mat. Cash is on the north mat. And Ash Kaiser's in the auxiliary gym. Cash Peterson loses by fall.
Taking a look, that was Taus Weborg.
Yep, I'm not sure how to say that, but
Taus 14-5, 7th grader for the Storm, a 7th grader. Up next, it's going to be Dylan Buseman at 113. He is ranked number 12. I got to watch him last night, got to see him over at Tri-Valley. Buseman wrapped up the victory in the duel for the Parker Pheasants against the Phillip Area Brawlers at the 113 match. Gave them a 10-point lead. Went out and picked up a big fall for the Pheasants. His opponent here in this match, Devin Bauman, the Sunshine Bible Academy Crusader. Taking a look on the south mat, which is mat 2. Lane Stewie, not Lance. This is Lane Stewie leading Coy Shelbourne 9-0. And Eli Eckroth back in the auxiliary gym right now. He is leading 7-3. My best suggestion for all of you, go to your school's websites, turn on both video players, turn the audio on this main gym, and then just turn your volume off in the lower right corner. Over in the auxiliary gym, we'll keep you informed on who's up and who's wrestling over in the aux gym here all day long. Shelbourne going to suffer a loss, and we move on. Buseman leading 5-1 on this north mat, trying to run his record to 30-13, Troy, with 4 weeks left in the season. 43 matches for Dylan.
That's crazy, and I'm dating myself again. When you got 35 matches, that was a lot of matches. And that's at the end of the state tournament.
Right.
You think about it, Caden Keyser is probably about his 255th, 260th win, right in there somewhere.
257 I've got him at.
257. Kirk Wallman won 6 state titles, never lost a match, and only had 201.
Dylan Buseman picks up the fall. Unofficial time, 1 minute and 1 minute and 17 seconds. He gets a fall over Bauman. Up next on this north mat, on mat 1, Max Feasterman, the young 7th grader for the Winter Area Warriors. He's another one of those kids looking for his first varsity victory. Gets a tough one. Kian Rush of Custer comes in. He is 6-2. Rush will get first takedown, leads 2-0 on the south mat. It's going to be a victory for Jackson Call of Bonholm, Scotland. And up next, Gatlin Cordes. We got to see him in a couple exhibitions last night. The 7th grader is 3-4 for Phillip. He'll take on Trey Weiss. Weiss, the wrestler of the week. We call it the WOW here on the Class B boards. Wrestler of the week in Class B. He's a freshman, Troy. He's 22-3.
He impressed me up in press show. He really impressed me. He's aggressive and he's hard-nosed.
I promised you rankings, and I'm going to get these pulled up. No A schools here today, so we're going to stick just with the B rankings.
Unfortunately, no A schools.
And we say that seriously. We were just talking before we went on the air. The days of the Mitchell Colonels and peer governors traveling here to the Winter Invite. Then you would get O'Neill and Valentine coming up south of the border. Winter had some great wrestlers. And we talked about it felt like a state tournament. There were a couple years, the brackets in the semifinals, you had a state champion wrestling a state champion the winner got another state champion in
Yeah.
several weight classes.
I mean, that's part of this whole seeding thing, and I don't blame the coaches. You want to see all the B's and A's, but now it doesn't do any good to go to those combined tournaments because you're missing out on the exposure with those other B schools or A schools.
We do have the rankings blown up now. We're going to pull them up, and Weiss, with that week, he jumped to number 6 in the rankings. I'll continually refresh that so you can see the scores and who's on what mats on track wrestling. All we've done is crop that in so that you know who's in the auxiliary gym. If you want to go over to that auxiliary gym video player, you can bounce over there because you see who's wrestling in that gym. We'll try to keep you aware of that also. Rush leading Feasterman 5-0. Trey Weiss 2-0 lead, and he's picking up near fall now. Near fall back points.
Fans are slowly trickling in here, up here. Coming up on mat in the auxiliary gym will be Max Brozick and Caden Zomer from Bonholm, Scotland.
Max top ranked at 113 pounds. He's a sophomore. He is 22-0 on the season for the Warriors. He's got a couple takedowns. He's playing catch and release with Caden Zomer, the 8th grader from Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Over on the south mat, mat 2, Trey Weiss leading 7-0. Gatlin Cordy's dangerous.
He had him hot, had him in a bad spot there for a second. But
In Gatlin, well, the last name tells you better be careful. He's got an older brother that he probably wrestles with a lot.
He probably gets beat on.
But he probably knows how to catch people at the right time.
Yeah. Well, the Phillip wrestlers are just that way anyway.
Speaking of Phillip wrestlers, you have Asher Peterson, the sophomore for the Brawlers. He is 6-10. He is taking on Brock Kotalik, Bonholm, Scotland, Avon Cavalier. He comes in with a record of 10-9. Max Brozick, it's going to be a final. By the way, Eli Eckroth got the victory 17-3 over Ash Kaiser for the Storm. He goes to 16-8 on the season. He'll advance at 106. Kutka also picked up a 36-second fall. Max Brozick, let's see if they update that yet. They have not. South mat, Potter County's Tanner Vandervorst. He is taking on Dan Sokup, the sophomore out of Wagner. Kodalik will get the victory. He'll pin young Asher Peterson. Kodalik runs his record to 11-9 on this season. Up next on the north mat, taking a look, it's going to be Spencer Sargent. Really good freshman for Sunshine Bible Academy. He's 9-6 on the season. He's taking on Luke Guttmiller, the 8th grader out of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Over on mat 2, Sokup still leading 2-0. They've started center circle. And back in the auxiliary gym right now at 113 pounds, that's Nicholas Schlachter of Potter County. He is ranked 11, number 11 in Class B. The sophomores 15-9 for the Battlers. Molly, are you out there watching? His opponent, Tanner Vandervorst, the Nicholas Schlachter off the mat quick. Didn't see his opponent there. Now up in the auxiliary gym, Michael Even, a freshman out of Parker. He is 28-17 at 132 pounds. This is his 46th match of the year, taking on Kai Rush, the sophomore out of Custer. Kai coming in with a record of 2-9. Speaking of legends, the official on mat 1, Doyle Everson. You won a few state titles. Mike Wiley of Webster won't like me mentioning that, but that's okay. Mike, Doyle is in the house. Taking a look at the rankings at 132. You're not going to see even in there this week, but he has been ranked for the Parker Pheasants at 132 at different times, trailing Kai Rush 2-0. Dan Sokup of Wagner leading 4-0 over Vandervorst of Potter County on mat 2. Spencer Sargent, as I said, here on mat 1, the Crusader from Sunshine Bible Academy, is leading 2-1 in his match with Luke Guttmiller of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. Sargent, one of those young prospects. For Winter fans, Max Brozick did pick up the fall. He'd led 4-2, got a takedown and a pin in a minute 12. Schlachter, for the Badler fans, he picked up a fall over Owens of Custer, the freshman, in 40 seconds. Kai Rush now leading even 5-1 in the auxiliary gym. Sokup extending his lead out on mat 2 to 7-0. Spencer Sargent with an escape, and he is in on the attack here on a single. He now leads 3-1. They've went to period 2. Fans, if you are wrestling fans and want to bounce around the area, you can go over to Parkston's Little B tournament. That tournament on Trojan Sports Live or Bearcats.tv. Both are webcasting from the Little B in Parkston also today. Don't forget to come back here to Winter Warriors Live. On mat 1, Sargent, he now leads 5-1. Taking a look at some scoring there. After that escape, Sargent was able to get a takedown. Now leads 5-1. I'll refresh up above. Sokup, big lead, 12-0 lead over Vandervorst over on mat 2. That match on the auxiliary gym, jump on that video player. It was 5-3, just went final. Don't know if that was a fall or a decision. We'll get that here in just a second. Coming up in the auxiliary gym at 132, Jace Blasius of the Phillip Area Brawlers is taking on Jonathan Pellicote of Hot Springs. Jace Blasius wrestling up. He was ranked number 9 at 126. Wrestled in the quadrangular last night at 132. Wrestling up here again today at 132. Jace, 13-6 freshman for the Brawlers, taking on Pellicote, the Hot Springs Bison. Pellicote, a sophomore, 7-14. Soak up over on mat 2 will wrap up a 15-1 decision over Tander Vandervorst. The Red Raider advances at 126 in the championship bracket. Up next, take a quick look. That's Owen Hansen. May not be out there long. He's top ranked at 132, the junior Burt Gregory Storm wrestler, 26-0.
He is one of the best wrestlers in the state.
Hayden Rogo, his opponent, freshman, first action, match.
Get thrown to the wolves.
And taking a look at that Dynamite Dozen right now, Owen Hansen sitting 3 in the Dynamite Dozen.
I don't know. He might be the best wrestler in the Bees. It very well could be. Him, Caden's right there. Caden's probably the best, but Owen's good. You watch him on his feet. How many times does he get taken down in a year?
I don't know.
Austin Blair coming out on the north mat. Versus Gage Revelet from Phillip. We were talking about it last night during the duels. How much fun would it have been to see Caden bump up and Russell McCoy?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I get why it didn't happen, but that would be a wrestling fan's dream to watch that happen.
All right, just doing some quick customer service via text. Let's get back here to the Winter Quarterback Club Invitational. Blasius leads 2-0 in the auxiliary gym.
4-0.
4-0, it just updated. Over on mat 1, Gage Revelet, the junior out of Phillip. He is ranked at 132 pounds. Revelet ranked number 7 for the Brawlers at 132. They bumped their kids up in the weights. He's taking on winner warrior Austin Blair. He's a 4'9" freshman for the Warriors on mat 2. First look here at Mobridge Pollock in the tournament. Mark Sandquist, 11-9. He's a freshman for the Tigers. He's got Caden Fryer, an 8th grader for the Winter Warriors. Revelet will get the fall. That comes in 149. Up next, on mat 1, Isaac Ramirez. He is a Scylla Butte Charger. He's a freshman. He's got a tough one. Jet Breen, the sophomore for the Wagner Red Raiders. You take a look. Breen, a state finalist, couldn't wrestle last year because of the dislocated elbow.
That was disgusting.
Yeah. And Breen ranked number 3. He'll have a quick takedown on that hard return. It's in that white and black singlet. Fryer leading 6-3 over Sandquist. Breen looking to get off the mat quick. Doesn't want to waste any energy here today. I know Jet. Know his dad well. You watch him trying to get that pin on that reverse half. Look at his lats. He is a pull-up monster. He gets on the pull-up bar and he cranks them out every night.
Just like you, right?
In my day, I did. Seriously.
I'm talking about now.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't think I'd get one in. Can't pull this body up. Speaking of Caden Keyser, Troy referenced him earlier. 3-time state champ, top ranked at 145. He's taken the mat on mat 1. His opponent is Vincent Becken of Wagner. He's a sophomore. He's 1-5. Caden Fryer going to get the fall on mat 2. The 8th grader comes up with a fall, and that official time, it's actually unofficial. Track just puts it up there in increments, but it looks to be 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Caden Fryer advancing at 132. Next up on mat 2, Whiteface and Bolander. Jaden Whiteface, he's an 8th grader out of Hot Springs. He's 5-10 for the Bison. Gets Brevin Bolander, the sophomore for the Burt Gregory Storm. He is 10-13 in this 21-22 campaign. Quick look over in the auxiliary gym. Jace Blasius leading 8-0 over Pellicote.
Caden Keyser gets the fall.
Unofficial time, 41 seconds. You know, Caden Keyser, thinking of those now unofficially 258 victories, I would guess 175 of those tech falls.
A large percentage of them, yes.
Scoring machine. Over on mat 1, it's going to be a 145-pound match coming up. Custer Wildcat Connor Adams, he's a junior. He's 5-12. He'll take on Jamison Joram. Excuse me. I think it's Joram. There's a Joram, a Biram, and a Churchma that I struggle with. This is Joram. And I'm going to refresh that screen so you can see that up on your screen. He's a Bonholm, Scotland, Avon Cavalier. They're fans, good fans, following us on YouTube. They will correct me when I mess it up, and I do appreciate it. I'm not offended. I think it was Kathy said, you guys have the toughest names down there in that corner of the state, and I'm not going to argue. Scoreless on mat 1, just underway. Brevin Bolander, he's got a 5-1 lead. Taking a look at that auxiliary gym, Jace Blasius led 10-1, and that one just went final. See if I can get next matchup here. This one's easy. Brady Bierma, very good 138-pounder for the Bonholm Scotland Avon. Cavaliers, he is 18-4. He's got Quinian Olison of Parker. Taking a look at those 138-pound rankings, Bierma checks in at number 5 at 138. Think about that weight class. You got Cale Larson, Andy Meyer, Varlick, Bierma in the mix. 38 should be fun once we get to that state tournament. Yeah, this is Biram. Jamison Biram. He leads 5-0. Brevin Bolander over on mat 2 leads by a score of 5-0. And Brady Bierma has already tacked on one takedown and given an escape to Quinian Olison of Parker. He'll be looking for another takedown here. Troy, do you like the new digs up here, out of everybody's way?
I do like it. It's a good view. I'm glad we got that air blowing on us because it's hot over there on the bleachers.
Is it really?
Up at the top, yeah. It's actually, it's really nice outside right now. Well, I remember there's a lot of times during this tournament you don't even want to step outside. It's so cold.
Yesterday morning, late morning, that freezing rain came through.
That was bad.
I was worried that the quadrangular wouldn't happen. Some of these teams wouldn't make it to this tournament. Everything worked out. Byram leading by a score of 7-2. Bolander leading over on Matt 2, 6-1 at the moment. It's a final in the auxiliary gym. Byram gets the fall at 1:06 on Olison of Parker. So now in that auxiliary gym, Wagner's Owen Beckenick. He's a sophomore, Red Raider. He's taking on Cheney Klippenstein, a sophomore out of Hot Springs, a Bison. Whiteface going to get the takedown there. He'll tighten that matchup with Bolander. 7-3 the score.
We should try to talk the Webster brothers into doing an exhibition match for us.
This is one thing that would be a guarantee. There would be blood time in that match because they are vicious. Seth, of course, the head coach for the Burt Gregory Storm, and Jared, the head coach for the Custer Wildcats, and it's Custer area because Edgemont does co-op with them. But they also have Hill City in their wrestling room.
Yes.
Hill City keeping their school identity, practicing with Custer, utilizing one of the perfect rules for high school wrestling in South Dakota. Less than 5 kids on your squad, you can go to a neighboring town and wrestle, keep your identity. It's going to help. They have 2 or 3 really good kids.
Yes, they do. And that's for those smaller schools to keep their programs alive. That's gonna be huge, because let's not kid ourselves. Small towns are getting smaller.
Byram going to take a 9-2 lead. They go to the third period. Bolander goes to the third period. He now leads Whiteface by a score of 15-4. Just finishing up in the first period back in the auxiliary room, Beckenick leads 3-2 over Klippenstein. Bolander with the chin whip, looking to get a fall for the Storm, and he will get it. Unofficial time, 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Next up over on mat 2, it's going to be Gentry Bartling. He is a freshman for the Burt Gregory Storm. He's a good one. I'm going to refresh you up top so you can see the track wrestling. But Bartling, 13-7 for the Burt Gregory Storm. Freshman, he's taking on Remington Allen, a senior from Hot Springs, one of Ray Ringsmeyer's Bison. Connor Adams hitting a headlock. They're on mat 1, trailing 11-2. Byram will roll through.
If you're going to go back into history a little bit here, go back to the 2004 winter team that won the Class A title. Seth Webster was an assistant coach. Ray Ringsmeyer was an assistant coach. Spencer Novotny was wrestling on that team.
All 3 of them coaching here today at the Quarterback Club Invitational. You hear the talk about the Bill Walsh trees, the Andy Reid trees. Well, think of what Bill Kaiser put together here in winter for a coaching staff. Well, don't forget, you also had not Novotny, but Ewing, and he's a head coach out in Wyoming, or was.
Right. Well, it's a lot easier to look smart when you surround yourself with smart people.
I do it all the time.
Why do you have me here?
Huh?
Why do you have me here?
You're smart. You are one of the historians. Gentry Bartling, a huge throw over on mat 2. Jamison Byram gets the victory on mat 1.
Speaking of huge throws, I'm glad to hear that the young man from Phillip that was carted off in an ambulance last night is well. He's, what did you say, Jody? Concussion, but that's
definitely a concussion and soft tissue damage, but no structural damage in that neck. Lincoln Cone, vicious concussion.
So
hey, on mat 1, I'm going to look quick. Jack Even, he's a junior. Parker Pheasant, 29-11. Taking on Kellen Brozick, a freshman from Winter, who is 6-11 on the season. Now over on mat 2, Eli Isaacson of Hill City at 145. He's only 5-12 on the season, but he's one of those kids that's coming. He's got a good one from Sully Butte. Speaking of small programs, Lucas Arcorn, he's a freshman who is 21-10 on the season. And taking a look at the rankings at 145, Arcorn had been ranked. Let's see if he maintains. Yep, he's ranked 8th in the state. Wrestling out of that small wrestling room in Sully Buttes.
I'll tell you what, throughout the years, Sully Buttes has put some really good wrestlers out there. Is Kellen going to end up being the tallest Brozick?
He already is.
Is he?
Yeah, he's grown 8 inches in the last year.
Well, I knew that. He used to be shorter than me, which is bad. And he sprung up a lot.
I don't think you want to hit a switch when you've got your arm barred.
No.
Don't want to switch into that. You want to get long here, Kellen. Back in the auxiliary gym, Beckenick and Klippenstein, they're tied 6-6.
I think the whole alphabet's on that map.
Which one?
Beckenick and Klippenstein.
Yeah.
Kellen needs to get that arm through or he's going to.
One of the things of growing 8 inches, those arms are growing and they're gangly. Leaves them hanging quite a bit from a dad's perspective. Arcorn with a takedown. Isaacson given the escape. You know, this is a tough draw for Kellen. Jack had a really rough night. Jack Even did last night. 45 was loaded. He had Caden Keyser. He had Lenz. And then from Phillip, I can't remember who. Oh, he got Peterson.
Mm-hmm.
He went 0 for 3. And Jack Even was ranked here just a week ago. Number 7. He's number 12 right now. Kellen gets a guy that went 0-3 against some of the best. Probably a little upset here today. But these are the matches that make these younger kids tougher. And this is helping Jack because it's making Kellen making Jack Even work for it.
Steel sharpens steel.
Everybody go to the auxiliary gym video player. Any chance you can, you have to watch McCoy Peterson. He's on the mat for the Phillip Area Brawlers. Senior, 7-1. He's top ranked at 152. He's wrestling Tyron Scott, a freshman for the Custer Wildcats. But there's certain kids that you have to watch because they're just history. Caden Keyser, McCoy Peterson, thinking of some of the ones here in this tournament. Owen Hansen, still writing his legacy, but you got to watch them when they're on the mat. They're just special.
The thing about McCoy, when you say explosive, he's one of the wrestlers that comes to mind. He's somebody that can, at any time, do something that'll just make you say, wow.
Even with a cradle here on Kellen Brozick, leading 7-0. Will pick up 3 near fall. He'll have a 10-0 lead. Our Corn over on mat 2, leading 6-1 over Eli Isaacson. And McCoy wasn't on the mat for long. That's why I told you to get over there. He'll get the fall. Official time 35 seconds. In the auxiliary gym now, Andrew Fredrickson of Stanley County. The Buffalo has taken on Mason Hood, a senior for the Burke Gregory Storm at 152 pounds. He's 19-7, and checking those 152-pound rankings, I think you're going to see Mason Hood in there sitting at number 7. Evan's going to pick up another takedown. Leads now 12-1. Our Corin, he leads still 6-1 I have here. They're scoring up top. Mason Hood a quick 4-0 lead back in the auxiliary gym.
Even with another takedown.
Our Corn looking for a fall over on mat 2. He'll get the fall. Official time over there, 3 minutes, 45 seconds over Eli Isaacson. We'll turn over 152 on mat 2. Xavier Wright, a senior for the Hot Springs Bison, 21-6, taking on Braden Krieber, an 8th grader for the Wagner Red Raiders. Xavier Wright at 152 pounds, going to check in the rankings for Hot Springs at number 10. Logan Radent, the winner freshman, he is taking on Logan Bridges, the junior out of Parker. Bridges 7-10, the Pheasant, and Radent 2-4 on the season. Even will get an 18-3 technical fall on Kellen Brozick. He'll move on into the quarterfinals. Up next on mat 1, Remington Ford. He's a junior from Mobridge Pollock. The Tiger is 14-10. Taking on Colton Volchek of Bonhomme Scotland Avon, a freshman for the Cavaliers. Our Corin, I thought, had the fall earlier, officially gets it now in 5 minutes and 16 seconds. Led 15-1. Our Corin gets the fall. Up next on mat 2, there's Xavier Wright, ranked 10th in the state. He's a senior for the Bison. The Hot Springs seniors 21-6, taking on Braden Krieber, the Wagner Red Raider 8th grader. Bridges leads Logan Radent 5-1 back in the auxiliary gym. And Remington Ford and Colton Volchek 2-0. Ford with a takedown.
we're zipping right through this first round.
We are.
There's not a lot of matches, and there's been a lot of pins, so that speeds things up a lot.
Tend to slow down in the quarters, and they come to a grind in the semis.
Semis is what, to me, can very well be a better round than the finals in a lot of tournaments.
Troy, I think the majority of people would take that same opinion as you have. Those semis are just fun. I see Lincoln Cohn's dad here in the stands walking around. He's got a smile on his face, so that's a good sign also.
Yeah, it's that was a scary moment last night, and anytime you can see a kid come away from that without damage, because he landed bad. How old is he? Was he a sophomore?
I can tell you, I'll check the rankings. He's 220, 285. He bounces back and forth for the Brawlers, but Lincoln ranked 7th this week. He's only a sophomore.
Sophomore?
Yeah.
You know, my neck hurts if I sleep wrong. I couldn't imagine if that happened.
Xavier Wright, big lead over on Matt 2, 11-2. The score between him and Braden Krieber, make it 14-2. Logan Bridges leading in the auxiliary gym by a score of 5-1. And Remington Ford here, he's on bottom for the Tigers, but he leads 4-2 over Volchek. Bonholm, Scotland, Avon.
You really need to invest in new chairs for up here.
The school gave these to me, but we'll see if we can't find some new ones.
Bar stools, so we can sit up just a little bit.
With backs on them?
Yeah.
That recline?
Just a little bit of give in there so we're nice and comfy.
Xavier Wright with the fall over on Matt 2 on Braden Krieber. Up next over on Mat 2, Owen White. He's an 8th grader for the Hot Springs Bison at 160 pounds. He'll be taking on, listen to this name, Day Heminger of Mobridge Pollock, the Tiger.
We noticed that up in Brescia. We noticed that name up there.
Day, the nickname of one of my appointed officials here in winter. Day. Day is 16-7. I'm going to check those 160-pound rankings. Good enough record that he might be being considered. Don't see it. Remington Ford going to the third period. He has a 5-2 lead. Your audio comes through on that, so be careful.
Oh, does it?
It does. Don't get a wild one up there. That's
Trevor Herman sent me a nice fishing snap.
Gotcha.
Day gets the fall.
Heminger with the fall. Back in the auxiliary gym, Dusty Rosenboom, the 8th grader for the Burke Gregory Storm, is wrestling Tim Boza, the sophomore for the Wagner Red Raiders. Mat 2, that's the final. Xavier Wright with the fall. Heminger with the fall. We get Levi Stover. Stover, a 21-7 Stanley County Buffalo, the senior, taking on Jimmy Burma, the young freshman from Sunshine Bible Academy. Stover moving up from 170 to 182.
Parker Nome is out there.
I see Stover was ranked 10 at 170, and now he's trying his, just feeling the waters, I think, probably at 82. Good tournament to do it at because you've got Charlie Patton here, Jack Kruger.
Joey Cole knocked him off in the finals in the Mid-Dakota Monster.
Levi having a nice campaign, 21-7 for the Buffaloes. Remember when he started his career at 106 pounds. Look how they grow, Troy. Remington Ford saw that match tighten up to 5-3. He's going to get a takedown to extend his lead to 7-3. Stover gets the fall, comes in 55 seconds unofficially. Boza leading 2-1 back in the auxiliary gym over Rosenboom. Think of the nice additions that you could add to this tournament. Webster, I'd love to see Webster bring that squad from that northeast corner down here. Got some really good wrestlers, but some of their highlighted wrestlers. Top-ranked Cale Larson at 138. What would he bring to this tournament today? Him and Bierma.
I'd like to get Elk Point Jefferson here.
Absolutely.
We don't see them near. I mean, we see them a couple times. We don't see them as much as
other schools.
Right. Garrettson.
Caleb McGregor of Webster. Garrettson. Yeah, we saw them last weekend.
Yep.
We'll refresh that track wrestling for you. You don't even have to go to your phone. We're just going to keep it up there. But if you want to look at the brackets, with us having the dashboard up here, it allows you just to work the brackets on your phone as you're watching. Finishing up breakfast.
At noon.
At noon. Remington Ford gets the fall. He will advance for the Mobridge Tigers. Up next over on mat 1, it's going to be Shinnebaum. Caleb Shinnebaum, the freshman for the Burt Gregory Storm. He is 3-9, and he'll be taking on Ryder Bailey, a sophomore for the Custer Wildcats. Ryder, 12-3 for Coach Webster. That Custer team, watch out. A lot of kids in the wrestling room. I think Jared said 22, 23, maybe as many as 25, and then you add the Hill City kids in there. Got a wrestling room with 30 kids, and you look at some of the younger kids' record at the varsity level, they are competing well.
And if they pick up just a little bit of his intensity,
they will.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
they do, actually. Boza got the fall back on the auxiliary gym. The official time, 1:53. Speaking of the Custer Wildcats, Parker Nome back in the auxiliary gym, a sophomore, 22-5 at 170 pounds. Parker Nome sitting ranked 11th right now, but 22-5. He's taking on Hot Springs' Dylan Webb.
He gave Joey Cole everything he wanted in that duel.
Yes, he did. Nome already off the mat. 106-pound quarterfinal back on the auxiliary gym mat. Karsten Lotek, the sophomore for the Wagner Red Raiders. He's 22-4. He's taking on Lane Stewie, the 6-12 Potter County Battler. He's a freshman. Lotek at 106 pounds. I think he's checking in right at number 3. He is number 3 in the rankings.
On the south mat, we have a quarterfinal match going on also. Tucker Bowe from Phillip area and Alex Kuchta from Parker.
They wrestled the last duel last night.
Yeah.
Over on mat 1, they go to period 2. Ryder Bailey picked up a takedown and a 3-point near fall. Leads 5-0 on Shinnebaum. He'll go down here in period 2. Low Tech leading 6-2 in that auxiliary gym player, video player. If my memory serves me correct, Tucker was defeated Kutka last night. Tucker ranked 5, Kutka ranked, I think, 12. Couldn't get the fall last night and couldn't get the tech fall.
Gets the pin, gets the fall now.
Adjustments in a matter of 12 hours.
Ryder Bailey trying to get the fall on the north mat versus Schoenbaum from Gregory. Schoenbaum is able to fight off his back.
106 quarterfinal on mat 2. Jackson Call, a freshman for Bonhomme Scotland Avon. He's 10-5 on the season, taking on Eli Eckroth, a 16-8 8th grader for the Burt Gregory Storm. 106-pound quarterfinal on mat 2. Just going to swing through the rankings. Neither one of these young men ranked, but you'll see them in the future. Maybe not this year, but it'll come.
You always got to have the youngsters coming up.
Mm-hmm.
And the Eckroths back in my day, they were pretty good wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
I think, was it GW a runner-up?
I thought Chad was at 145.
I think Chad's my age.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember if he was I don't think he was ever a finalist. I know he was always right there. That auxiliary gym makes things so nice. I remember when we used to try to put 3 mats on this main gym floor. Never had those east bleachers out. It just opens things up so nice. Sometimes it's a pain walking back and forth, but it's worth it.
That gym paid dividends for that, but the other thing I like, they've moved the head table off the floor up into the balcony.
Yep.
Both bleachers pulled out so you can get right on top of the action.
Yep.
So Tucker Bowe picked up the fall in 3:23 over Kutka. On the mat right now on mat 1, Phillip area brawler Quinn Moon. He's an 8-8 sophomore. Takes on Jesse Bearsheart of Mobridge Pollock, a 14-10 junior for the Tigers. At 182 pounds, Bearhart was in the rankings here a couple weeks ago, has fallen out of them, but I got to watch him at the Mid-Dakota Monster. He is a load. One of those kids, it's just a tough matchup. Doesn't matter who you are. Quarterfinal over on mat 2. There's Trey Weiss, ranked 6th at 113. He's a 23-3 freshman now for the Wildcats, taking on Taus Weberg of Burt Gregory, a 15-5 7th grader. Good job, Gregory, digging up Weberg here at 106 pounds. 7th grader winning 75% of his matches. Back in the auxiliary gym, 106-pound wrestleback Coy Shelbourne leads 2-0. Coy of the Winter Area Warriors looking for his first varsity victory. Leads 2-0 over Tucker Gruce of Sully Buttes, the Chargers. Bears Heart with a 2-0 lead here on mat 1. Weiss with a 2-0 lead on Weberg on mat 2. And Shelbourne with a 2-0 lead in that auxiliary gym. Quinn Moon has an escape. Trey Weiss now with another 2 points. Let's see how he picked those up. He did get a 2-point near fall. That'll make that score 4-0 over on mat 2. Give us your feedback. What do you think? We were going to do an individual mat or video player. Let me re-explain this. We were going to do a video player for each mat. We didn't know if certain fans would like that or not. We opted to go with 2 mats on the main gym here, your mats 1 and 2, and then put in track wrestling. What's your thoughts on track wrestling, or would you rather have had individual video players for each mat? Always looking to improve the viewing experience for all the fans out there. And if you pass it along to us, we pass it along to all our partner schools. Over 60 marketing partners with our company, and we have 118 participants on our network total.
We'll let the boss know what you say, too.
Which boss?
Well,
Betsy? Bears Heart gets the fall. We'll turn this over. Mat 1, it's going to be a 106-pound wrestleback, Calvin Saba. He's 7th grader. He's 6-10 for Bonholm, Scotland Avon. He's got winter warrior Hunter Kaler, a 7th grader, 1-4 on the season. Weiss leading 6-1 over Weborg. And Shelbourne maintaining that lead 4-2 back in the auxiliary gym. Only quarterfinal right now of these 3 matches over on mat 2 between Weborg and Weiss. Huseman and Schlachter coming up on mat 1. They're on deck. That's a good matchup coming up there at 113. Schlachter checking in at 11. Huseman at 12 in the rankings. 11 and 12 meeting there in that quarterfinal. Gatlin Cordes and Cash Peterson on deck on mat 2. Saba will get the fall here on Hunter Kaler. Saba will advance. Kaler eliminated here from the Quarterback Club Invitational. Now Dylan Buseman and Nicholas Schlachter. Buseman of the, I'm going to refresh real quick here. Buseman of the Parker Pheasants. Schlachter of the Potter County Battlers. 11 and 12 coming to the mat in a quarterfinal here on mat 1. It's final on mat 2. Trey Weiss picks up an 8-1 victory.
Coy Shelbourne with the 4-2 lead on Tucker Gruce in the auxiliary gym. 54 seconds left in period 3.
And I need to correct myself. Weiss, not done yet. Still wrestling. Weberg going to get sealed up. A little bit of blood leaking from that nose. Buseman, 44th match of the year.
That is just crazy to me.
He's a 7th grader, picking up 30 wins. 6 years, he'll get better as he goes along, too. Here's a 200-win wrestler in the future if he's able to stay healthy for the Parker Pheasants. Nicholas Schlachter, 16-9 for the Battlers. He'll end up with 40 wins this year.
That's crazy. I mean, go back to 1981. Kirk Boehner was 31-0.
Mm-hmm.
That's a complete season. But, back then it was a majority of duels that they wrestled versus tournaments. Now it's vice versa. I mean, now when they go to a duel, they're doing a try or a quad, so they're picking up 2 or 3 matches versus 1.
And the tournaments are so big now.
Yes.
If you come through the wrestlebacks, you could suffer a loss early, first round, and you might end up wrestling 6 matches if you come all the way back through.
A lot of tournaments now are 2-day tournaments. So, yeah, if you come back through the wrestlebacks, you could wrestle 7 matches.
80s and 90s, it was an 8-man tournament. Today, 14.
Yeah.
Some of them we see.
What was Mid-Dakota Monster? There was 20.
29, 30.
I think there were 28 teams there. Granted, they weren't all full teams, but you could pick up a lot of matches in a 2-day tournament.
And that's the difference between our era and the budgets are bigger, the schools travel farther, you get these mega tournaments.
Well, and technology has come so far too. It makes it easier. The buses we rode on versus the buses they ride on now, so much better.
Oh, come on. You didn't like the cheese box?
Well, the cheese boxes we had were not near as nice as the cheese boxes they have now.
First period's over. Buseman with a takedown leads 2-0 on Schlachter. Trey Weiss leading 10-1. Tucker Gruz has come from behind for Sully Buttes. He now leads Coy Shelbourne 10-8. That's a final in overtime. Sudden victory. Shelbourne was looking for his first win. Came close. He got it to sudden victory. Back on the auxiliary gym, Ash Kaiser, the Winter Warrior 7th grader. He's 5 and 16. Going to take on, I love this name, Whit Myers, the 2 and 5 7th grader for the Stanley County Buffaloes.
I don't know if he's here today, but did you see last night Justin Blasius was here?
I didn't see Justin here.
Yeah, Justin was here.
Came down to watch his nephews.
He's got a few of them here.
Yeah. Only one wrestling, only Jace wrestling. For clarification. Maybe, yeah, maybe. But Blair and Burke, sickness and a little bunged up injury. Just teams dealing with those kinds of things this time of year.
And this year seems to be worse than past.
But according to our leadership on a federal level, this was going to be a terrible winter. Get ready.
Yeah,
we won't go.
We're not going to go there.
Yes.
That's that. We're here for enjoyment, not for that.
Cash Peterson trailing Gatlin Cordy's over on mat 2. Cash Peterson, an 8th grader for winner. He's 1 and 4. Cordy's, Gatlin, of course, Kip's younger brother, we believe, a 7th grader. He's 3 and 5. 2-0 Cordy's with the lead. Just to give you winter fans an update, 113-pound quarterfinal coming up. It'll be Maxton Brozick in the auxiliary gym taking on Menzel. Brozick 23-0, top ranked, gets the 7th grader from Phillip. Menzel a 7th grader. He is 2 and 6. Boy, he slid into that one and careful.
I was looking through the brackets. If everything plays out like it should, our 195-pound finals will be a doozy tonight.
1-0 match last night.
They
right?
didn't wrestle last night.
Who?
Rickenbach.
Oh, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. There's going to be a semifinal, too, before that. That's going to be who's top seed at 95.
Charlie is. I'm pretty sure. No, Rickenbach is. Rickenbach is.
Oh, Rickenbach would be. I'm thinking Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes is here, and they are not. Last night, that was a great match.
Yes, that was a really good match.
Levi Nightingale and Charlie Provichek, a 1-0
Considering
match.
a week ago, what was that? That was it 14-0?
I think Charlie had an early point in the first period, but he attempted, and you could just see when Levi countered and put Charlie on his back, he took the wind out of his sails. Charlie was a lot more focused last night. Those two men respect each other a lot.
Well, they're when two men that big meet each other, there's respect.
Levi Nightingale ranked number 2 at 195. And Charlie Probacek, known as Chuck, ranked number 6.
And that weight class is wide open. I truly believe there's 5 kids that could win that weight class.
Cordes gets the fall over at 106 pounds. Cash Peterson will be eliminated from the quarterback club tournament. Gatling Cordes goes to 4-5 on the season. Up next on mat 2 in a quarterfinal at 113. Riley Scott of Custer, 8th grader, 8th grade Wildcat, 28-4 on the season. Taking on Kyan Rush, his teammate, 8th grader, 7-2. These two 8th graders, 35-6. Scott having the bigger year. Checking the rankings. Riley Scott ranked 6th with that 28-4 record. Varsity wrestler wearing the white singlet. Just what they wanted. They beat on each other all week, and they get stuck here in the quarterfinals. And I might be wrong. That might be Scott in the black singlet. We'll know here in a second. It is Scott. I'm sorry. Varsity wrestler in the black singlet over on mat 2, taking on his teammate Kyan Rush. Buseman and Schlachter, number 11 and 12 in the state, third period. And Schlachter takes a 4-2 lead with that takedown. Short time. Ash Kaiser, big lead back in the auxiliary gym, 7-1.
You know that in Winter's wrestling room right now, you have like 4 kids that are wrestling off at 106 or in that weight class.
And you have Max Feasterman weighing 109, wrestling 113. That could cut down into that mix. But
but the thing, what I was getting at, they're going to be beating on each other for the next couple of years. You watch out; those 4 or 5 kids, they'll develop.
Schlachter officially the victor, 4-2. Up next at 113 pounds on mat 1, a quarterfinal. It's Hot Springs Bison's Holden Looper. He is a 7th grader, taking on Brock Kodalik of Bonholm, Scotland, the Cavalier.
Riley Scott takes a 7-0 lead over Clan Rush.
And gets the fall.
Yep, gets the fall.
So we're going to flip that over to 120 pound. Jackson Bald, the senior for the Burt Gregory Storm. He is 13-12 on the season. He's going to take on Custer Wildcat freshman Leighton Sander, 14-11.
There's a lot of potential in that Custer wrestling room.
You start looking at it in 3 years, knowing those boys, the freshmen and the 8th graders coming. 3 years, I'm saying Custer's going to be one of the teams to beat.
You know, for a long time, Phillip has dominated that region. For about 3 years, it's going to be a battle.
And Phillip's got a really good group of young kids coming up, too.
It's going to make it fun. You know, in the past, well, since Winter's been in the Bs, Region 3, I would argue, is the toughest region.
Has been dominant.
Has been the toughest region in the state. Region 4 is starting to build some programs that could compete with that.
Ash Kaiser, a 12-1 lead in the auxiliary gym. Troy, I'm going to go check that camera back there. We're live. I was like, the camera's dead back in the auxiliary gym, but it's not. Good view back there. This is the camera. I'm team viewing in, remoting in, and watching that one over there. A floor shot from the auxiliary gym. Good looking view though for you fans. We're up here in the bird's nest. Officially, this is the Vernite press box here at the National Guard Armory. And we've got a great view, giving you a bird's eye view from up above.
Ash Kaiser's. What just happened back there? Did Ash just go final?
It did. And as I was watching that, Max Brozik taking the mat in the auxiliary gym. We're going to take and watch this one. Quick takedown here for Max Brozik. He'll take a 2-0 lead. Cuts his opponent right away. It looks like a cat playing with a mouse right back there.
He's a little bit quick.
Uh-oh. That inside leg hook. Never grabbed the far side leg. His opponent does, and Max throws the power half from the backside. He's going to switch it up to a headlock. And he gets a quick fall. Max Brozik advances to the semifinal here at 113 pounds.
I believe he gets Schlachter in the semis.
I think they met up at the Mid-Dakota Monster. So that will be 1 versus 11 in the semifinals at 113 pounds. Up next at 120 pounds, here's a good one. Kip Cordes, 13-2 junior for the Phillip area Brawlers, taking on John Jack Kimball. There's a good name too. John Jack Kimball of the Hot Springs Bison. Kip Cordes in the rankings at 120 sits number 4. Jackson Bald leading 2-0 here on mat 2. On mat 1, Connor Owens of Custer leading Devin Bauman of Sunshine Bible Academy. The Crusader is a 7th grader. Owens of the Custer Wildcats, a freshman. If you go down to the coach's room, it's full. It's full down there. All kinds of food here in the concierge room downstairs. I can't wait till the break, Troy.
I'm sure you can't.
Those cinnamon rolls. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I need that.
Well, I don't need.
I can't make weight as it is.
Which weight?
Heavyweight.
You make 285.
Oh, I can make that.
220?
It'd take me a couple weeks.
Going to flip over the auxiliary gym. It's going to go to a quarterfinal. Spencer Sargent of the Sunshine Bible Academy Crusaders is in a quarterfinal with Kyle Fisher of Hot Springs. The Bison is a 7th grader. Sargent, I talked about him in that first round at 126 pounds. He's not ranked, but he's going to be in the semis. I'm guessing, I shouldn't assume.
Never assume.
But looking at this, he should be favored in this match with Fisher. And I normally never assume. I don't like to do that to the kids. Connor Owens on mat 1, leading 9-0 over Devin Bauman. Jackson Bald on bottom right now, but leading 5-2.
Up next on the north mat, O'Connor and Carson Keyser.
O'Connor, a freshman for the Custer Wildcats. He's 7-13. Carson Keyser wrestled a whale of a match against Kip Cordes last night. The winter area freshman's 24-8, unranked now, but that doesn't bother him. 1-point match with the number 4 kid in the state, and
well, up in up at the big Mid-Dakota Monster, he had a 1-point match with the number 2 kid in the state.
Yep.
I mean, Carson with the quick pin.
Carson on to the semis, and we'll roll over mat 1 now to Dan Sokup in a 126-pound quarterfinal. Dan Sokup of the Wagner Red Raiders is taking on Riley Pankratz, an 8th grader for the Parker Pheasants. Every one of the mats rolling over right now. So let's go ahead and take a look over on mat 2. Chase Hansen. There's a very good Buffalo. He's a junior, 27-6. He's taking on Wyatt Rand, 8th grader for the Parker Pheasants, who's 6-15. Hansen at 120 pounds, ranked number 10 right now in Class B. Let's get over to the auxiliary gym. That one just rolled over. And now we have Hill City's David Gomez, an 8th grader. First match of the year, he gets Wyatt Wenches, the sophomore for the Mobridge Pollock Tigers, at 126 pounds. Mobridge Pollock's got a really good one at 220 today. He checks in at the rankings at number 7, Aiden Schoenhard. Got to see him down at the Mid-Dakota Monster. On mat 2, it's going to roll over. That was a quick finish there. Hansen got a 39-second fall, and now it's Landon Woodward of Custer, a junior, kind of an old Wildcat being a junior.
Yeah.
He's 14-5 on the season, taking on Latham Gabriel, 8th grader out of the Phillip Area Brawler Wrestling Room. He comes in with a record of 6-7. Pankratz on mat 1 has taken a 2-0 lead, and he'll see time tick away. Wenches with a 2-0 lead over Gomez in the auxiliary gym. They go to the second period here on mat 1. Oh, Pankratz stuffs Sokup. He's going to pick up a takedown.
Pankratz is an old wrestling name.
Yeah, it is. From the Freeman Wrestling Room. Pankratz, Wallman, Seiler.
Holsworth.
Yep.
They had a pretty solid team.
Pankratz will get the fall. And mat 1 is going to move to 132 pounds coming up. Michael Even, a Parker Pheasant freshman, 29-17, looking for his 30th win of the year. This will be his, 47th match of the year. It's going to be a tough one. He's got Gage Revelette, ranked 7th at 132. Revelette comes in with a record of 14-6 for the Phillip Area Brawlers. These two wrestled last night. Oh, Revelette, nice takedown. Reached for the half right away, looking for a quick fall. Woodward, a 7-0 lead on Gabriel over on mat 2. Going to go neutral here in that second period. Wyatt Wenches of Mobridge Pollock leading 7-0 back in the auxiliary gym. Troy Lance, Rich Winter says hello.
Hello, Rich.
Taking a look. Duke Westenberg checking in from the Phillip area, from Phillip specifically. Lincoln's last name is Lincoln Kane. He's a sophomore at Kadoka High School. But the 220-pounder Lincoln Kane, a sophomore out of Kadoka's, part of that co-op between Phillip, Kadoka, and Wall that comprises the Phillip area Brawlers. Back in the auxiliary gym, Owen Hansen, it was 2-1 on track. It just jumped to 9-1 in a matter of a second. That's how quickly Owen moves. Owen top ranked at 132. Had a request on that auxiliary gym camera. We're at the mercy of the wrestlers warming up back there, and they sometimes get in the way. Can't rope it off too big of an area, Loaney.
Austin Blair was wrestling Kai Rush from Custer on the south mat.
Revelette leading 7-0 here on mat 1. And Owen Hansen looks to be off the mat already in the back.
Have you ever watched when Owen's just standing there, how much energy that kid has?
He never stops.
He looks like he makes coffee with Red Bull.
And his father's so nonchalant.
Yeah.
Just strolls along. That's the way he was in high school before he wrestled, and then he would go out and perform. But pre-match, what do you want to call it, warm-up, just two different approaches between father and son. Jet Breen ranked 3rd at 132, wrestling Caden Fryer, an 8th grader from Winter, back in the auxiliary gym. Jet Breen, a sophomore for the Wagner Red Raiders, picked up another takedown, gave an escape, and has another takedown. Kai Rush working for a takedown here on Blair, and it's going to get stalemated. These 232-pounders battling for their tournament life, and a 132-pound wrestleback on mat 2. Owen Hansen off the mat in a minute 11. It's official back in the auxiliary gym. We jump to a 138-pound quarterfinal back in the auxiliary gym. Braden Weiss, the senior from Custer, he is 17-10. And the Wildcat has taken on Hot Springs Cheney Klippenstein, a sophomore. Comes in with a record of 4-14.
Ooh, over on the south mat, Austin Blair is in a cradle, but
now has a headlock
on Kai Rush. What? Oh.
Blair did not have an arm in that headlock, so they will break that, penalize Blair. Rush now leads 1-0. The second period score. Going to the third period on mat 1. Revelette leads 9-0. Braden Weiss of Custer at 138 pounds. Want to check the rankings there. Checking in at rankings, he is ranked 10th at 138. The senior, 17-10 on the season. Rush now being cautioned for stalling over there in that match with Austin Blair. Blair going to get two. Going to get a reversal and take a 2-1 lead. Revelette horsing over. No better word to describe that bow and arrow cradle. Leads 11-0. Looking for a fall here in the third period. Braden Weiss, he's on cruise control, 8-2 in the Aux Gym. See people heading to the auxiliary gym, specifically the Keyser and Schuyler families. Got to guess that Caden Keyser is on the depth chart back there.
Caden is in the hole back there.
Austin Blair working a beautiful head lever, needs to go right back to it. Tried to score with it too quick. The head lever's meant to break them down first, then you try to score from it. And all they do with the head lever is they get the wrist, they stretch it out and get that head in the armpit and just use that head as a battering ram to drive their opponent flat to the mat. Then you lift that wrist and try to get your head up and under for a reverse half. Revelette going to get the victory on mat 1. Here comes a good one. Jace Blasius. Speaking of Justin Blasius being in the house, he was here to watch Jace, a 14-6 freshman for the Phillip area Brawlers. Ranked at 126, number 7, wrestling at 132 last night and today. Gets a senior out of Custer. What? A senior from Custer?
Yeah. Probably call him Grandpa.
Pierce Sword, Custer Wildcat. I've been watching him for some time. 14-12 on the season.
Austin Blair was trying to hook up a cradle down there.
This is what I will promise all of you. The semifinals will all be in this gym. They'll move the wrestlebacks back to the auxiliary gym once we get to the semifinals. Semifinals, finals will be out here. That is what you do get guaranteed. Blair just nursing that 2-1 lead, isn't he?
Yeah, he really is.
At 138 pounds in the auxiliary gym. Riker Peterson, a sophomore from Phillip, at 138 pounds. I think he is wrestling his true weight today. Yeah, Riker last night wrestled up at 145, back at 138 today. Riker ranked 7th for the Brawlers. He's 17-4. Sophomore. He's got Brevin Bolander, the Burt Gregory Storm wrestler. He's 11-13 on the season. 4-1 Peterson. You have Asher, Riker, and McCoy. 3 Petersons and 3 Blasiuses comprise 6 of the 14 spots for the Brawlers. Really sorry you fans can't see Burke and Blair here this weekend.
That would have been, because, you know, in, where was it at where Joey Cole and
McCook Central.
McCook, that was a good match, 1-point match.
8-5 was the final.
Was that the final?
Yep, 8-5.
But it was a good match.
Yep.
I mean, I was impressed that Joey kept it that close. I mean, nothing against Joey, you know.
No, Joey wrestling very well this year.
Yeah.
And one of his better matches is a loss against the defending state champ.
I mean, I touched on it the other night. I think a big part of Joey's success this year was football. He had a very successful year on the football. Confidence, it helps no matter where you're at, what sport you're doing. He built a lot of confidence on the football field, and he's carried it over to the wrestling mat.
Caden Keyser now in the auxiliary gym, speaking of confidence from football.
Yep.
Well, he's also confident from his wrestling. 3-time state champ.
One-time runner-up.
Should be a 4-time.
Not going to argue that at all.
He is 30-0 in the season, taking on a really good buff, Stanley County Buffalo and Colton Brady. Colton 22-17 this year. Blair gets a victory.
Good for
Tight
him.
victory.
Good for him.
2-1. 132-pound wrestle back on mat 2. Mark Sandquist of the Mobridge Pollock Tigers in that black singlet. He's a freshman, 11-10. The Tigers taking on Isaac Ramirez, a freshman out of Sully Buttes, who's 1-9 this year. Jace Blasius leading now, I think, 3-0. Had an escape, gets a takedown here on Pierce Sword in the second period.
Jude Sargent should be coming up soon. Caden Keyser with an 8-0 lead in the Ox Gym right now.
Yeah, Caden lighting it up, 10-0. Sandquist here on mat 2 leading 4-0. Blasius now leading 3-1 over Pierce Sword. Pierce Sword always in the match. Pierce needs to roll with that ankle. Over on mat 2, Sandquist will get the fall on Ramirez. Official time, 3 minutes, 26 seconds. Caden Keyser now out 12-0. Here's your Jude Sargent that you were waiting for. Quarterfinal at 138. Jude Sargent, a sophomore for the Winter Area Warriors, 18-14. His opponent is Eli Hertz of Sully Buttes. The Charger is a freshman and 5-12 here on this season.
Everybody out there, if you can make it, we encourage you to try to make the semifinals or even just the finals round. But if you can't, stay with us. We'll take care of you. But it's hard to beat the in-person experience. Jude Sargent takedown and cradle quick, and the fall.
So let's roll over mat 1. Brady Bierma, the 5th-ranked 138-pounder from Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. He is 19-4. Takes on Hunter Coons of Hot Springs. The 7th grader is 8-10 on the season. He's here in the quarterfinal. Over on mat 2 with that Sergeant fall, we will now roll to 145-pound wrestleback. Remington Allen of Hot Springs, the Bison 7-15. The senior takes on Custer Wildcat Jr. Connor Adams comes in with a record of 5-13. Caden Keyser got a quick fall. Well, not a quick fall. Ran his record to 31-0 with a fall in 3:03 in a quarterfinal at 145 in that auxiliary gym. You are going to have Gentry Bartling of Burt Gregory, the Storm wrestler. He's a freshman. He is 14-7. He's taking on Jamison Byram of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. He is an 8-13 junior. Blasius final over Pierce Ward. That was 3-1. Bierman with the takedown, looking for the fall on mat 1. Allen takes a 5-0 lead to the second period over on mat 2. Gentry Bartling, a 5-0 lead on Byram, back in that auxiliary gym at 145 pounds. Only wrestleback match happening over on mat 2 between Allen and Adams, otherwise quarterfinals on the other two mats. Another 2 points for Bierma. Bierma is going to switch up to the headlock. Coons being very game here with Bierma giving him a battle. The 7th grader trying to roll through that headlock. Bartling leading 7-2 over Byram back in the auxiliary gym. Remington Allen a 5-0 lead as they go to the third period over on mat 2. There, Bierma gets the fall. Coons, good-looking 7th grader there for Ray Rinksmeyer at 145 pounds. Let's roll over mat 1. Parker Pheasant, Jack Even. He is 30-11 on the season. The junior taking on Lucas Arcorin. Arcorin comes in with a record of 22-10 for the Sully Buttes Chargers. Good-looking freshman there. Arcorin taking a look at the rankings at 145. I want to say he checks in at 8, and he does, even unranked. It's a big match here for both of these young men. Bartling still leading big over Byram, 9-4. Remington Allen still leads 5-2. They're in the third period, under a minute to go. But now Connor Adams getting active. Adams will cut Allen. That'll make it 6-2. And Allen will stuff the attempted Jap Wizard. Score over there, 8-2 on Mat 2 as they close out. I like the fight in Adams. His tournament life was on the line.
Yep.
Did all the right things. Give the escape, went for the throw.
He might have taken a little more. He had plenty of time. He could have tried to set it up just a little bit more, but he did everything. He's still fighting it though. He ain't giving up.
And he still hasn't given up. That's really important. He'll get the takedown. It's 8-4. He can't cut him. He needs to come to the front. There he was. He was going to step over. Remington Allen advances in a very good match with Connor Adams. Another 145 pounds. Wrestle back. Kellen Brozick and Eli Isaacson in a rematch of the duel up in Chamberlain. Kellen Brozick won by 1 point. We'll see how this one goes. Are Corin and even on mat 1. They are scoreless. Bartling leading 9-4. Back in the auxiliary gym.
Now, Belfouche used to be in this tournament too.
The Bronx?
Yep.
With Mr. Brad Young.
Yep. Kellen in a little predicament right now. Get him flat, Kellen.
Our Corin leading 2-1 and even gets a reversal. He'll take a 3-2 lead. Bartley must have been a bunch of blood time back there because that match is still going. 12-4.
Jack even with a 3-2 lead over Arcorin going into the third period. Arcorin chooses down.
Let's go ahead and switch over to the auxiliary gym. Remington Ford in 145-pound quarterfinal. The Mulbridge Pollock Jr., he is 15-10, takes on Riley Roberts, the sophomore for the Wagner Red Raiders. Comes in with a record of 20-8 on the season. Roberts ranked number 4 in Class B.
They must already be on blood time on that match back in the Ox gym. Jack even with a 3-2 victory over Lucas Arcorin.
Ooh. It's a good win there for Jack. Let's roll over mats 1 and 2. Update 2 on the auxiliary gym. Riley Roberts leads back in the Ox 4-1. Here in the 152-pound quarterfinal on mat 1, Landon Smith of Bonholm, Scotland. Avon, so 19-10 junior, taking on Mason Hood, a 20-7 Burt Gregory Storm wrestler. Hood, a senior, at 152. On mat 2 in a quarterfinal at 152, Xavier Wright, a 22-6 senior for the Hot Springs Bison, takes on Connor Even, a 5-5 sophomore for the Parker Pheasants. Xavier Wright ranked 10th in the 152-pound poles. Mason Hood ranked number 7, and his opponent Landon Smith unranked. So 7-10 at 152 pounds. You have Mason Hood and Xavier Wright. Riley Roberts, ranked 4th at 145, leading now 7-1 in the auxiliary gym. Kind of slows a little bit when you get to the bigger guys, too.
Yeah, it does.
Quarterfinals gets a little more of a grind.
Yeah, a little tighter.
The lighter weights, you catch some younger kids against a couple of older.
Yeah.
Could be some mismatches.
Back in the Aux gym, Riken Oral has drawn a monster.
Just what he wanted.
Right.
McCoy Peterson, top ranked at 152. You gonna go watch it?
No, I'm good right here.
I was gonna say
I got the best seat in the house.
You better hurry.
I'll tell you what though, watch out for Riken in a couple of years.
Oh, absolutely. We'll pull it up and watch it here. McCoy with first takedown leads by a score of 2-0. Or is it worse than that? I guess I could have been the second or third takedown. I don't know.
According to track, it's just 2-0.
A young 8th grader.
You think him and Riley have any battles?
Yep. Bet Dad gets involved too.
For about 30 seconds.
Oh, but he hangs a little longer than you think.
Oh, we can ask him here pretty soon. Little different styles there.
All three of them different styles. Still 5-0 Hood. Xavier Wright with an 11-1 lead. That one at the end of the second period. McCoy now leading 5-0, and he's going to hit a cradle. You know, McCoy Peterson, a two-time state champion. Riken, also a defending state champion.
Middle school.
Middle school state champion. Yep.
And you know, McCoy, he fought some illness, or he probably would have another
2 years.
Yeah, he might have had one or two more state titles.
Yeah, it's really misleading when you say two-time state champion because
it seems like he's been wrestling forever. And I was in my early 40s when he started.
Uh-huh.
Riley Orrell stepping on the mat. He's got... Who's he have? Lucas Gesner, I think, from Custer.
Geisner.
Geisner?
Orrell top ranked at 160. He is 20-0 on the season. Lane Geisner, the freshman, at 160. 11-12. Competitive. Mason Hood still a 5-1. Oh my goodness.
He just got.
Landon Smith just landed the headlock on mat 1 as we queued that up.
And gets the fall. Woo-hoo.
That's at 152 pounds.
First upset of the, true upset of the day.
And Smith 19-10. Now he's 20-10. But Hood was ranked, 7th? Smith unranked. That will switch things up.
Well, Hood was controlling that match until then.
So let's introduce people here to Carter Lukens, the Potter County sophomore at 152 pounds on mat 1. He's 8-12, taking on sophomore Ryder Bailey of the Custer Wildcats. Sophomore, 152, 13-3. And then over on mat 2, quarterfinal at 160, Turner Nicholson leads 2-0. Turner of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. He's ranked number 8 in Class B, taking on Logan Bridges, the junior, for the Parker Pheasants. Nicholson with a quick takedown. A couple good names here. We have a battle in the auxiliary gym. It's Jet versus Day Day. Jet Eklund of the Burt Gregory Storms, a freshman. He's 13-13 at 160 pounds, taking on Day Day Heminger, the junior from the Mobridge Pollock Tiger Wrestling Room. He comes in 17-7 at 160 pounds. Taking a look at those rankings, neither one of those two are currently ranked. 160, tough weight class across the state. Good depth at 60 and 70.
So, it's taking the mat on the south mat. There's that Jonathan Lewis from Custer, number 2.
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh yeah, yep.
Oh, it is. It did flip. I didn't realize it switched over. No.
Rated number 2 at 160. If everything plays out the way we should be.
No, this is Lear Camp.
That's Lear
You'll
Camp.
have Lewis over here on deck.
But 160 finals could be a fun one.
Number 1 and 2 in the state, both unneeded.
Yep.
I would consider that a marquee matchup.
Yep.
So Bailey with a 5-0 lead on Lukens. He's going to give up an escape. That is the correct call. Lukens gets the escape to make it 5-1. Mat 2. That one is rolling over. This is Cameron Meek. Cameron, a 4'9" junior for the Winter Warriors, taking on Parker Nome, 23-5, sophomore for the Custer Wildcats at 170. You know, it's really interesting. 23-5 gets you ranked number 11.
Those 5 losses, depends on who you lose to.
But they're all quality.
Yeah, they're all quality losses. I mean, he lost to Joey Cole. I don't know who his other losses to. Oh, he lost to Levi Stover up in the Mid-Dakota Monster.
Oh, that's right. Crazy match, I heard that
Great.
was.
Crazy responses after the match. Ooh, that hurts.
That'll be a fall on mat 1. Ryder Bailey goes to 14-3. The sophomore, he's on to the semifinals at 152. Now at 160.
Isn't Jonathan Lewis rated number 2 in the state at 160? We just watched the number 1 in the state at 160 win. Number 2 wins and it carries on. It's going to be fun.
Jonathan Lewis, 19-0, a junior. Old grandpa for the Custer Wildcats, taking on Damian Johnson Horn.
So I want to back up just a little bit. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Russ Bailey in Custer coaching?
Yes, but this is
not his.
Not his.
Okay.
I've asked the question and I'm told it is not.
Old
I don't
Russ
think they're related. I think I was told they're not even related.
Well, you know, Russ is from Chamberlain originally, so.
Right. Joey Cole is on the mat in the auxiliary gym. He is 5-2. He's taking on Tim Boza, a sophomore for the Wagner Red Raiders. He is 12-16.
So Joey's got 3 losses this year. One's to Blasius. Who are the other 2 to?
Let me see if I can see here from the 70 weight class. But he was at 82.
He was at 82 for a while, and him and Jack switched.
Boy, I don't know.
Did he lose in Valentine? Yeah, he didn't win. He did not win the Valentine tournament, so he lost down there.
Parker Nome gets the victory
over Cameron Meek
by fall.
Custer's got a nice little team.
Here's a good one coming up at 182. Lewis gets the fall on mat 1. We'll roll that one over after mat 2. Gunnar Stevens, the junior for the Burt Gregory Storm. He is a 20-9 junior. He's going to take on Sterling Sward, a senior for Custer, 14-4. 20-9 versus 14-4 on mat 2 at 182 pounds. Taking a look at the rankings. Gunnar Stevens ranked 7th, Sterling Sward 10th. That should be a good one over there on mat 2.
Could have been. Oh.
On mat 1, Isaac Crownover. He's pretty good himself. Isaac ranked number 2 at 182, 26-1 for the Bonhomme Scotland Avon Cavaliers. Takes on Jesse Bearshart, 15-10 Mobridge Pollock Tiger Jr. Remember, I said Bearshart. Well, Isaac's going to make me eat crow here. Bearshart, just a tough matchup for a lot of kids. Really long, big.
The 182 finals could be a fun one, too.
Give me the matchup.
Jack Kruger and Isaac Cronover?
Oh, could be. Yeah, Gunnar Stevens and Sward here want something to say about that.
Right.
Yeah, that would be fun. 2-3 in the state. Isaac Crownover gets the victory by fall, minute 5. So let's turn over mat 1 to 195-pound person you referenced earlier. 29-3 Hot Springs Bison sophomore Caleb Rickenbach taking on Zal Centeno, the 12-18 junior for the Parker Pheasants. Joey Cole leads 11-2 back in the auxiliary gym.
Boy, Rickenbach has put together well for a sophomore, isn't he?
He is. Was ranked as high as number 2 last year, right behind Sam Kruger at 170 as a freshman. Gunnar Stevens takes a 2-0 lead to that second period. Gets a takedown. Actually, it was 2-1. And he'll get the takedown. Make it 4-1. Going back to Jonathan Lewis at 160. He got a fall in 51 seconds over Johnson Horn. Crownover walked out and took care of business in a minute 2. Took longer to switch the matches than the 2 matches total. Those 2 men taking care of business. Both ranked number 2, Lewis at 160, Crownover at 182.
Rickenbach takes care of business. He's ranked number 2 also.
And he's at 195.
Yep.
Wow.
That could be a fun finals match.
Yeah, it could.
Jeez.
Here's another young man ranked number 2. This is Levi Weeman of the Parker Pheasants.
Yep.
He looks the part. He comes in with a record of 28-7. Gets a young man, Parker Mathis, that picked up a big win last night for
Yes,
winner.
he did. I was happy for him last night.
Parker, an 8th grader, 1-5 on the season. Parker might be back in the back room watching Joey Cole. Joey Cole pinned Tim Boza in 3:27. Cade Brown of Burke Gregory is in the auxiliary gym at 170 in a quarterfinal. Brown leads by a score of 5-0 over Isaiah Crownover at 170 pounds. Crownovers just keep coming and coming and coming.
Like Konieczny's.
Yep. Crownover, a 7th grader, wrestling 170. It's 5-8.
Gunnar Stevens with a 7-2 lead over Sterling Sword right now.
Weeman takes care of Mathis here quickly. Let's roll over mat 1. Jay Wright, a junior for the Burke Gregory Storm, going to take the mat against Tanner Davis. Davis says he's the 5th grader, but I don't think he is. He's 13-4 for Hill City.
And actually, watch this young man.
I know. I've been watching him. Currently, he bumped back up to 285. He goes between 220, 285, ranked 5th at 285. Davis 13-4 on the season. Gunnar Stevens leads by a score of 11-4. Oh, beautiful Jap Wizard. Beautiful Jap Wizard.
You don't see that very often anymore.
And Gunnar's got a couple tape fingers, might have jammed it on that throw. Kid Brown leading Isaiah Crownover 6-1, excuse me. Over on mat 1, Jay Wright and Tanner Davis checking those rankings at 220. Davis ranked 5 because he wrestled last week at 285, back down at 220. And his opponent, not ranked here, Jay Wright. I'm guessing Jay. Oh, a rethrow.
That was kind of pretty.
That was actually beautiful by both wrestlers. I was just going to say Jay Wright was giving up a lot of weight at 220. Maybe even an 82-pounder moving up. Probably a 95-pounder, but Davis hits a throw and Wright rethrows the lateral drop. It was pretty.
It was pretty.
It was a great description. Gunnar Stevens on cruise control, 18-5. Cade Brown leading 7-3. Actually, that match with Crownover and Brown is tightened up. It's 8-7. Give Gunnar Stevens the victory. Charlie Patton and Levi Stover.
That could be a good match.
Patton hurt the foot last night in that duel, the match with Kruger. Patton ranked 5th at 182. Stover 10th at 170. These are the matches that Stover moved up to find out, where do I want to be, 70 or 82. I know having a discussion with Brad before the tournament, his dad, Levi would probably be the favorite at 82 out in Region 4 to win it. Thinks he can get Sterling Sword. So do you go out, win the region, get a top seed, take your chances at 82, or do you stay at 70? Oh, ankle pick by Patton. Patton showing that foot doesn't hurt that much. On mat 1, Phillip area Keith Brummett. He's a junior for the Brawlers at 285. He's in a quarterfinal here with Max Matson. That's tough. Max Matson of Potter County. He's a battler. Brummett will get the fall for the Brawlers. He'll advance to the semis at 285. Charlie Patton leading by a score of 2-1. In a quarterfinal in the auxiliary gym, Jack Kruger ranked 3rd at 182 of winner. The Warriors 19-3. He's taken on Custer Wildcat Weston Woodward. He's a junior for the Wildcats. He's 19-11. In a 106-pound wrestleback at 106, Tucker Gruss of Sully Buttes, the 7th grader. He is 5-14, taking on Taus Weberg, the 7th grader for the Burt Gregory Storm. Weberg 15-6, and Weberg will get the fall. Stover with an escape ties that match 2-2. With the Weberg pin, let's move on to a 106-pound wrestleback. These are second-round wrestlebacks. Ash Kaiser of Winter, the 7th grader, is 6-16. He's taken on Alec Kutka, the Parker Pheasant. He's a freshman, 26-18. This is his 45th match of this season. Stover in deep, trying to get a takedown, and does here on Patton at the end of the second period. Levi Stover has taken a 4-2 lead. Two 2-0 Kutka on mat 1. Stover leading 4-2. Taking a look at that auxiliary gym. Mobridge Pollock Tiger Aiden Schoenhard. He's a junior. He's 9-2. He's ranked 7th. He leads 2-0 over Clayton Maud, an 8th grader for the Custer Wildcats. Kutka getting another 2 points, and that'll be a 4-0 lead here on Ash Kaiser. It's a great match over on mat 2, Troy. 4-2.
I figured it would be.
Some wild scrambles in that one.
Stover's got the lead.
Yes, got a takedown. Couple escapes and a takedown to Patton's takedown. Oops, got to refresh. Oh, Stover tries a throw. Charlie Patton will capitalize. Did he get back points? No. That match tied 4-4.
You got to know when to do that move. You can't, if you're up, you don't do that. Unless it's just.
And an escape for Stover. This is all at the end of the third period, 5-4.
And once again,
Stover will get the 7-4 victory, ranked 10th at 170 over number 5, Charlie Patton at 182. I think he's making up his mind right now real quick on where he wants to go.
We'll see how that semifinal match goes.
Stover will wrestle.
I'll find out here in a second.
Jack Kruger.
Not the semis.
Or is it Crownover?
I'm pulling it up right now.
All right. So while Troy looks that up, let's take a look at mat 2. This is number 6 ranked Charlie Pravacek, known as Chuck. The Warrior is a senior, 15-3. He's taken on young Tayton Walker, the Stanley County Buffalo. And Charlie wrestling, but taking it easy here on this young sophomore.
He will have Jack Kruger.
in a really good match right now back in the Ox Gym. Gatlin Cordy's, Phillip area brawler, 7th grader, 4-5. Leads 4-0 over Lane Stewie, a freshman out of Powder County. The battler is 6-13. But you hear the name Stewie and Cordy's, you know it's going to be a match.
Yeah. Charlie down there just doing his thing. I think that kid's got muscle in his poop.
I'm bailing on that one.
He's strong. Ash Kaiser gets a reversal. I'll make it 6-2. Coach to get escape.
Charlie going to get the fall. Chuck on to the 195-pound semifinals. Goes to 16-3 on the season. Matt 2 will become a 106-pound wrestleback. Eli Eckroth, 8th grader from Burke Gregory, the Storm Wrestler, is 16-9. Going to take on Calvin Saba. There's another name. Eckroth Saba. Calvin Saba, the 7-10 Bonholm, Scotland Avon Cavalier, is a 7th grader.
Charlie will have a good semifinal match.
Against?
Terrence Sir.
Yes, that will be a good one. That is taking a look at the 195-pound rankings, number 3 versus number 6. Mat 1 rolls over as Kutka gets the fall and eliminates Ash Kaiser from the Quarterback Club Invitational. Up next on Mat 1. Quick fall over there on Mat 2. Eckroth going to get the pin. Over on Mat 1, the North Mat, Holden Looper of Hot Springs, a 7th grader, will take on Caden Zomer, an 8th grader from Bonholm, Scotland Avon.
This round now is do or die. This is the Russellback round.
Round. Yeah, that's right. Blood? I call it blood round.
You would.
Mat 2, Hot Springs. Kyle Fisher will take the mat. He's a 4-11 7th grader at 126, taking on Tanner Vandervorst of Potter County. The battler is a freshman, 2-15. And I think all the quarterfinals are done. All the semifinals are set.
Yep.
Gatlin Cordes leads back in the auxiliary gym by a score of 7-0. Quick fall here on Mat 1 for Zomer. He will advance. Up next at 113, Kyan Rush, the 8th grader from Custer. Guess what? He gets a teammate from Custer at 113. Freshman Connor Owens. I wanted to say Connor Osborne. I'm all over the place. Jeez.
It's all right. It's all right. That's why I'm here.
Yes, sir.
I do know one thing. The only downfall to this press box where it's at, I can smell that popcorn all day long.
And now you understand why I've gained 20 pounds this year.
No, you've gained 20 pounds because you're 53.
Not yet.
Almost.
Oh.
Pretty close.
Got over half a year to go.
Okay.
Tomorrow is a half year.
Tomorrow's a half year.
That's as close as I can be to being correct and incorrect with a statement. Wow. One day.
Let's put it this way. We're closer to 100 than we are to 0.
Oof. I'm expired. Kyan Rush and Connor Owens scoreless. Kyle Fisher a 5-0 lead. Must be blood time back in the Ox. I don't have that video player pulled up, but it's 7-0. Phillip fans making their way back this way, it looks like. So maybe that match went final. Looks like Max Feasterman of Winter coming up against Dylan Buseman. The young 7th grader doesn't catch a break, gets the number 12 wrestler in the state. Fisher with a fall on mat 2. He will advance, and Tanner Vandervorst has been eliminated from the Quarterback Club Invitational. Up next, Luke Guttmiller of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. The 8th grader is 7-11. He is taking on Dan Sokup, the Wagner Red Raider sophomore, 3-15 on the year. Sokup going right for the head. Guttmiller trying to counter with a back trip. Taking a look at the auxiliary gym, Asher Peterson, a sophomore out of Phillip, gets his teammate Oakley Menzel. Asher, a sophomore, 6-11, taking on Menzel, Oakley Menzel, who's a 7th grader, 2-7 on the year. Teammates on mat 1 and 2 are 1 and Ox. Cayenne rush. It's actually Cayenne, not Kai. It's Cayenne. They get the end in there once it gets down below. Cayenne. Or there's a Kai and a Cayenne. I need to be careful. Check 26 to see if there's a rush in there. Or just go to the teams. There might be brothers, Cayenne and Kai. But Rush leads by a score of 9-0 over his teammate Owens over on mat 2. Luke Guttmiller leading 6-1.
I don't see any other rushes.
Asher Peterson leading his teammate 2-0 in the auxiliary gym. After this round, I think there's going to be a break.
It usually is.
In this one already to the semifinals, they'll probably take a pretty decent break is my guess. On mat 1, taking a look, it's Caden Fryer, an 8th grader for the Winter Warriors. He's 3-5. He's taking on Hayden Rogo of Stanley County. The freshman is 0-1 on the season at 132. Rogo with first takedown leads 2-0. blood round always slows down a little bit also.
Yep.
Kids wrestling with a little more urgency. It's going to be a fall. Caden Fryer trailing 2-0 gets the takedown here in period 2, and we'll get the fall on Hayden Rogo. He'll advance at 132. Up next, Jonathan Pellicote of Hot Springs. The Bison sophomore is 7-15. Gets Michael Even chasing that elusive 30th victory of the season. He's 29-18 already on the season. Over on mat 2,
Austin Blair.
Yeah, Pierce Sword and Austin Blair. Sword, the senior for the Custer Wildcats, he's 14-13. It's Austin Blair, the freshman for winter, who's 5-10. Got to get this one. We're in the Ox Gym. Mobridge Pollock freshman Mark Sandquist is 12-10 at 132. He's taking on Danny Imormino. It's taken a lot to get that name down. I got to see them at the LNI. I think I had him at the Rapid City Invitational. Had him at the Mid-Dakota Monster 4 tournaments before I got it right on the first shot. And I'm not sure I'm right. That's just me using basic grammar rules. Imormino, an 8th grader for the Custer Wildcats. He's 6-5 on the season, trailing Sandquist 5-0. Team scores here real quick as I switch monitors and I update or refresh track wrestling over there. Team standings right now through the quarterfinals. Winner in first with 86. Custer in second with 74. Bonholm Scotland Davon in third with 72. Burt Gregory, they are in fourth with 61. Phillip in fifth with 57. Parker in sixth with 54.5. Wagner in seventh with 41.5. Mobridge Pollock in ninth with 31. Hot Springs, actually Mobridge is in 8th. Hot Springs in 9th, 25.5. Rounding out your top 10 right now, Stanley County with 21. Pellicote and Even, they are tied 2-2 on mat 1. On mat 2, Blair and Sword are tied 0-0. And Sandquist leads over in the Ox Gym by a score of 7-0. They're going to take a break after this round. There's only about a half hour left. Then we'll come back and adjust after that round and get things set up for the semifinals right away. I'm going to take both of these productions to a break as soon as they wind down, and we'll get set up for the semifinals here in the booth, the Vernite press box here at the Winter National Guard Armory. Pellicote now trailing 4-3 to Michael Even. I'm cheering for that 30th victory of the year because I think he's been stuck on 29 for about 4 or 5 matches. Blair with a reversal gets first point scored against Pierce Sword.
National Guard Armory slowly starting to fill up now. Now is when people are done with their morning chores and coffee and start to filter in. And by tonight, hopefully, we'll have a nice full crowd.
Blair, a 2-1 lead.
2-2.
2-2. Sandquist leading Imormino by a score of 18-6, and that goes final. We'll jump to 138 in the auxiliary gym. Eli Hurst of Sully Buttes. The Charger will take on Owen Beckenick of Wagner, the sophomore Red Raider. Even leading 6-3 here on Pellicote. Picks up another 3-point near fall. That should go to 9-3.
Oh! That didn't feel good. Pierce Sword went to hit a hip toss, and Blair's head didn't come around with it. He just basically face planted.
Where's Jay Quillen? Jacqueline Schultz, I call her Jay Quillen of Winter Regional Healthcare, the athletic trainer on staff here.
He looks good. He's a farm boy. He's going to be fine. He's not one of those city boys.
Oof.
Even starting to turn on the gas now. I think he's going to get that elusive 30th victory.
It is a final. He does get it. Michael Even advances and gets the 30th win of the season. He's 30-18. Parker Pheasant. Pierce Sword will hit that throw. And the shoulders were planted, and that's a fall. Up on mat 1, Jaden Whiteface of Hot Springs, the Bison 8th grader, is 5-11. He gets his teammate, Hunter Coons, the 7th grader, who's 8-11. Coons will wear the green band, leg band, and Jaden Whiteface will wear the red. On mat 2, we roll over to 138 pounds. Quinlan Olison, the Parker Pheasant, will take on Brevin Bolander, the Burke Gregory Storm wrestler. He's also a sophomore. Beckenick leads Hertz 2-1. There, the teammates have made their way to the table. Over on mat 2, Olison gets first takedown on Bolander. He leads by a score of 2-0. Beckenick leading 4-1. There's an escape for Mr. Bolander, and he trails 2-1. Eli Hertz has taken the lead in the auxiliary gym by a score of 5-4. And over on mat 1, we're actually rolling this one over. It's going to be Lucas Arcorin, the freshman, ranked 7th?
8th.
Or 8th. Suffered a loss to Jack Even in the quarters. He's ranked 8th. He's 22-11. The freshman Chargers taking on Remington Allen. Remington, a senior for the Hot Springs Bison. Remington, a mainstay in this varsity lineup for the Bison and Coach Ringsmeyer over the years. At 145 this year.
Bolander trying to get the fall over there. And he gets it.
Revan Bolander advances up next at 145. Jameson Byram of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. He's 8-14. Will take on Eli Isaacson, Hill City Ranger, the junior, 6-13.
Arcorin gets takedown to score the first points. Makes it 2-0 over Remington Allen.
4-1. You're updating late.
What's that?
4-1 Arcorin over Allen.
I'm going to have to refresh this.
Byram has a takedown, a 2-0 lead here on Isaacson.
In the Ox Gym, you got Colton Vicek, how do you say that? From
Volchek.
Bonholm, Scotland. And Colton Brady from Stanley County. Who's the head coach up in Webster now?
Trying to blank.
Is it Wade Roush?
Mm-mm. They keep that traffic moving between the auxiliary gym and the main gym, don't they?
Yeah, they do it. You know, it's too bad they couldn't have put another hallway down there.
Certainly may if they build the wrestling room.
I thought that was a done deal.
I haven't heard, I guess. Arcorin still leading 4-2. Looking for, beautiful shot. Got that front head, just was spinning him around with it and shucked him on by. And actually, there is no score in that Isaacson-Biram matchup.
1-0 Isaacson. And they've got it 2-1 over here.
I think that's correct. I thought Biram had the takedown. Make it 4-1, Biram.
4-2.
4-2. Colton Brady leading by a score of 4-2 in the auxiliary gym. Arcorin with the biggest lead, 6-3.
Hit a nice little fireman's there if he can finish it.
No, hard return. There is no soft slam. Final, Arcorin with an 11-3 major decision over Remington Allen. That'll bring up Carter Lukens, the sophomore from Potter County. The battler is 8-13. He will be taking on Tyron Scott, a 9-15 freshman out of Custer.
Oh, jeez. That didn't end up the way it was.
I missed it. I was behind the monitor. Must be talking about Tyron Scott.
Yeah. He got through and he rolled right through it and got the pin.
Up next on mat 1 at 152, Braden Kreber, the Wagner Red Raider 8th grader, will take on Mason Hood, the Burt Gregory Senior, at 152 here on mat 1. Troy, take a look at those brackets. Who beat Hood at 152? Oh, Smith caught him. He led the entire match and gave up the fall to Smith of Bonham, Scotland, Avon. Boy, I wouldn't want to be Kreber right here. At 152 on mat 2, Connor Even has taken the mat for the Parker Pheasants. The sophomore wearing that smoky gray singlet. He has taken on Andrew Fredrickson, the Stanley County senior, the Buffalo. And look at that. Eric Fredrickson just blast double. Even out and away, 2-1 over on mat 2. Taking a look, Colton Brady. Must be blood in the Augs gym again. That 145-pound match has stalled for a while. 5-2 the score in the Ox Gym.
23 seconds left of the period 3 back there. On deck back there is Riken Oral and Caleb Schonebaum.
Does he think that he is going to be able to come? Because he's going to drive out and like make
Even working in over-under, and we'll get the fall on Andrew Fredrickson on mat 2. Unofficial time is going to be minute 36. Connor even advances. Up next, Logan Bridges, the junior for the Parker Pheasants. He's 8-11, taking on Hot Spring Bison 8th grader Owen White over on mat 2.
Riken Oral taking the mat against Caleb Schonebaum in the Ox Gym right now.
Do we want to watch that while we're up here in the booth?
That's why we're in the booth, right? So we can do that stuff?
That's right. We don't have to make the trip down the hallway. Oral with first takedown leads 2-0. I think it's 2-0. We just want to double check. Yep, 2-0. Logan Bridges will get the fall for the Parker Pheasants on mat 2. Yeah, Parker is. Gonna jump here back to next up on mat 2. It's gonna be Weston Woodward, the junior for the Custer Wildcats. He's 19-12, taking on sophomore Quinn Moon of the Phillip Area Brawlers. Comes in with a record of 8-9. Over on mat 1, Cameron Meek, the 4-10 junior for the Winter Warriors, takes on Dusty Rosaboom, the 8th grader for the Burt Gregory Storm. Oral with another takedown, it looks like, leads 4-0. Back in the auxiliary gym. Taking a look at mat 2, Woodward and Moon have resumed. Oral being watched by us up here in the booth, still leading 4-0 over Schonebaum. They'll go to the third and final period. Oral will choose down. Meek with a takedown leads 2-0 here on mat 1. He's working a reverse over under, kind of an awkward chicken wing. Oral had come to his feet, beautiful back trip He'll get a reversal and a 6-0 lead.
Cameron Meek with a 2-0 lead right now. 4-0, I should make it. With 1:30 left in period number 2. Weston Woodward and Quinn Moon are tied 0-0 second period. Cameron Meek gets the fall.
Hey, Caleb. Just letting people in the booth know here that everything they say in the background goes over the mics. Oral victorious back in the Ox Gym. On mat 1, Dylan Webb of Hot Springs at 170 will wrestle Tim Boza of the Wagner Red Raiders. First point scored over on mat 2 between Woodward and Moon. Moon with the escape, and Woodward headlock's going to be slipped. Moon, 3-point move, the escape in the takedown. Self-defense takedown, but it's a takedown. Logan Radin, the freshman for the Winter Warriors. He's at 160. He's in the auxiliary room against Day Day Hammerger, the Mobridge Pollock Tiger. Just moved to winner from Valentine.
Yeah, that's right.
See Sid Bice in the house, down by Coach Webster. Sid coaching in that Gregory wrestling room?
I don't know.
Got a black shirt on. Looks like he's nope, that's just a Reebok shirt. Boza leading 2-1 over Webb. Third period, Moon. It's only 2-0. He didn't get an escape and a takedown. They just gave, no, they gave him a reversal is all. Check the scoring here officially. It was a reversal instead of an escape takedown. Moon gets the fall on Woodward. Moon goes to 9-9 on the season. Woodward has been eliminated here from the Quarterback Club Invitational. No matches set here after this one on mat 2, unless they move one. I don't think they will. Looks like things are winding down. Did they say how long of a break, Mr. Lance?
I have not. I got these things on my ears,
Gotcha.
so I can't hear a lot.
I heard him say something. I think it's going to be like a 40-minute break. So mat 2 is done. Radent trailing 2-0 back in the auxiliary gym. Boza will take a 4-2 lead to the third period. We can switch things up here and take you full screen now that the other mat is done. Gonna be blood time. Radent back in that Ox gym now trailing Day Heminger 5-0. Looks like there's blood time back on the auxiliary gym. Looks like 3 matches left in this round before we take the break. We'll get official time on that break. Boza leading by a score of 6-2. Day Heminger still leading Radent 5-1 after a penalty point. There we can come back across. Looks like Hedinger has Radent broke down, looking to ride out for the 5-1 victory. Boza now working, half attempting a butcher. That's a final from this gym. We're going to wrap up here. We are going to go to break after this. I think it's going to be about a 30-40 minute break. We will take a 15-minute break. We will be back at 2 o'clock sharp. We're going to go ahead and send a break here and get the auxiliary gym ready to go to break also. Enjoy a word from the sponsors bringing you coverage of the Winter Quarterback Club Invitational here in Winter, South Dakota.
Maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more comfortable about your financial future. Call Leiden & Associates, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winter, South Dakota 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, on the 4 lanes in Winter. Feel better. Get better for less with high-quality products such as Hallmark cards, Margot Elena Lalia perfumes, and Melissa and Doug toys, to name a few. Better service with the help of their friendly pharmacy staff. And finally, hassle-free shopping with their convenient drive-thru. The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, is open and ready to serve you and your family. Conveniently located on the 4 lanes in Winter. Phone 842-7777.
Feel better, get better, for less. Only at the Winter Pharmacy.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pocup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% off bulk fluid storage products. Stop into any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week. Save 8% off bulk fluid storage products that can be used for a variety of materials, including water, oils, chemicals, gas, and more. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
Hi, this is Logan with Litos Seed. Looking ahead to this spring, widespread drought will continue to affect the feed prices, and with that, forage seed will be in high demand. Lock in your forages now. We have a full lineup of corn and beans that have top-end potential and can handle the stress extremely well. Our alfalfa lineup is hard to match. Super winter hardy and high-producing America's Alfalfa, conventional and Roundup Ready varieties, all the way down to South Dakota Common. And our CS or other grass project, we can handle that.
Call Logan at 605-840-4591.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance. Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
What drives the next generation of champions? Those student athletes who choose to do what is difficult with commitment, with sacrifice, with faith that hard work does pay off in the end, no matter the final score. Vernite of Mitchell believes in the next generation of student leaders as they excel on the playing field, on the court, on the mat, and in everyday life. Vernite of Mitchell, we deliver what you need for the road of life.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Your local cooperative has a new name. CHS Northern Plains and CHS Midwest Cooperative have joined together to better serve you under the new name CHS River Plains. You gain more options and more value with access to global markets and a powerful supply chain. And you can do more every day using inputs delivered by a team who knows what you need when you need it. Visit us online at chsriverplains.com or stop in today and let us help you own every day.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the sports ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in Winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in Winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school.
As community bankers, BankWest employees are deeply committed to supporting local causes, growing the local economy, and creating local opportunities. At a time when you can bank anywhere, we hope you choose BankWest. We'll be your financial partner for the long haul, helping you and your community achieve financial success. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Visit Mead Lumber in Winter for all of your home projects and construction needs. Whether you're thinking about remodeling your kitchen or bath, some new siding or roofing, or upgrading your windows, Mead Lumber has the high-quality materials and experienced associates to help make your next project a success. Give them a call at 605-842-3388.
Welcome back to the Armory. We are about to get ready for the semifinal round. I believe they'll all be out here, and Russell Backs will be in the back.
That's what I was told.
For the most part. So, and we get to start out with...
We'll get it pulled up here real quick.
We'll get everybody lined out here. Mat number 1.
The north mat, we're going to have Carson Lotek, 23-4 versus Tucker Bow from Phillip, 19-4. South
even.
mat, Jackson Call, 11-5 versus Trey Weiss from Custer, 24-3.
And okay. So, just getting started. These are 106.
106 pound weight class. In the auxiliary gym, we've got Talis Weiberg from Burt Gregory versus Eli Eckroth from Burt Gregory.
Go Gregory.
Yeah. Carson Lotek gets a takedown on Tucker Bow to take a 2-0 lead.
And looking for back points over on back mat 2, but didn't get it. Pretty good cat fight going on, though. Webster's or
Wagner's leading 2-0.
Over there in mat 2.
On mat 2, it is still a 0-0 match.
Oh, sure. I'm looking. Oh. We have a 2-0, 2-0. Am I right or wrong?
Now
here?
it's 2-0, yep.
This should be some really, really good semis. Looking for back points. Nice re-switch over there on Matt. Oh my, almost had it. That was, almost had that cheap tilt, but couldn't quite hold it.
Tucker Bow chooses down for period 2.
I think I'm going to walk over here so I can see who these guys are. Oh, there we go.
Both semifinal matches are still actually it's Trey Weiss leading Jackson Call 2-1 with 1:40 left in period number 2. On mat 1, Carson Lotek holds a 2-0 lead over Tucker Bowe with 1:30 left.
Tucker Bowes from Phillips giving him everything he can handle. Can't quite get around on that switch. He's leaving that arm behind. If he would get that tucked into his stomach a little bit, I think he might get away with it. Possibly. Mat number 2. Call of Bonholm, Scotland is down 2-1 against Weiss from Custer. Custer is still leading. Pretty even match again. They're not going to call him for stalling for holding that ankle. Oh, there we go. Call is looking to put him to his back.
Weiss is going to put him to his back.
Weiss, I mean, yes.
But he didn't. He's not. I don't think he's going to. He might get it, but I don't think so.
He's going to run out of room off the mat. That's what the problem is.
We'll stay at 2-1 down there.
And Lotek's looking for some back, trying to do some turning on him. I don't know if he's going to get her done. Whoa, that was close to a dangerous. Oh, it was close, very close. Lotek still up 2-0, going into the third period. Weiss is up 4-1 now. Weiss from Custer is looking for some more back points over there in mat 2.
Not going to get any. Going to period 3. Weiss chooses down.
Period 2 over there on the auxiliary gym is 0-0 for Kuchta. Kuchta, yeah, if I can say this right.
And Gatlin Cordes from Phillip.
Yeah, and Cordes from Phillip. There's another one.
Team scores after the first round. Winner is leading with 87 points. Custer has 84. Bonholm, Scotland, 76. Burt Gregory, 66.5. Phillip, 65. Parker, 61.5. Wagner, 43.5. Mobridge Pollock, 39.5. Hot Springs, 25.5. And in 10th place is Stanley County with 22 points. Carson Lotek takes a 3-0 lead in the third period.
Weiss still looking for some more back points over there. Looks like the match is still, no, it's 4-1 over there into the third period.
Now it's 3-0. Alex Kuchta from Parker with the lead over Gatlin Cordes.
Simultaneous whistles. How do we get that upgraded? Thanks. Got to know what I'm doing, and I don't.
Kuchta in the auxiliary gym takes a 6-0 lead over Cordes.
Lotek still in the lead, and he takes it 3-0 over Bowe from Phillip. Both sophomores. That was a good match.
On mat 1, that will bring up
Kuchka from Parker. Freshman with 27 and 18 is up 6-0 over Cordes, who's a 7th grader, 5-5.
We got Riley Scott from Custer, 29-4 8th grader versus Brock Kodalik, a 12-9 sophomore from Bonholm, Scotland.
And
coming up on mat 2 will be Maxton Brozick and Nate Schlachter from Potter County.
Oh, yeah. Have they met this year yet?
I think they met in the Big Dakota Monster.
I'm thinking that was a matchup earlier. That young lad is a big, tall drink of water.
Yeah, he's tall for a 13-pounder. He's a big kid.
He is. He is for a fact.
Maxton deep on a single. Quick 2 points.
Looking for, going to try her again.
Riley Scott and Kodalik are still 0-0. Brozick in on a double leg, gets another 2, makes it 4-1.
Looking for some back points over here in mat 1. Kodalik, sophomore out of Bonholm, Scotland.
Kodalik gets the takedown, makes it 2-0.
And he's looking for some back points over here. He's sitting in the catbird seat with a pretty good looking cradle if he can just get it turned over. There he goes. Arch it. Maxton over there is up 4-0.
4-1.
4-1, I guess, yes. He did let him back up again. Looking to turn him, but hard to do that when you're...
He's just burying his arms and not letting Max get at anything.
Yeah, he's holding them in so he doesn't get them stretched out. More than less. Two-0 on mat 1.
In the auxiliary gym, Alex Kuchta has an 8-0 lead over Cordes, and that has went final. The end of 1, Kodalik holds a 2-0 lead over Riley Scott of Custer.
And looking for some back if he can get it. Max just can't quite get around that long reach.
Period 1 will end on mat 1 with Brozick with the 4-1 lead over Schlachter.
We're into the second period over here in mat 1. Kodalik up 2-0. Looking for some points here. He's trying to turn him. He's got a good half in.
Brozick with the escape. It'll make it 5-1.
Perry Scott just says, I'm not turning. Brozick's back at it again, trying to get underneath there. Nice slide by. Holy cow. I haven't seen one of those for a while. That was really, really nice. He's now has reversal. He's up 6-1.
Brozick gets takedown to make it 7-1. And promptly cuts him to make it 7-2.
Trying to hold on tight. Get control of him.
Kodalik getting back. Brozick with another takedown, make it 9-2.
He is pretty much dominating that match. Even though he's a pretty good sized young lad,
Max has got a little bit of quickness.
I was going to say Maxton is just pretty quick on his feet. He has
He cuts him to make it 9-3.
Good buy.
In deep again, so it makes it 11-3.
You know what's fun to watch is that he really has that tap and go.
Yeah.
He really
now Brozick's getting back.
He really has.
Oh, he's got that tight.
Oh my!
There's
goodness.
the fall for Maxton Brozick.
Max Brozick has a pin.
On the other mat, we have Kodalik with a 5-0 lead on Riley Scott. Carson Keyser and Chase Hansen from Stanley County coming up in a semifinal match on mat 2.
That helps a
lot. These two met up in Stanley County, and it was a barn burner.
Oh, yes. That's correct. What do we have going on over there? We have
Caden Zomer from Bonholm.
Where's that Rush?
And Kyan Rush from Custer.
Yeah, Rush from Custer.
He's up 4-0.
He's up 4-0.
Carson Keyser in on a single leg. Jacking up the bear hug.
Get it down low. Get some pressure on it. Whoa. He got out of there. He was able to get away, and I don't know. He just needed to just rebite down lower.
Chase Hansen, the junior, 28-6 on the year. Carson Keyser, the freshman, is 25-8.
That makes a difference, too. Oh, my. Here he comes right back again. Comes right back again. He doesn't have it. And Carson's just not going to give it to him. But, oh, boy. Not yet. He doesn't have it yet. Oh, now.
They gave it to him.
Now they're saying he does.
Hansen's got a 2-0 lead. 54 seconds left in period 1.
Now he has it. Well, I guess he had it before. Just ask the official.
They're not listening to us.
Yeah, they can't hear anything anyway. We're up too high. We have a 5-0 or 5-2 match over here with Kodalek. Scott came back. Come back and oh. Get him out, get him out, get him out. All right, there you go.
Clasping hands.
That's a good way to go. And we have locked hands, so now it is 2-1.
16 seconds left. If Carson can get an escape or a reversal.
Oh, golly. Desperation move, lost it with seconds. But he was down the tubes anyway.
So Rock Kodalek will meet Maxton Brozick in the finals tonight.
That's going to be a fight. Or on paper it is. Oh, close. Very close.
1.6 seconds left. Chase Hansen has a 2-1 lead in the first period. On mat 1. I know it's Kip Cordes from Phillip and Jackson Bald from Burke Gregory in the other 120-pound semifinal.
Junior at 14-2, Cordes from Phillip, and Bald is a senior, 14-12. So they're fairly even as far as the number of matches that they've won. Uh-oh.
Carson Keyser gets dinged with a warning for stalling. Chase Hansen gets the escape to make it 3-1.
3-1. That was a fight. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
On mat 1, Kip Cordes takes a 2-0 lead over Bald. In the auxiliary gym, it's Dylan Boosman from Parker versus Asher Peterson from Phillip.
That works. Cordes from Phillip up 2-0 over Bald. Junior versus a senior. Ooh, look at that. Bald came back and tied it up with a reversal. But Cordes, Phillip was able to get it back. So now it is 4-2. Carson down there in the end, 3-1. Carson Keyser is behind. Bushman from Parker over there in the auxiliary gym's up 2-0 over Peterson from Phillip. Bushman was a 7th grader, 31-14, and Peterson sophomore, 7-11. So
Carson in on a single. Can he pull it in and finish?
I'd say he's at a disadvantage on there.
Carson's been pushing the pace here in the second period. It's
Now from here, he has to do the pushing, all right. Grab a head and shove and grab that arm and hold on tight. Get under there. Get under there. You have to take a good shot.
That's the end of period number 2. Carson Kieser goes in trailing 3-1 into the third period. His choice, he chooses down. On mat 2, Kip Cordes has a 5-2 lead over Jackson Bald of Gregory. Carson Kieser with an escape, that'll make it 3-2.
He has to push this so he can make sure that he gets a stall call out of that if he can.
They don't seem to be calling a lot of stalling unless it's...
No, they don't, but you have to figure out a way to make him look bad. Oh, well, one way or the other. Well, Phillip looking like he's getting ready to put him on his back. Oh, my goodness.
Kieser's in on a single.
How can he not be pinned? Holy cow.
Kieser with 2 takedowns.
And looking for back. Looking for back. He's going to get it. Got it. That's a big one. That's huge. That's huge for Carson. Stay out to the side. Stay out to the side. Don't get parallel. Tee that baby off. And he's doing a good job of it. Stay right there.
Right now he has a 4-3 lead, plus he's going to pick up 3 back. That'll make it 7-3. Hansen gets the escape. That makes it 7-4 with 50 seconds left in period number 3.
Cordes is, Phillip is up 10-2 over Bald from Burt Gregory.
He did not get the escape there. So it's still 7-3 with 48 seconds left to go in period 3. Kieser with the lead over Chase Hansen from Stanley County.
I remember this match before. That was a tough one. That is for sure.
Carson did beat him in Stanley County. 7-4, 30 seconds to go. Carson does have a warning for stalling on him already. So he has to make sure that he's pushing this. And he gets in on another single.
If he can finish that, or just hold it, he should win on.
Kill another 6 or 7 seconds right there. Or finish the takedown.
Nice.
Now he got the takedown and back. Oh, no points. No matter.
Wow.
Carson comes out with a 9-4 victory. That's a big win for Carson.
That's a big one. Boy, that Hansen's going to be in the hunt, though. Holy cow. That kid is, he's a handful.
On mat 1, Kip Cordes has a 10-2 lead.
Cordes is a Phillip wrestler?
Yep. That was a good match in the duel last night. Kieser and Cordes.
Oh, I'll bet you.
Cordes is rated number 3 in the state.
For a reason. He's taking care of a good wrestler right down there right now. Bald is a pretty darn good wrestler. All right, where do I have to go here? I know that darn thing's around there somewhere. Oh. O'Connor from Custer over there in the auxiliary gym is up 2-0 over Rand from Parker.
On mat 1, Spencer Sargent from Sunshine Bible Academy versus Wyatt Winchie's from Mobridge Pollock in a 126-pound semifinal match.
I'll be darned. Sargent from a freshman. Sunshine Bible. Their coach has been there a long time. He has done a great job getting those kids out for wrestling. It's been kind of fun over the years.
In the auxiliary gym, Leighton Sander a freshman from Custer versus John Jack Kimball from Hot Springs. Leighton Sander with a 2-0 lead, 30 seconds to go in period number 1.
Sanders is a freshman out of Custer, and Kimball from Hot Springs is a 7th grader. And he is down 2-0.
So in the 120-pound finals, it will be Kip Cordes from Phillip versus Carson Keyser from Winter.
That will be another cat fight.
Well, the final should be in any tournament.
Well, that's true. That is true. And that 2-1, Sargent leads. Sargent from Sunshine Bible Academy is up 2-1 over.
On mat 1, it's Landon
Wenches.
Woodward, a junior from Custer, versus Riley Pankratz, an 8th grader from Parker.
Parker.
That's a
You wouldn't
126
suppose
pound.
that would be any of the old Pankrat name.
From Freeman?
From Freeman.
We were talking about that earlier. We don't know for sure.
We ought to have somebody see if they know that. We have a reversal.
Woodward from Custer gets a takedown to take a 2-0 lead. And the auxiliary gym, Leighton Sander from Custer has a 10-0 lead over John Jack Kimball from Hot Springs. Minute 16 left in period 2.
Yeah, that's 2 or 1.
It's 2-1.
No, I mean, is that mat 2?
I call this one mat 1. I call that one mat 2.
That's what I was thinking. All right, so
it's the first one you run into when you walk in the door, so mat 1.
we have a stalling call on Sunshine Bible over there. He's up 2-1.
And he promptly gets in deep on a single, but he
didn't finish it.
He still might.
Wow, nice job, both of them. Nice counters. Nice counter, Mobridge. Pollock, Lynch's sophomore, 15-6, going against 11-6 from Sunshine Bible. Sargent's doing a pretty good job right in there. He's going to have to really work hard. And he's doing a good job of countering. Nice sprawl. Was able to get his leg out and get a good restart again. Woodward up 2-0, pretty much dominating Pankratz. Woodward's a junior, 15-5. Pankratz is an 8th grader. And he's 11-11, so.
In the auxiliary gym, David Gomez from Hill City, an 8th grader, is wrestling Kyle Fisher from Hot Springs, a 7th grader.
Good cat fight going over there on mat 2. About 12 seconds left in the match.
In the period.
Or was that 2 seconds, I guess?
Woodward still holding a 4-1 lead over Riley Pankratz. Woodward on a low single.
As long as he keeps that foot. I would give it to him. Well, no, guess not. Sargent's still up, and he's trying to get out from underneath Wenches from Mobridge Pollock. Sargent from Sunshine Bible trying to make his way into the semifinals, or into the finals, I should say. That would be a big win for him.
.55 seconds left in the Sargent-Wenches match. Still 2-1 in
If
favor
he tries
of Sargent.
to throw that, he's going to be in trouble. Holy cow. 2-1. Oh, and he's just possibly going to get away with it. And he
Sargent's
does.
gonna get the
Sargent
reversal.
gets the reversal, and he's up 4-1. Going into the end of the third period. Called him for stalling.
Sargent just gave up a point, so it makes it 4-2 with 15 seconds left.
If he can keep, he didn't give him the escape. So that's right.
Woodward still has a 4-1 lead over here, over Riley
Short time
Pankratz.
left for Sargent.
In the auxiliary gym, David Gomez.
And it is a win for Sargent out of Sunshine Bible. Big win for him, freshman, over Wenches from Mobridge Pollock.
David Gomez and Kyle Fisher now tied at 5 at the end of 2 in the auxiliary gym.
And Woodward is still up 4-1 over Pankratz. He's on top, looking for some back points, trying to get a cheap tilt.
On mat 2, Owen Hansen versus Gage Ravelet from Mobridge Pollock.
Pankratz is just good enough to keep from getting a cheap tilt put on him. Breen from Wagner gets first points. He's sophomore, 22-5 against Laziest from Phillip, who's a freshman at 15-6. So they're fairly even, as it should be. Good match on mat number 1. Woodward goes into that into the finals.
Versus
4-1 victory.
Versus Sargent from Sunshine Bible.
Yes. Wonder if they've had the opportunity to meet yet.
And here's Owen Hansen and Gage Ravelet. Owen Hansen from Burt Gregory, Ravelet from Phillip.
Wow, he was able to keep that from happening. Oh, they gave it to him anyway? Holy cow.
Hansen gets the 2 for takedown.
Going to give him 1. Nice.
Owen Hansen takes a 4-1 lead. Jet Breen still leading Jace Blasius 2-0.
That's a tough fight down there as well, yes. 4-1 Hansen from Burke Gregory over Ravelet. And Hansen is junior, 28-0. He's fun to watch. He's very technically sound.
Very athletic.
Yeah. Yes, that's true. Nice. He's getting cheap tilt out of that top position for him. That's good. Gets a 3 count, so now up 7-1. Going into the second period, Breen chooses down. Looking for an escape. Maybe a reversal. And an escape. He ends up, so he's up now 3. 3-0. Blasius from Phillips trying to push the issue there. See if he can. We have a Guttmiller from Bonholm, Scotland. 8th grader, 8 and 11, is up over 2-0 over Gabriel from an 8th grader from Phillip. Gabriel's 6 and 8 on the year, so they're again very even. I think it's kind of a moot point. Hansen is going to beat on pretty much whoever walks in there.
Yeah.
Just as an aside.
I don't care Class A or B. He's one of the best wrestlers in the state.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt. There are a lot of good young men in these top, I'm going to say 6 to 8 B schools. Holy smokes. And then there's a smattering after that.
I'll tell you, a batch I'd love to see. And I know a lot of I'd love to see him at 26 wrestling Logan Graff from Rapid City Stevens.
That could be interesting. There is that.
Now, most people would say that Graff's going to win that match, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of those fantasy things.
Yeah.
Owen Hansen is up, 11-4. Going to let him up and see if he can go takedowns again, I guess. He's up 13-4. Now it's 13-5. He still has major decision. He's just going to try and get an extra point or two. Short time left in that second period. Breen up 5-0 over Blasius. Breen from Wagner and Blasius from Phillip. They're both on their feet. Chose not to get down underneath them. Probably wise. At least that's what I would think. Oh, nice, nice. Just wait for him to make a mistake. He did. Blasius made a lousy shot, and Breen capitalized. Took him down. Going to get 3 more. And back points. And
they're making 10-0.
Yeah, it's 10. 10-0. Breen, sophomore. Looking to be into the finals the way this is going right now. 15-5. And here's Phillip sitting in the catbird seat. They have 3 in a row right here. They're all in the semis, so they just haven't quite come around that corner. Of course, when you're going against one of the best in the state, Hansen,
yeah,
it's hard to come around any corners.
Yeah.
And he does it again. Oh my, right to his back. Right to his back. Holy cow. Interesting way of doing things. And Breen up 10-0 right now over Blasius from Phillip. And Hanson up from Burke Gregory up 17-6 over Revelette from Phillip. So we have three Phillip wrestlers right in a row.
In the auxiliary gym, Luke Guthmiller from Bon Holm has a 7-0 lead over Latham Gabriel.
And there's another Phillip wrestler. So they're right there on the edge. Hanson is upset. He couldn't get the major decision over him. It was close, though. Revelette, 20-7. Revelette gave him the best shot he could. Quite honestly, he did really well.
We'll bring up Jude Sargent from Winter versus Riker Peterson from Phillip.
And Breen just took the match 10-0. Breen into the finals with Hanson, if I recall.
This is where the big wigs are.
Without a doubt.
I was going to tell you guys do a heck of a job when we watch on the TV.
Good.
Riker Peterson with a quick takedown to his back. Sargent's in trouble right now.
Oh.
Able to fight off his back.
He gets 2 takedown and 2 for reversal. Well, Jude needs to take advantage of the name from Sunshine Bible, that sergeant over there. Yeah, he was able to get into the finals, but it's not looking as promising. And here again is another Phillip wrestler, sophomore, 18-4.
Jude Sargent with the escape, and Riker Peterson is warned with stalling for not returning to the mat.
One thing about it, Jude is, again, they're both sophomores. Jude is 19-14, and Peterson is 18-4. So, they have about the same number of wins.
They wrestled each other last night also.
Yeah, they know each other. They have seen each other. It's okay.
Riker's good. Jude doesn't have any quit in him.
Yeah, there's no shut off. That's
on the other mat. Brady Bierma from Bonholm, Scotland has a 2-1 lead over Braden Weiss from Custer in the other 138-pound semifinal. Riker Peterson with the 4-1 lead over Jude Sargent at the moment.
Nice takedown over there. Bierma.
Braden Weiss will take a 3-2 lead with 35 seconds left in period 1.
That was a nice takedown. Senior from Custer. Weiss he's 18-10. Bierma's junior, 20-4. Again, they're very even as far as the number of wins, so this is really good.
Jude Sargent chooses down to start period number 2. He is trailing 4-1.
You say he doesn't give up. He reminds me of Kyle Higgins. I mean, there was a guy that, holy cow. There was no shut-off switch for that guy. That kid was it was going all the time. I loved to watch him wrestle. You never knew quite what was going to happen, but he sure was. He was a goer. He was a goer. It was very difficult to score any points on him. Nice job, nice job, nice job. Oh, almost got away with it, Jude. Oh. And he did get out from underneath him, but not before he gave up 3 points.
Peterson's going to take a 7-1 lead over Sargent.
He has to get more control over those hands so he doesn't end up in that position. Peterson's pretty darn good with that cradle, too. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness. There goes another nice reversal over there on mat 2. Bierma comes back and to take the lead with a 4-3 lead in this second period.
Peterson in deep on a double.
He is in a good position. Jude just needs to get all that weight, kick that leg straight back instead of letting him keep it. Get that back. Get that back. There you go. Come on. Hold her tight. Oh, nice. Nice. Almost lost it over there. Birma still in control, though. Trying to turn him over Weiss. Birma's from Bonholm, Scotland. Weiss from Custer. This is a good fight. 4-3 match going. Look like it's getting close to the end of the second period here.
Peterson chooses
19
down.
seconds. Oh, yeah. All I have to do is be able to see, right? Here comes Jude looking for some points. He says he's telling him he has a cradle of his own, but not quite getting her done. Oh, nice escape. Nice escape over there. 4-4 going into the third period. Weiss scores with about a second left in the period. That was huge. That was huge for him. Going. Birma thinks he can take him down. So I guess we'll see. So Weiss is senior out of Custer. He is up. He is up. And he does get the takedown. And he has back points to go with it. 3 back. So now he's up 8-4. He has a little coasting period if he can get away with it. Remember that move? Right there. No, Jude, all he has to do is just swing his hips forward, and he's sitting in the catbird seat. Just doesn't know quite how to do that. Who used to do that? That was Coach Rediger taught that. Coach Rediger taught that. It was weird, but he figured it out because we seem to always be in that position. Jude gets a takedown. So that's 8-4, but he has to do something here. Pretty much a little bit too late. We have 5 seconds left. Nope, not anymore.
Peterson will take an 8-4 victory in that match, and he'll advance to the 138 finals versus Braden Weiss, who just got the victory on the other side.
Jude did pretty darn well into that. He has come so far. He has a little bit more to come around the corner.
I believe we are moving a couple of...
we have a 10-4 match over here. Weiss from Custer is up 10-4 over Birma from Scotland. Junior versus a senior. Senior Weiss from Custer.
That match is over, Randy.
Oh, we have a brand new one.
Oh, yeah. No, it's not over. Never mind.
I was going to say, looks like they have a minute and a half left.
I thought they had walked off the mat. They got 42 seconds left.
Oh, and he's looking. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Reversal. Birma says, come here, buddy. I'm not done. Weiss has some coasting room, but he better not coast too much. Over here in mat number 1, Klippenstein, Hot Springs sophomore, 4-15 against Kuntz, 7th grader from Hot Springs. Is that right? Yeah, this must be a wrestleback.
Yep,
sure enough.
They moved a wrestleback over here.
Sure enough. And Weiss looks like he's going to come away with the 11-6 victory. That should be a good match in the finals.
It will be.
That should be a good match in the finals there. And
we got another consolation match. Wrestle back over on the other mat. It will be Brevin Bolander versus Ethan Hertz from Sully Buttes.
We have the boys back here having fun. Why not?
We got Brozik on Brozik back there. Kellen is beating up on Caleb.
Yeah. We have stalling call. Oh my gosh.
Stalling is called on Caleb Brozik.
Which one's the master? Dad.
Dad's smart enough just to sit back and watch.
I would too if I had to go against that brute.
I think Caleb might be stronger right now than Jody ever was. Jody is shaking his head.
Not yet. Not yet. We'll see. Bolander from Burke Gregory. We got to see him earlier. 12 and 14 sophomore. Oh, yeah, you're right. And Hertz from Sully Buttes. And he is a freshman, 6 and 13. So we only have, whoops. Oh, yeah, we knew that. 1-0. Oh, my goodness. It's a good thing they have padding on that floor, you know.
If they wanted to get tough, they need hardwood floor.
You know, in 1972, or 3, I guess it was.
There was no color TV.
I was wrestling on a rug like that, and I still have the scar on my elbow. Took all the hide right off it. Wrestling on a rug. Oh, my goodness. That's just a lot of no fun.
Cheney Klippenstein from Hot Springs has a 1-0 lead over Hunter Coons from Hot Springs.
Go Hot Springs.
Hot Springs will win that match.
He's going to be in trouble. Oops. Rounds is a little bit on the slow side for some reason here. He didn't used to be that bad.
None of us were.
Well, you got to stay in shape, you know. Come on now. Troy.
Uh-huh.
You do that, don't you?
Sure.
All right, we have back points from both matches, and now it's going the other way. Holy cow. All right, Hot Springs is in command. On mat number 1. Mat number 3 back there at 145, we have Remington Ford from Mobridge Pralick Jr. 16 and 11 going against Arcorin, a freshman from Sully Buttes. 23 and 11. They're pretty even back there. Uh-oh. Hot Springs won. Which one?
That would have been Hunter Coons, just pinned Cheney Klippenstein.
I'll be darned. Picked a 7th grader to beat a sophomore.
That'll bring up Caden Keyser from Winter versus Bartling from Burke Gregory. Semifinal match.
Oh, golly, it's always fun to watch Caden. It's always fun. But it'll be interesting. Be interesting. Uh-oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
Keyser with a quick takedown, straight to a cradle. Working for the fall.
And he's counting again. So what's that going to be? Thank you.
Keyser with 3 back. I'll make it 5-0.
And he's took him over for cheap tilt for another 3. 8-0. Bolander has a pretty good position over Hertz over there from Sully Buttes. Working for some more back points. Not quite there. And looking to tilt him again. And there he is. Gets 3 more, up 11-0. We have about 40 seconds left, maybe. Bolander up 7-1. Looking for some more back points. Guess he has his number. Took him most of the period, but he did. Caden gets 2 more points. Or was that a 3?
That was a 2.
I was thinking it should be, but did he give it to him? 2, and it's over. 15-0. First period.
Keyser advances to the finals at 145.
Goes over there and Webster congratulates him. Good portion of the reason why he's done so well is because of Seth Webster. He's done a great job over there with anyone who wants to learn. I think that is absolutely fantastic.
And McCoy Peterson
very
quickly.
Goodness. that takedown was, and to his back within 8 seconds.
Landon Smith
And
from
pinned him.
Bonholm, Scotland, and that match is over by fall.
Very short period of time. Over there on mat 2, we have a Parker wrestler. I believe that's going to be a wrestleback as well.
Yeah, no, that's Jack Even from
that's
Parker
Jack?
versus
Oh.
Riley Roberts from Wagner. That is a 145-pound semifinal. Over here we have Riley Oral versus...
And that's at the 160-pound weight class.
Yep. And I'm waiting for my track to refresh here. I don't know what is the guy.
Riley is still undefeated, 21-0, going against Eklund.
Oh, yes.
A freshman who is 14-13. And takedown, and is going pretty much right to put him right on his back in a cradle.
Suitcase him up.
Has him pretty well in position to get it done. Just got to hold him in place for a second.
There's the fall.
He gets it, and he continues to be undefeated. With a quick pin. Over there in mat 2, we have Even from Parker Jr., 31-1 against Roberts, a sophomore. Riley Roberts, a sophomore from Wagner, who's 21-8. Even looks to be maybe have the advantage, but not so much from this position just yet.
Joey Cole wrestling Beats from Bonholm.
Joey has really done a great job this year.
He has.
He really has. Joey is 23-3. Beats is 14-11. Senior Cole is a senior from Winter, and Beats is a
junior from
Bonholm. So he's looking for that little quick throw right to his back. Oh, that was DC. Dang close. Dang close. Let's see if we can take another shot at that.
Riley Roberts with a 2-0 lead over there.
Wagner up 2-0 over even. Sophomore versus a junior. No, a senior. No, I guess I take it back. Junior versus sophomore, yep. Even with those 31 wins, but he needs to come back here against this one. He has a pretty good position if he can just capitalize on it. I'll be darned, he had it away. He needed to walk away, get some points out of that. Huh. That's what you get when you have young men. They just need to know when to score first, when they need to. And Cole is looking to get some points. Ends the first period.
Scoreless.
0-0. Bates chooses down. Oh my goodness. He just walked right into that one and gave him 2 points.
Beats with the escape.
Roberts. Oh, not only did he get the reversal, but he's putting him on his back to boot. Oh, my goodness. Well, you were talking about getting that past that 30 mark. He just needs to finish this.
Joey Cole with the takedown, make it 2-1.
How in the world did he take him back down?
Joey is so long. It's almost...
I could never have bet on that one. Holy cow. Nice job. Nice job. Not only does he get the reversal, or the takedown, I should say, he is putting him back there for points. 3 count, it looks like. And going to do it again. He's in position to do it if he can just get her done.
And Beats gets the escape.
Cole up 5-1, I guess.
5-2.
5-2, okay. Yes, he did escape and
got
twice.
2 escapes. It'll be Joey's choice going to the third period. He's leading 5-2.
Nah. He's already shown he can put him on his back. Why not do it again?
Why not get 3 before you put him on the back?
Well, there you have. Well, he's up by 3 points, but he cannot sit back for very long. We have a Roberts from Wagner up 12.
12-1.
1 against even from Parkner. Holy cow, that was kind of unexpected, really. And I'll tell you what, Riley Roberts over there really looks very strong at from Wagner over there.
Joey Cole gets the
45-pound
escape.
match.
We'll
So
make it
it's
6-2. And a takedown straight to his back.
Nice. He's done.
And the fall.
Ran him out of gas is what he did. That's kind of an interesting little way of doing things. Huh. Ooh.
That'll bring up Isaac Crowdover. versus Gunnar Stevens from Gregory. And on the other mat, we have, I believe that is, I'm not sure. Gotta wait here a second. Xavier Wright from Hot Spring versus Ryder Bailey from Custer.
Oh, sure. Yeah. We have Wright on mat 2. That's fine. He is a senior. He is a senior, 23-6, and he's against Bailey, sophomore from Custer. They have seen each other probably 2 or 3 times already this year.
In the auxiliary gym,
they have to come all the way out here to wrestle each other again.
Colton Brady from Stanley County is holding an 8-0 lead over Jamison Bjorum from Bonholm, Scotland.
Oh, yeah. Brady is a freshman, 23-18 on the year. And Joram, he is a junior, 9-14 over there in the auxiliary gym. Isaac Crownover, 182-pounder. State champion or state place finisher from last year for sure. Gets the takedown against Steffens from Burke Gregory. Stevens. Gunnar Stevens Jr., 21-9. Crownover, 27-1. I remember watching that match.
Crownover will get the fall.
Crownover gets a takedown to a pin, and he moves on to the finals. Over there on that one, there's that must be the lucky mat, right? A lot of pins.
That one's moving along.
A lot of pins over there. Surprisingly enough. Uh-oh. How did he get away with that? Bailey, Custer, kind of a little step around. Takedown to his back for 5.
Quinn Moon from Phillip versus Charlie Patton from Parker. Quinn Moon will win by forfeit.
What? Moon from Phillip, senior, 9-9. Patton of Parker, junior. He must have taken a little bit of a beating. Either that or not feeling well.
A lot of that's going around right now.
Injury. Yeah, that happens.
That'll bring up Caleb Rickenbach, a sophomore from Hot Springs, versus Zane Severin, a sophomore from Custer.
You know what's fun is we're seeing a lot of these Custer wrestlers in here. They're in there very,
Custer's got a good team.
Like a biting sow, I'm telling you. They're tough. And we saw that, though, before in that tournament up there in Presho, the Monster Mash. They had a couple of kids that still looking to do well here. We have Wright, Hot Springs. He is down 4-1 against Bailey from Custer. And he almost ended up with a throw. Just didn't quite get away with it. Again, these guys have seen each other before. Might as well try it. Over here in mat 1, Rickenbach, senior, 30-3, Hot Springs.
Sophomore.
Oh, a sophomore. Holy cow, yes. Both sophomores, Severin, Custer. Again, these guys have seen each other. I'm not sure how many times. Interesting. Nice shot, Rickenbach with a good slide by. High crotch single. So he's up 2-0. Almost got away with it. All right. Well, Bailey gets the choice, so he's going to choose down. Again, he's a sophomore, 14-3. Wright is a senior from Hot Springs, and he's 23-6. So it's a good fight. I wonder how many times they've traded this year. It would be good to know. Be interesting as an aside. You better take him down or let him go. One of the two. Well, at least he's consistent. The official. He calls them all. They don't let go in 5 seconds. They call it for stalling. Oh, ooh. Nice. But it didn't work.
Nope, didn't work.
And Hot Springs comes away with a Wright comes up with a takedown. Bringing a little bit closer, looking for some back points here. It's 5-3. He's still down. He may want to let him go and do it again. He is in third period. Over here in Mat 1, Rickenbach Hot Springs is up 4-0 over Severn.
In the auxiliary gym, Mason Hood has a 7-0 lead over Rankin Oral. A minute 22 left of the second period.
Darn. Senior versus the 8th grader. That little Riken is going to be a handful in about, let's give him 9 months. He is a tough little devil. He is a tough little devil. It's fun. And we have a question on what's going on over here. We're not sure what the argument is. Rickenbach looking for another 2 points. Takedown and gets it up. 6-1. Going into the third period. And 6-3. Custer leads. Bailey over Wright. And that's mat number 2. Oh my goodness. That was a nice takedown. That was a nice takedown for 2. It is now 6-5. And he needs to let him go. And that's where it's going to end, looks like. 7-5. 7-5, and Bailey Custer, sophomore, will be in the finals at 152.
He gets the prize of Russell and McCoy Peterson in the finals.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's the prize of a lifetime, without a doubt.
Jonathan Lewis.
Well, maybe not.
Jonathan Lewis, Custer, the number 2 rated 160-pounder in the state.
Oh, my.
Right behind Riley Oral, both undefeated.
Huh. Isn't that going to be fun? Isn't that going to be fun?
Versus Turner Nicholson from Bonholm, Scotland.
And Rickenbach is up 9-1 in the third period with about a minute and a half to go. And Looks like Severin was able to get his bell rung a little bit. But he's okay to go on, I guess. Lewis from Custer going to Nicholson, Bonholm, Scotland. I'm telling you, there's a couple of good ones. Whoops. And we have a senior, Nicholson from Bonholm, Scotland, 20-7 against Lewis, 20-0, junior. Number 2 now versus number 8. Undefeated is 2. Well, I think this one is far from over.
Mason Hood now has a 9-3 lead over Reich and Oral with 1:05 left in period number 3 in the auxiliary gym.
Well, it was worth a try, I guess. Rickenbach was kind of kicked over backwards and came back and still ended up with the takedown. 11-3 now that he gave the escape. Shoots in on a takedown and looking for back. 13. And he isn't stopping either. He's looking for more.
Now we get a battle on
13-3.
this. This next match on this mat is going to be a battle. Charlie Pravacek and Terrence Sir.
And who?
Terrence Sir from Burt Gregory.
Oh, baby.
Number 3 in the state versus, I think, number 6 in the state.
Sir, yeah. And Charlie is 6. Sir is 3.
I know one thing. I wouldn't want to get in between those two if they were mad at each other.
Oh, no. Somebody will be before it's over, probably. Ah, golly. Yeah, they're a couple of bulls, that's for sure. That is for sure. Nice fight. It ended up going into the second period. Neither one of them could get a takedown over there in mat 2. Nicholson and Lewis are 0-0. And they're about 30 seconds into that second period. And we have an escape. Lewis scores first with an escape 1-0. About 45 seconds to go in the period. Ooh, just got poked in the eye. Boy, those hurt. We have Heminger, I should say, from Mobridge Pollock over there in the auxiliary gym. He is a junior, 18-8, going against Geisner, freshman from Custer, is 11-13. Still no score on mat 1. So, have these guys, I don't know, but have they met this year? This is the first time they have met.
They have wrestled. They did wrestle last year a few times, 3 times.
So they know each other. Ooh, almost, but not quite. Nice shot.
Still 1-0 down there
by Lewis, but he was just not able to capitalize here.
Sir takes down to start period 2.
Got to figure out a way to how to stop Sir over there. No score going in the second period. On between Sir and Pravacek. Escape, just as I said it. Sir takes a 1-0 lead. Short time in period number 2 for Nicholson and Lewis. I know Lewis is undefeated, but there's really not a lot of action going on right there. Looks to me like Nicholson's the one's pushing the issue here. An opportunist, we call those, right?
Yeah.
And so it goes. And so it goes. Okay, and now it looks to me like we have a tied ball game over here in number 2. We do. Charlie looking to get some points against Sir. Again, we have a senior and a senior. 19, Sir is 19-4, Charlie 16-3. They have really gone after it. Looks like Charlie's the one that's pushing the issue.
Charlie's definitely been the aggressor this far. I mean, Sir's taken a lot of half shots, but he hasn't committed to really much.
Nice. Takedown fire by Lewis over there, and back points. Ooh. Nice recovery, Mr. Pravacek. Nice recovery. Good rumble right there. That was fun. No, sir. You don't get any points. You don't get any points. So it's 1-0-1-3. Well, of course, those back points there haven't been given. But 1-0, Sir goes. No, he says. Charlie says, you don't get it.
That makes it a tie match, 1-1.
1-1.
I knew this was just going to be a battle.
Lewis looks to be the victor over here on mat number 2 with a 6-1 lead with a few seconds to go. 12 seconds to go, it says. So, I don't know. Oh my. Well, so Lewis and Oral. That should be fun.
Yep.
That should. Undefeated. Oh, Charlie. Oh. Want to bet? We're having a discussion here as to whether the official was correct or not. Well, we were told he was wrong, but
it's not going to change the score. I've disagreed.
He's
with
right.
the refs.
He's wrong.
I've disagreed with the refs a lot. It's never worked in my favor. So.
Oh golly! And what we have going over here? We have Noam from Custer, who is in total control over Crown Over. Isaiah, he's looking up at the ceiling counting lights. Wow. What a cat fight we have going on over here. Crown Over. Noam with a takedown, looking for a pin, and gets it. Noam from Custer, sophomore, over Crown Over.
And we're going to have some
bonus. We have an overtime here.
We get some bonus wrestling in this one.
This is fun. Well, we have looks like a wrestleback coming up. Now Meek is over there on the auxiliary mat, junior. And he is down 9-2 by Braun Burke Gregory. And
Pravacek in on a shot, but Sir fighting that off. There's Both of these kids are so freaking strong. Nice throw. Nice throw.
Nice pancake.
Nice throw. Good match, boys.
Good match. It was Sir from Burke Gregory.
Over
Senior versus a senior. Pravacek over takedown to back points, and look at that.
And Jack Kruger is on the other mat wrestling Levi Stover right now, and he has a 2-0 lead.
Jack's doing a great job. He's a junior, 20-3 from Winter. Stover from Stanley County, senior, 23-7. So they're fairly even. It looks to me like as far as win points are concerned.
Stover and Joey Cole wrestled in the finals in the Mid Dakota Monster.
Oh yeah, that was a lot of fun on that one. Well, what do we have here? We have Weeman from Parker, sophomore, 29-7. He's a big boy too. Holy cow! And he's going up against Davis
from Hill City.
From Hill City. They say fifth grader? I don't think so.
Yeah, we saw that earlier.
Well, that's an awful big fifth grader. But anyway, he's 14-4, so 29-7 to 14-4. This Davis is from Hill City. This is kind of a neat setup that has going here because Hill City had their coach lost his wife, and they were allowed to go work out over there in Custer. And that was a heck of an advantage for actually both teams because you get that extra few bodies in there to help you work out and get better, I believe. Well, Kruger's up 2-0. Going in the second period? No. Yes, second period.
He chooses down.
Stover's a senior, 23-7, so out of Stanley County. Strong kid. Very, very strong wrestler. And we have a 0-0 going in the second period over here in mat 1. Parker. Weeman from Parker is chooses down. Davis from Hill City will have a job trying to figure out how to turn him. Nice roll. Nice roll. It's fun to see it. It's fun to see a good roll. He set that up perfectly. Did that very well. And now
Kruger with the escape will make it 3-0 with a minute 24 left in period 2.
And Davis is in trouble. Weeman is looking to put him down. Whoop. He ended up with a 3 count, so he's up 5-0 over. Weeman is up 5-0 over Davis. Weeman Parker wrestler. Davis from Hill City. Kruger, junior, 20-3. He's looking for his 21st win. He's up 3-0 over Stover. Nice shot. Nice quick shot. And Jack, oh my goodness, who in the world taught him that? He ends up with a takedown right to his back, and he is going to get the fall if he can hold it in place, and he is going to. He's not letting him off. Wow. He managed to get out of it, though. Golly. And Jack Kruger's up 8-0 going into the third period. We still have a pretty darn good match over here on
2-1
between Weeman and Davis. 2-1, yes. Davis chooses down. Uh-oh. Looks like a cradle coming on.
You know, there's a lot of basketball teams in the state that wish they had the height our wrestling team has.
You're right about that. And the athleticism to go with it. They are pretty darn good. There's no doubt. And it's still Weeman's up 5-1 in the third period. Looks like about a little over a minute to go.
In the auxiliary gym, Tim Boza from Wagner has a 2-0 lead over Grady Learcamp from Custer.
Sophomore from Wagner and a junior from Custer. Long as nice low single. Oh my goodness, was that pretty. Oh, was that pretty. Just step over it. Jack just taking his time. And it is a stalemate. 5-2, Weeman up. It's a short time left in the period, looks like, in the match for that matter. Another nice low single. Very nice low single from Jack Kruger. No points yet. Now he gets them.
Two. Gives him the major. That's nice.
And it's 10-1. Just needs to hang on for the major decision. Nice job on Davis's part. Should have been taken down, but he said, Weeman goes into the finals at the 2:20 mark. We'll see what the other one does. And
here comes
little Willowite. Only he's not so little.
No. Versus Alden Schoenhardt from Bowbridge Pollock.
We know they haven't met yet because
Achilles just came back.
Achilles just got here.
On the other mat, we have Sterling Sword from Custer versus Jesse Bearsheart from Mobridge Pollock.
Oh my, was that ever a fight to get the takedown. Holy cow. Nice job. Nice job that was. Jesse Bearhart. I mean to tell you, he just took that away. Nice job, Achilles. That should be over with over there on mat number 2, but just can't quite close it out. Just can't quite close it out. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Well, whoa. And it is 2-1. Achilles, Willowite up. You know, the exciting thing about this is Achilles is he's just a junior.
He's a senior.
Oh, is he a senior?
Yep.
Well, I can't see it from here. You're right. Senior, 7-1. And to go against the junior, 10-2. So these guys have had kind of a hard time this year getting on the mat. Some injuries, probably from football. They're two big young lads. Oh, nice, nice, nice. That was a Bearhart from Mobridge Pollock. That was a nice reversal. Holy cow. And that was Consolation round. Russell back, but he still did a great job against Sword from Custer. Pretty much in control over there. With a
beginning of period 2, Willow White has a 2-1 lead over Schoenhard. Schoenhard chooses down.
And Schoenhart looking like he's sitting in a position to score. And does.
That'll make it 2-2.
It is tied. And over here on mat number 2. Thank you. And it's a 10-0 match. Favor of Bearhart from Mobridge Pollock. I'll tell you what, that young lad, Schoenhart, he's a big boy, his junior. Put together. Ranked 7th in the state. And Willow White is 3rd. So you're looking at 2 pretty good kids here. And they are off.
The Sterling Sword has Bearhart in a headlock on his back.
Not a good position for Bearhart, but he had short time, and
we'll make it 10-5.
10-5. You don't want to quit yet. Not yet. Nope, we don't want any. And we have 2-2 going on here in mat number 1. Senior versus junior. Willow White, this is his last year. And Grandpa Willow White doesn't get to watch any wrestling for a while. Or not anymore, grandkids. Grandma and Grandpa. Oh yeah, we'll have some refills here along the way for sure. Oh, that's right.
End of period 2. Tied 2-2. Willow White chooses down.
Look at this. Bearhart looking for some more points. He was able to get a takedown and looking for back.
Willow White gets the escape to make it 3-2.
3-2. Nothing is for sure here. He has to put himself in a position to score here. I'm telling you, Schoenhart is a big, strong young lad. Holy cow. He's able to get some more points over there, Bearhart did. So the score is now 15-5. And 15-6 with an escape from Sword, from Custer. And it's over. So, Bearhart stays alive. Oh, that Achilles is fun. He's so slick on some of the things that he does. It's just fun. Bring him to the mat, Achilles. Bring him to the mat. We should be a very short time coming.
20 seconds left in the 3rd period.
And short time. Achilles in position to score. He's got to do it. or hang on, one of the two. Oh. And he has done it. Oh, we're down to about 9 seconds or less, 5 seconds. He doesn't have to do anything and doesn't.
Willow White holds on for the 3-2 victory.
Yeah. That's nice. Well, that should be a decent final, maybe. We'll see. Oh, really? Oh, golly, this is the
big
rubber
boys.
match, shall we say? Well, whatever. It is what it is. So what do we have here? We have Leans from Wagner, senior, 18-5 against, on that too, against, golly.
Brummett from Phillip.
Brummett from Phillip. Junior, 4-14. But it's going to be short-lived, it looks like. Yep. Wagner takes that with a pin. And this must be a wrestle. Or is
This one is a wrestle back.
This is a wrestle back
Yep.
right there. Yep. Consolation round. Parker Mathis, 8th grader, 1-6. So that Tommy's boy?
Yep. Yep.
I'll be darned. I'll be darned. I'll be darned.
Jay Wright from Burke Gregory. Parker Mathis, winner. Junior versus an 8th grader.
0-0. Woo! That's interesting. Burke Gregory, Jay Wright, junior, 4-3 against Parker Mathis, an 8th grader, 1-6. Uh-oh, that's second caution.
Going right into the semifinals, Nicholas Schlatter, 113 versus Kyan Rush from Custer. Schlatter jumps out to a 2-0 lead.
Slacker. Suppose that's anything to do with the Allen. Actually, it's Schlechter is how you say that.
No, it's Schlatter.
It's Schlechter.
Schlatter.
We grew up with him in polo. That's the way you say it. They live just west of Polo. At least that's the way they set it up there. Let's just say
It is still, Jay Wright holds a 1-0 lead over Parker Mathis. Schlechter takes a 4-0 lead.
Sophomore versus an 8th grader from Custer.
In the back room, we have Jackson Call, a freshman from Bon Home, the 4-0 lead over Alex Kuchta, a freshman from Parker.
Somewhere along the line, I missed Peters.
Who?
Jack.
He's not wrestling.
He's not wrestling today.
Nope.
Ended up with the sickies, or
He's here. Not sure what happened.
injury? Well, wow, nice one there. Nice one over there. Schlecker is looking for a pin over there in mat 2. Potter County wrestler, and gets it. We have a 1-0 match here in mat 1. Mathis chooses down for winner. Wright looking to hold him down, maybe even turn him. Buck him off. Buck him off. Now what do you do in that position?
If you're who?
If you're underneath.
Come to your base, work your way up.
How about just shove your way back underneath him?
Sometimes it's easier said than done.
Yeah, well, it is, without a doubt. But you take everything away. He spends all his time trying to stay in position.
On the other mat, we have Dylan Boosman from Parker, a 7th grader, versus Riley Scott, an 8th grader from Custer.
Riley Scott is 29-5 on the year as an 8th grader. That's really respectable. But on the other side, you got Boosman, 7th grader, 32-14. Holy smoke. That's a lot of wrestling matches. Holy smoke.
We were talking about that.
Holy
back in the day, 30 matches was your whole season.
Yeah. 24-1-2 was my senior year. Yep. Oh my goodness. He's trying to get points and did not. But he was in position to. Well, it's
if you're a Winter fan right now, you want Custer to get beat.
Now do it. Now do it. Now do it. Keep pushing back. Keep pushing back. He's in a position to get it happen. Uh-oh. 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 And he just needs a quick turn in. And looking to get it. Oh my, we have some points there. Golly. And we have a pin over there.
We don't want to see that.
Parker Boosman, 7th grader, gets the pin over Custer.
Now, Riley Scott pinned the Parker kid, didn't he?
What's that?
Didn't the Custer kid get the pin?
Yes. No. Yes, he did. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes. What am I looking at? All right, there we go. I'm enjoying this one. We have a senior from Parker. Senior, he's 12-13, going against Stetson Shelbourne, who's 10-17.
They just wrestled last night.
Oh, they did. You mean that Weeman is actually a 220-pounder? Holy smoke, I would never have thunk it. Oh, my goodness. Stetson, sophomore, 10-17 out of winner. Eberling, Parker, senior, 12-13. It's like a pretty even match. Revelette from Phillip over here on mat 2. Wow. Oh, this is a semi? Yeah, I see, said the blind man to his deaf wife. Anyway, aha. 2-2. 2-2 match. Sword Senior, 16 and 13. Ravelette Junior, 15 and 7. This is a semifinal over here for Shelbourne. It's nice to see this young lad out there and doing as well as he is. And this is the 285-pound heavyweight match. Nice to see. And he still has room to grow. Holy smoke, holy smoke. We have a 0-0 match going into the second period here on mat number 1. And I need a refresher if I could, please. Let's see where we might be. Oh, there, I saw it up there somewhere. 4-2, Revelette up from Phillip. He's up 4 over Sword from Custer, 4-2. Mat number 2. We have Pancratz in the back room over there. And Parker, he's 8th grader, and he is up 7-0 over Fisher from Hot Springs. 8th grader versus 7th grader. And we have an escape. Looks like Shelbourne scores first. That's big. And they said out of bounds. Got a lot of begging going on. Sounds like me. Well, let's see what Shelbourne learned last night. Or Aberling, for that matter. And the score is 4-3. Phillip's still up 1 on mat 2. And Gutmiller from Bonholm, Scotland. 8th grader, 9-11, going in the back room there with against Wyatt Wenches, sophomore, 15 and looks like a 7 from Mobridge Pallet. That's just getting started.
Oh!
Nope. Wow. That was a close one. That was a close one.
Very close.
That'll teach you to get yourself perpendicular to it so that you can actually score off it. But it was a sure nice attempt at a throw.
So
1-0 going into the second, or is this third period, I think.
Yeah, this is going to the third period. Eberle must have chose up. Must think he could turn Stetson.
Thought he could, but not getting there. Revelette from Phillip, up 6-4 over Sword from Custer, but this is far from over. One mistake and you're toasted. Sword is a pretty good little thrower. Shelbourne has a position right now if he can score, and he does. Escape puts him up 2-0. That's a good safety position. Now he just has to push the envelope, make him look bad. Eberling Senior going against the sophomore Shelbourne. And they are used to each other. They wrestled again last night, so somewhere along the line they think shove that right up. Looking for some stall points there. And we have a new match going down here, 132. Parker versus, again, a Phillip wrestler.
Jace Blasius versus Michael
Blasius, oh yeah. And they go off the mat. Short time over here at mat number 120. And Shelbourne has been warned for stalling. And it is over.
Shelbourne will move into the finals.
Shelbourne ends up in the finals. God bless him. I don't know how that turned out. I suppose that'll... it won't work that way, huh? It was a good thought. Even from Parker, freshman 31-18 against Blasius, freshman 15-7 from Phillip. Pretty even right there. Oh no, that's a play on words. Even, right? Mat number 1, we have Bald from Burke Gregory, senior, 14-13, against Ethan O'Connor, freshman from Custer, 8-14. Let's see. Bald has been around a long time. He's doing about as well as he can possibly do. So we're still having fun here. In the back room, Guttmiller from Bonholm, Scotland, 8th grader. Up is down 1-9 against Wenches from Mowbridge Pollock. And we get to share the fun. It is getting better as we speak. Jack Blasius up 2-0 over even. He's looking for back points to go with it, but can't quite get them.
You adjusted your mic. You're talking to your nose.
Oh.
That talks to your mic.
Does that help?
It does.
What do I know?
I'm going to adjust myself in here.
All right, there you go.
I've got a loud mouth, so I have to do some quick adjustments here, Randy, to get back
into the swing of things.
Get it right into that soft spot, get you into the soft spot with me, and we're off and rolling.
Jackson Bald up 4-0.
There we go.
Over O'Connor from Custer. Looking to score again, I guess.
Interesting team race shaping up right now at the Quarterback Club Invitational. Winner going into this round, 176.5 points. Custer in second with 171. Custer had a really good round. You talked about Parker's good round. Custer with a phenomenal round from those young kids.
Yes, they did.
Burke Gregory had an incredible round in the semifinals. They catapult all the way up to third place with 120 team points. There's Phillip area doing what they do, just grinding away keeping themselves in striking distance. They're ways off with 118, but Winter just picking up some more.
They're just in there all the time. That's the thing.
Stetson Shelbourne's points just attach, and Winter now jumps out to a 20.5-point lead, 191.5 to 171. But again,
that was huge.
Custer, Burke Gregory, Phillip, and Parker, all really nice rounds.
Yes. Yes. And they were all going against each other. I mean, that was a cat fight all the way through for all of those.
Now, you know how important the wrestlebacks are. We're here. We're at 120, 126, and 132 on the 3 different mats if you're looking at track wrestling.
Exactly. Blasius on mat 2 just for what comes up with another takedown and back points.
Chase really good, ranked 7th in the state at 132. No, wrestling up right now. He's ranked at 126. This weekend he is wrestled up at 132 in the duels last night, and here in the tournament, probably 26 for a growing young man, a hard cut, so he wrestles up. And you see guys like Levi Stover, who wrestled Jack Kruger.
Yes.
He was ranked 10th at 170, but he popped up to 182, and he was taking a look. He thinks he can win Region 4, and he beat the number 5 guy at 182 today in a 1-point match. Loses to the number 3 guy, thinks he can win his region. So now what's he going to do? Is he going to go back to 70, or is he going to stay at 82 looking at the big picture?
You know, if you don't have to think about anything but getting better as a wrestler versus trying to cut weight so you can make another weight class, I'm telling you, that's huge.
I had a coach that taught me that. As a sophomore, you might know the guy. I was, at the time, 19-0 as a JV wrestler because I kept cutting down into 2 state placers, which was dumb. And you finally talked me into just going up to my natural weight and wrestling off, and I won. Didn't win a lot of matches, but man, I got stronger.
You got stronger, you became a better wrestler.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
And it helped the team.
It did. It really did.
Didn't win a lot of matches or contribute, but it pushed guys into different weight classes. If you remember James Mathis, Troy Best, Clint Woods.
Exactly. And you, on the other hand, even though you were light for that weight,
yep,
you know, and it just made all the difference.
You learn how to wrestle bigger kids. The next year, I remember, this is going to date me, and I hope he's out there listening, Brad Harper from Lee Deadwood.
Yes.
Whooped my tail that sophomore year. Tech fouled me. The next year I went back out and hit a Peterson roll at the buzzer and beat him by 2. So that 1 year of wrestling heavier, eating, getting stronger, it does pay dividends.
It does.
For kids.
It really does.
22 points better.
And that's a psyche on a lot of young men too.
It is when you gain that weight.
Well, or have to lose it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm weak. I can't go there.
I'm gonna die. It is
forever. Yes, I see that in Oral right now. I see that in
he's
Jack
wrestling
Kruger.
strong.
I see that in even Jack Peters.
Yep.
You know, he's having a great year.
Caden Keyser could go to 38, but he chooses to stay at 45. He's comfortable. He looks strong there. Just wrestling natural.
You know, why? You only have to think about wrestling. You don't have to think about whether or not you're going to lose enough weight and stay down to, all that nonsense.
Let's get back to these matches. Jackson Ball, the senior from Burke Gregory, is going to pick up a 10-1 victory here in the Consolation semifinal. Storm scoring more points. That's a major decision.
Exactly.
Those are those bonus points. Advancement points, there's going to be a few there, but if you can get those with some bonus points for the majors, the Tech Falls, the pins.
Absolutely. That's a huge deal. Birma is up from about home over Bolander, 3-0.
This is a real good showing by Bolander. Birma is ranked 5th in the state at 138. He gets beat in the semifinals in a great match, and he's coming back and he's catching one of these kids wrestling natural weight, not cutting a lot, and Brevin Bolander giving him a go, the young sophomore from Burt Gregory.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And, he had a great showing in the semis.
He did.
I was very impressed. He's tough, and he's a young lad.
In the Wrestleback Auxiliary, well, these are all Wrestlebacks here, Consolation semifinals, but Stanley County has Colton Brady going. He's a freshman, 24-18, his 43rd match of the season. He's one of those kids that is wrestling his natural weight. Really a good young wrestler for the Buffaloes. He's scoreless right now with Jack Even. Jack Even is 31-12 on the season, wrestling now his 44th match of the year. Jack has been ranked as high as 7th at 145. Just has faced a brutal schedule this season. In those 12 losses, I'll guarantee you most of them are to ranked wrestlers.
Oh, my. What do we have going here? Jet Eklund, Burke Gregory, freshman, 34-14.
14-14?
Yeah, 14-14.
I was like 34-14. I don't think he's wrestled that many matches.
Give him a few more days. Logan Bridges from Parker, junior, 10-11. So they're pretty even right here. Pretty even.
Jet cracked into the varsity lineup, was ranked a couple times last year for Burke Gregory at 145. This year he's all the way up to 160. He is the stepson of head coach Seth Webster.
Oh, my.
Like that three-quarter Nelson?
Oh, my. How did he get that and didn't know it was coming?
Yeah, I mean, you got to belly out when that comes.
Holy cow. As a freshman, has
put together pretty well.
Yes, he is. He's pretty well put together. And look at that. We have Verma pins Bolander. And so they move ahead. And those extra bonus points, both sides, huge.
So let's go ahead and roll over these two mats. Over on mat 1, it's going to be my favorite name of the day, Day Heminger.
Day
Heminger, yeah, Day. Taking out of the Mobridge Pollock Tigers. It's 19-8. He's a junior. He's got Turner Nicholson, who's ranked 8th in the state from Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. He's a senior. He's 20-8. Over on mat 2, you've got Jude Sargent, the sophomore winter warrior, who I heard you complimenting about how far he's come. 19-15. He's wrestling his 35th match of the year. He's taken on Hunter King, a little 7th grader for Hot Springs. A lot of good young wrestlers out of that Black Hills Conference here today. Ray Rinksmeyer's sending Hunter out, a 7th grader. He's 10-11 on the season.
That's amazing, isn't it?
It is.
As a 7th grader?
Check the weight, 7th grader. He's wrestling 138 pounds.
Jude picked him up and threw him right down to the mat, but didn't do it very safely, so he ended up being called for a slam. So he was behind one, and now he took him down. He's looking for back points with a cradle and going to get some.
Back in that auxiliary gym, Colton Brady picks up 2 points.
And pinned.
Close that match to 3-2. Jude Sargent, those are bonus points Winter fans are going to like here at the home tournament. That'll help push that lead back out on Custer a little ways. Up on mat 2 next, it'll be Landon Smith. He is a 152-pound Bonholm, Scotland, Avon Cavalier. He's a junior, 20-11. He's taken on, we just got done talking about Jack Even in the back room. Well, here comes Connor Even of Parker, the sophomore. He is 7-6 on the season. I think there's 3 or 4 evens in that Parker lineup. For sure 3.
I think they have 2 families over there.
Do they really? I didn't know that.
I'm thinking they have 2 families over there. Oh, my goodness. How did that come out?
It's not going to work for him. It was a nice attempt, but.
Oh, Nicholson, Day almost had it, but Nicholson got him and pinned him.
He rolls through the throw attempt, and he's going to come out on top, and he's going to win the scramble for the fall.
Yep.
Up next on mat 1, and this round is wrapping up quickly here, folks. We know there will be a break after this before we get to the final medal round. On the mat, coming to the mat, a sophomore, 195-pound sophomore for Custer. The Wildcat sophomore is 18-7. He's going to take on Tayton Walker, a sophomore out of Stanley County. So some big young men taking the mat. Severin, the favorite to win this one. We'll see how the match actually plays out. I don't think it's going to be a forfeit.
0-9.
Good match going back in the auxiliary gym right now. We can't see it. We don't have our video up, but Jack Even leading 4-3 over Colton Brady. Colton Brady wrestling his 43rd match of the year. Jack Even wrestling his 44th match of the year. Those two boys have been lathered up. Landon Smith.
What is this?
Landon Smith will get the fall here on mat 2.
Severin. What do we have here? Custer.
We're waiting on Tayton Walker. He's...
Tayton. What happened to Tayton?
Don't know.
You get lost somewhere. Fell asleep?
Over on mat 2, we're going to roll it over to Xavier Wright and Mason Hood. This is a Consolation semifinal. Mason Hood, 22-8. He's a senior for the Burke Gregory Storm. He's ranked 7th at 152. He's taken on Xavier Wright, a senior who's 23-7 for the Hot Springs Bryson, ranked 10th. 7 versus 10.
Wow.
Over on mat 2 in a Consolation semi. 152, a nice weight class here today also. 38.
Yes, it is.
52, 82, really good. 95, really good. 220.
It'll be interesting to see. Of course, you can't say that 60 is bad. I mean.
No, you go ahead. I'll let you finish that.
I mean, you have 2 undefeated wrestlers in the finals.
Ranked number 1 and 2 in the state.
Now that's a fun time.
That's the best matchup of the finals that we have. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, I think that ought to be just a lot of fun.
1 and 2 in the state, both undefeated.
They found him. There we go. Stanley County.
Tayton stripping down, getting the gear off. The warm-up's off and getting ready to roll here against Mr. Severin. Taking a look in that back room, Jack Even gets the victory over Colton Brady by a score of 8-4.
Ah.
See up here, I like how it shows all the just recent results, and you get the exact times on the falls. And
look at all those falls. Holy smoke.
A lot of bonus points.
Big points, big points. They add up big time.
That's how I know people get sick of me saying this, but Sturgis Scoopers won a state championship with no state champion.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I've seen that.
Wrestlebacks.
And getting to that point, oh my gosh, they pinned everyone they wrestled almost. No state champion.
Not one.
You know, how does anything like that happen? I'm trying to remember who did that?
Sturgis Scoopers.
Sturgis, that's right.
Yep.
Sturgis.
And then you think about when it was so balanced back in the day. Kimball, I think, took 4 kids to state, had 3 state champions, and they win the Class B.
They win Class B.
Yeah. Justin Blasius.
Yeah. And
Eric
who is their
Pulse,
coach?
And, Bob.
Bob Johnson.
Bob Johnson.
Bobby Johnson.
God rest his soul.
Yes.
Severn gets the fall on mat 1 over Tayton Walker. Tayton, don't take so long the next time. So now we're going to get Zal Centeno. He is a junior from the Parker Pheasants, 12-19. He gets Charlie Pravacek. This is the 3rd time these guys have seen each other this season. Charlie pinned at Tri-Valley and pinned last night in the triangular. Charlie's 16-14. 2 of those 16 wins here against Zalcentino. Now, in this matchup of 7 versus 10, it's 1-0 over here.
Over here, yes. That's right. Down 1-0 against Hood from Burke Gregory. Wright's from Hot Springs, so it is a fight. And Charlie's going to do it again. Take down to his back, looking for a pin here.
We've been talking about bonus points. Does Charlie get advancement in bonus points out of this Consolation semi?
Get it, get it, get it. He's in the catbird seat. Just has to get the right amount of pressure on it, and does. And Charlie advances. Looks to me like for the 3rd and 4th place match.
Yep.
With a pin. Bonus points happening again. That should bring us up over, should bring winner up over, I'd say about 200, maybe 204.
Maybe right below it, I think. I don't know what the, oh no, they're at 198.5, Randy. Yes, that goes over 200.
Should be. You get those advance points and you also get the pin points.
So now
that extra 2 works.
It does.
That extra 2 points goes a long way.
Mason Hood gets the win by fall over Xavier Wright and ranked wrestlers over on mat 2. He will, Hood, ranked 7th, will wrestle for 3rd and 4th tonight. Xavier Wright will wrestle for 5th and 6th. Here's your man, Schoenhard. Aiden Schoenhard from Oberge Pollock. He had that tough 3-2 loss to Achilles Willowite. I was watching up here as you called it. The junior 10-3, and I think you're right. These big football players, bigger guys, tend to have some early season injuries. I think that was one of the things that happened to both Achilles and Aiden.
Pretty takedown too, our attempt on it. Just needed some more mat.
His opponent is Jay Wright, a junior from the Burke Gregory Wrestling Room, 5-3 on the season. Schoenhard ranked 7th. We're going to go ahead and.
He is definitely not quite up to snuff yet, but boy is he. Put himself on his back.
Tried an old souffle. Planted those toes and tried to come right over the top. Aiden a little too big.
I was going to say, that's a pretty big horse you're trying to throw around.
And I think Jay is one of these kids, probably weighs 195, bumping up to wrestle 220 because
the size difference is definitely noticeable.
Well, in his natural weight, Terrence Sir, who wrestled Charlie in the semis, is there. So the lineup, these B schools build and fill a lineup by bumping kids up. Jay Wright doing a nice job. He's going to place here at 220. I'm guessing wrestling light for Burke Gregory.
That's, yeah. And they're, they always have that really good technique. You don't score on them very easily.
Gunnar Stevens of Burke Gregory over on mat 2. He is 21-10. The Storm Wrestler's a junior. He leads 5-1 over Quinn Moon of Phillip. Comes in the sophomore 10-9. Taking a look at these rankings at 82, Gunnar Stevens ranked 7th right now at 182. Quinn Moon ranked 11th. 7 versus 11.
7-11. Wow.
So I know the ratings boards takes a look at these matches. They're saying Gunnar Stevens ranked 7th is going to medal. If you're ranked, 9 through 12, they say you're going to win a match at state, but probably not win that second match and medal. So these kind of determine how they're ranked when they're looking at it, but more importantly, seeding criteria when it gets to the state tournament.
When you get to that state tournament, who you have those first rounds. That's huge too. Yes.
Do you like the seating or do you like the old draw?
I've always said the seating is better, and should have been a long time ago. Boy, did I get booed when I said that when Kaiser was here, and I was his assistant. I said we need to seed these guys. We have too many times we have someone. There he goes. There we go. Schoenhard gets the takedown in the pin. But we had too many times we had wrestlers, the 1 and 2, seeing each other in the semis.
Or the quarters.
Or the quarters even.
If one got upset
right
in the regionals.
In the regions. And it wasn't the right thing to do. The right thing is to do this seeding beforehand.
Gunnar Stevens leading 9-2. And let's see if we have any more matches left here. We will. It's going to be 285. Max Matson. That's a mouthful.
Yeah.
Max Matson taking on Jason Ebeling of Parker. Both seniors. One a battler and one a pheasant.
12 and 14 for Eberling. Matson is 2 and 7. So again, senior probably had some injuries in football somewhere along the line.
Potter County had a great season in football, got to the Dome and
they didn't
lost. No, they went overtime in one of the best games,
competitive
competitive
right.
games at the state championships.
That's right. I was spending so much time.
You were on the road. Not yet at that time.
No, not at that time. I wasn't. At where I was trying to do all the projects that I haven't been able to get finished. But they went by the wayside when I was watching football.
Tim Boza leading 5-0 in the auxiliary gym over Isaiah Crownover. Only a 7th grader, wrestling 170.
Wow.
His brother Isaac ranked number 2 at 182. That always helps when you have a good wrestling partner.
At home.
At home.
Kind of like the Brozick kids in the back here.
Yeah.
Throwing each other around on the rug.
So Mat 1 is going to go silent here for the remainder of this round. We're going to go to one screen. This is Gunnar Stevens and Quinn Moon. Gunnar, they're in the black singlet. He is ranked 7. Quinn Moon in that gray singlet, ranked number 11 at 182 pounds. And it looks like I won't have to freshen it. My scoreboard isn't up or track's not up unless I'm on the multi-screen.
Oh, sure.
Nice hip toss there by Gunnar Stevens with that underhook.
We've been saying Gunnar Stevens for about 3 years now, and he has another year to go.
He does.
That's impressive. That's impressive.
It's been fun for me to watch him change as a man, go from a boy to be a man over the course of that run.
Yes.
Gunnar really filling out, and you can see he's a lot stronger, ranked 7 at 182. So now you're going to get Levi Stover, who I've talked so much about, the 170-pounder, ranked 10th there, bumps up to 182. Beats the number 5 guy in the quarterfinals, loses to Jack Kruger, the number 3 guy in the semis. But now, importantly, this is that region matchup. This is Jesse Bearshart. And Bearshart is going to be in the mix in Region 4, maybe on the state level. Good wrestler for the Mobridge Tigers, 16-11. Only a junior. Levi Stover, 23-8, senior for the Buffaloes. These are the matches he came here to wrestle to see. Okay, what am I going to do?
Yes, where am I going to spend the rest of the season? Find out what he can and can't do. I'm very impressed with this Bearhart. He's a handful.
He is. I got to see him at the Mid-Dakota Monster, and yeah, he was just Stover, as you recognized earlier, strong as an ox.
Oh, he is. He is a brick. He is a brick. And he should have had a takedown. on that particular run, and that tells you how good Bearhart balance-wise is. He just took it away. Absolutely. And in the back room, we have Booza, sophomore, 14-17, up over Crownover from Bonhomme, 9-0.
So at the conclusion of this round, we will take a break. I'll wait to hear how long. Let's see how many matches they have back in the auxiliary gym. One left to go, Tanner Davis versus Clayton Maude. Tanner Davis, that big Hill City wrestler.
Yes.
14-5. He's ranked 7th at 285, wrestling 220 this weekend. Taking on Clayton Maude. He's an 8th grader from Custer. 8th grader, wrestling 285. Big man. Last 8th grader I heard that big wrestling 285. Some Nash guy. Upmaker, maybe. I don't know that Maude will have the same success.
I'm not sure we're going to, compare that just yet.
we can compare their grades and how 8th graders wrestling big. That's it.
I took some time and ran up to Chamberlain last night and watched the those duels, and I did get to see Mr. Hutmaker,
Joe,
Senior Joe.
Yep.
I said, the greatest line that I heard this year. I believe that bear had people clothes on.
Yeah, that's in a movie, and it's a great movie. The Magnificent Seven. Yes.
He laughed. He thought that was pretty good.
It is good. That's appropriate when you talk about Big Joe.
Big Joe. Oh, boy. Be interesting to see how Nash ends up.
I think he's going to be just fine with the Cornhuskers.
So where are we? We are
I'm sorry.
6-5 match going on right here, right now.
Last match of the Consolation semifinals right here on mat 2. Bearhart trails Stover 6-5. They go to the third and final period. Custer leapfrogs all the way up to 185, picking up bonus points.
Exactly. Stover gets the escape, so he's up 8-5 now. Bearhart has a good shot at a single there. He should get it. Kick it back. Nice. There we go. But he has to take him back down. And he does. Takedown.
Tie match.
Now he needs to cut him, and he isn't going to turn him. He's not strong enough. And he doesn't have to do anything underneath. Stover is sitting in like a tall dog. He's up 8-7. Bearhart leaned his head too far down and got it caught. And now a reversal. So it's 10-7. Went through all that takedown nonsense just to let him back up. He should have done it again.
Taking a look at Region 4 right now, according to the polls, and this means nothing, but Sterling Swart of Custer would have been the top seed. Quinn Moon of Phillip, who's wrestling 170 today, dropped down from 82. And then you have Emmett Maher of Lemon McIntosh. So Bearshart would probably be that 4 guy. Levi going to jump to the top of that region.
Without
seeding.
a doubt. Without a doubt. Levi sitting in the catbird seat, shall we say.
That will conclude the Consolation semifinals. We'll have placing matches When we return, we are going to take a break. Only a 5-minute break. So we're going to run, grab something to drink. We'll be back. For face-offs, we might be a little later than 5 minutes. We may miss the face-offs. All we care about is the action. Until then, for Randy, this is Jody saying we'll be back.
Mead Lumber is a proud sponsor of high school activities.
Farmers at heart. At Beck's, that's who we are. For over 100 years, the Beck family has lived and farmed in central Indiana. Today, we're proud to serve a dedicated community of farmers in South Dakota. To us, helping farmers succeed means so much more than just being a great seed supplier. Our family of employees and dealers are committed to helping farmers seek new challenges, push boundaries, and innovate in an ever-changing industry. That's what makes Beck's different. We love what we do. We are and will remain farmers at heart.
The Office Product Center started doing business in 1981 and will be celebrating 40 years of business in October. They service and sell manual typewriters, admin machines, hand crank cash registers, and duplicators. They also service and sell connected copiers, printers, scanners, office supplies, and office furniture. Over the past 40 years, they've adopted and educated themselves to today's technology, and they support local students in all of their activities. They want to thank you for allowing them to be a part of your past and look forward to working with you in the future.
It might be time for you to strongly consider leasing bulls from Jorgensen Land and Cattle. Here's Cody.
We'll get the bull to your place. Generally, we'll be able to get the bull picked up when you're done with them. So there's no reason for you to have a bull around your place for 9, 10 months of the year that you don't need him. He's just costing you money. He's eating feed. He's tearing up your corral. So there's just no reason for it. It's become very popular just in the fact that it's convenient for people.
Call 1-800-548-BULL.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winters, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner. Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized, goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more comfortable about your financial future. Call Leiden & Associates, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC today at 605-842-3832. That's 605-842-3832. Office is located at 214 East 2nd Street, Winter, South Dakota 57580. Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, on the 4 lanes in Winter. Feel better.
get better for less. With high-quality products such as Hallmark cards, Margot Elena Lalia perfumes, and Melissa and Doug toys, to name a few. Better service with the help of their friendly pharmacy staff. And finally, hassle-free shopping with their convenient drive-thru. The Winter Pharmacy, formerly Winter Health Mart Pharmacy, is open and ready to serve you and your family. Conveniently located on the 4 lanes in Winter. Phone 842-7777.
Feel better, get better, for less. Only at the Winter Pharmacy.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise Advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% off bulk fluid storage products. Stop at any Grossenberg Implement location in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming this week. Save 8% off bulk fluid storage products that can be used for a variety of materials, including water, oils, chemicals, gas, and more. Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
Hi, this is Logan with Litos Seed. Looking ahead to this spring, widespread drought will continue to affect the feed prices, and with that, forage seed will be in high demand. Lock in your forages now. We have a full lineup of corn and beans that have top-end potential and can handle the stress extremely well. Our alfalfa lineup is hard to match. Super winter hardy and high-producing America's Alfalfa, conventional and Roundup-ready varieties, all the way down to South Dakota Common. And our CS or other grass project, we can handle that.
Call Logan at 605-840-4591.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Circle.
Welcome back to the Winter National Guard Armory. This is Jody Brozick at LiveTicket.tv. And let's go ahead and see if... How's that? Nothing? How about now? Okay, we'll just turn this up a little bit. You might be on 2. Troy Lance and Jody Brozick here. We're having face-offs for the finals of the 2022 Quarterback Club Invitational here in Winter, South Dakota. It's kind of loud up here right now. Been a fun day. Finals going to start here probably in about 3 minutes. 4:45. Probably be out of here about 6:20, about the same time we were last year, huh? What are your thoughts, Troy?
What are my thoughts? We've got some big matches coming up.
Yeah, we were talking, Randy and I, number 1 and 2 in the state at 160, both undefeated records, and that number 1 ranking on the line. Think about Rickenbaugh and Sir.
Rickenbaugh, Sir. Kruger and Crownover.
I'm going to pull you up just a little bit here.
Okay.
Now I can hear you.
Kruger and Crown over.
And Kruger, Crown over, 2 and 3 in the state, 2 and 3 in the state.
2 and 4. Or no, 1 and 4.
Who?
Kruger's 4, Crown over's 1.
Oh, let's take a look. I think you're wrong.
I could be. I've been wrong a lot.
Just take a look here at the rankings at 82.
You're right.
Crown over's 2, Kruger is 3.
That's a battle.
Not very often I get to say that I am right and you're wrong. Normally you have me on that one.
You know, the 106-pound finals is actually going to be a really good match, too.
Who do we have?
We got Tucker Bowe, number 5, versus number 6, Riley Scott.
Yep. I like that match. We got to see Tucker Bowe last night, and he looked good. He had a couple losses, but that was a loaded 6-pound weight class in the quadrangular.
Yep. The 120-pound finals. I mean, that's going to be a good match, too. Cordes and Keyser.
Oh, yes. That was a 1-point match last night. We'll see how much these guys have made adjustments after that match. It's crazy. Kids nowadays go home and they watch film on a match and they can make an adjustment 24 hours later.
But what it really comes down to is, yes, they're going to make that switch in their technique, but they wrestled 3 matches last night. They've wrestled 3 matches already today. Who's got more in the tank?
That's a good point. Really a good point.
You know, whoever's got more in the tank and whoever's got that extra edge, and that's what a lot of wrestling is about.
So here we're going to go split screen. I'm going to add track wrestling up here so you can see these scores and refresh here.
And we're off and running. We got Tucker Bowe and Jackson. Wait a minute. I lost it. Oh, it's Tucker Bowe and Jackson Call. What happened to Riley Scott? Did he get beat?
Troy, I trusted you.
don't put the faith in me anymore.
You know, you take a look at the rankings. Call for Bonholm, Scotland, Avon, not in the rankings. So Scott was ranked 6th. That'll be interesting. You should check your brackets. Yeah. Everybody should go check the brackets to see what happened there. Let me label these mats for you, folks. I'm going to get this up as championship mat, and then we'll get the other one as consolation championship.
Actually, Bowe and Call are wrestling for 3rd and 4th. It's Weiss and Lotek in the championship.
That makes sense.
Yep, it does. And that's going to be a good match, too.
So we need to know what we're talking about.
Obviously, you know, it's kind of like going to a knife fight with a gun.
We'll adjust our font size here real quick.
Jody's getting all techie on us.
Just doing what I do to keep people out there informed. And they don't have to rely on us.
Well,
track wrestling is up there. And
with us, it's misinformed.
Yeah, we proved that already.
A minute and a half into the broadcast.
There we go. So now you have your Trek Wrestling, you know, the Consolation Championship. We have a video player up on whatever page you're watching us, or if you're on YouTube, you know that the other video player has our auxiliary gym with the 5th and 6th place matches.
Back there, Alex Kuchta has a 9-0 lead over Eli Eckroth. Tucker Bowe with a 2-0 lead on Jackson Call. And Carson Lotek and Trey Weiss are still scoreless going into the 2nd period.
So you take a look at that championship match, and it's not Scott for Custer in the finals. Who did you say it was?
Trey Weiss.
Trey Weiss. Trey Weiss cuts from 13 down to 6. He was ranked 6 at 13, and he's taken on the number 3 ranked Carson Lotek.
And actually, to be honest with you, that Weiss impressed me. He impressed me.
At 13, he was the Wrestler of the Week, Troy, right here.
Yeah.
At 113, he's the Wrestler of the Week. This week, he's made a cut. He's dropped to 6.
Low-Tech gets an escape to score the first point. It's 1-0. You know one of the nice things about up here? When it's so hot everywhere else, we got this nice little breeze off this little balloon blowing on us.
On cold nights, it's straight heat blowing out of there, and my eyes dry up.
Oh, I'm sure.
But
if you leave your glasses on, you wouldn't happen.
I have a reading contact. So I just got to remember to put glasses on instead of the contact on those nights. We're in our new digs up here above the concession stand at the, this is the Vernite press box here at the Winter National Guard Armory. We're not in the corner. People aren't coming by and hitting us, talking to us, pinching us. We're all alone, just you and I.
That's scary. Low-Tech still with the 1-0 lead with 33.9 seconds left in the second period.
Back in that auxiliary gym, they have went to the 113-pound 5th and 6th place match. At 106, Alec Kutka gets the victory, wins by fall over Eli Eckroth of Burt Gregory, but Eli having a nice season for the Storm.
Tucker Bowe with the 2-0 lead over Jackson Call.
Wagner sporting the red singlets tonight. Did you see who was in the corner? David Kocher?
Yeah, Wagner's never put any skill out of that program.
Not at all. David, Alex,
Well, let's not forget Robert Kokesh.
Yeah, Robert Kokesh. Oh, look at this. Tucker Bowe leading 2-0 is giving up a reversal, and that's a deep
reverse half.
I'm going to caution this.
Whew.
So Tucker will get a point, but Call should still get the near fall.
He should, but once again, we're proven wrong.
Well, that's interesting to me.
The SWATECs weren't that bad either.
No. So at 113, Buseman will get a fall over Kane Rush of Custer, and 125 for 5th place at 113 pounds. Now Ethan O'Connor of Custer, he's a freshman, 8-15, is taking on Chase Hansen, a junior out of Stanley County. The Buffalo is 28-8. Hansen is 28-8, and when you check the rankings at 120, checking in right at 10. Will wrestle for 5th and 6th here tonight.
Still 1-1 in the championship match with just a hit over 20 seconds to go. Weiss has got the 2 takedown on Low-Tech and is 10 seconds to go. We got a nice little scramble going on. Weiss gets the victory, 3-1 over Carson Low-Tech. Is that an upset?
That is an upset because Weiss was ranked the week before
at 13.
6. He was ranked the week before at. He was ranked at 13. Low-Tech ranked 3rd at 6. And the other thing is, Custer now with a champion at 6. They're going to close the gap on Winter. They're now within striking distance for that team title of this tournament. Tucker Bowe with an escape. Leads 6-2.
Oh. Taking the mat the championship will be Max Brozik, and I believe it's Brock Kodalek. Is that how you say the last name?
Let me take a look here. Championship match. It's going to be Kodalek.
Kodalek, is that how you say it?
Kodalek of Bonholm, Scotland, Avon. A sophomore, 13-9. Max ranked number 1, 25-0. Third and fourth place match is going to be. Let's see if they pull this up.
Nicholas Schletter versus Riley Scott.
We learned it's Schlechter
versus Riley Scott.
Now, interesting. Riley Scott was ranked 6 at 6 last week. Weiss must have cut down on him, or they're flip-flopping.
Brozik with an extremely quick takedown. Instantly cuts him.
So back in that auxiliary gym at 120, Ethan O'Connor pins Chase Hansen, or gets a forfeit. At 126, Fisher, 7th grader from Hot Springs, will get a forfeit over Wenchies of Mobridge Pollock. They're wrestling at 132, Pierce Sward, 16-14 from Custer, a senior, taking on Michael Even, a freshman, 31-19, and he is wrestling for the Parker Pheasants.
We have a little blood time in the championship match. Brozik takes a 4-1 lead. It should be 4. Yeah, it's 4-1. Third and fourth place match, Riley Scott takes a 2-0 lead over Schlechter.
So Trey Weiss was Wrestler of the Week last week. Does he get it again? I don't remember the last time they awarded the Wrestler of the Week to the same person back-to-back weeks. We'll see who wins the 60-pound championship.
Well, that, and we don't know what's going on in any of those other tournaments either. You know, the little B's going on. Brozik takes a 6-2 lead. He's working that power half. He's got both boots dug in deep. He's got the turn. He's getting back points. Max has gotten more aggressive on top the last couple weeks. Got a little more. I think he's getting a little meaner. I don't know exactly what it is, but
running everything with more authority.
Yes, more confidence. He's always been really good on his feet. If he ever gets where he's dominant on top, nobody will stop him. And you know, truthfully, you think about it, if Jack Kruger can pull off an upset, look, I mean, he beat some good guys today.
Yeah, he has.
You know.
Excuse me.
We were talking earlier, there's a lot of basketball teams in the state that would take our height on our wrestling team.
our basketball team would. You know, Joey Cole ranked 4th in the state at one point. I mean, there was not 100% certainty that he wouldn't play basketball versus wrestle this year. Very good basketball player also. And
Joey's just a good athlete.
He is.
And Max getting the no back points awarded.
Talk about an athlete, a quarterback, starting quarterback for a state championship team that's an all-state defensive end.
Yeah. I don't know the last time a quarterback has played defensive end for winter.
Never. Normally they were buried back at the free safety position and they didn't make a tackle unless they had to.
Or they dove on the pile. Max in deep again, gets another 2 that'll make it 12-2.
Scoreless back there going to the second period between Pierce Sward and Michael Even of Parker, Sward of Custer. That's at 132.
Riley Scott with a 2-0 lead on that Nicholas Schlechter.
Look at this. Oh, he almost pulled him over for the fall. On your Consolation, Matt Weiss pulled Schlechter over the top.
That's Riley Scott, not Weiss.
That's Riley Scott, right.
You know, those two probably go back and forth with wrestle-offs. I'm wrestling you off for 6 every week, no matter what happens.
That's what makes them better.
And Scott gets the pin. Once again, edging closer to winning those team scores.
Yes, another 2 team or bonus points.
Right now it's 205.5 to 189. You know, if we win the matches we should win, we should be okay. But we can't be faltering because they're scoring bonus points.
Bonus points, and they have got them all over that lineup.
Yep.
Great numbers at Jared Webster Wrestling Room. 22, I think he said 24. 24 kids of his own, picking up the Hill City kids. It's 30 kids to pair up and wrestle, and they're all up and down the lineup, which makes them tougher. Think about Severin and Davis getting to practice with each other every single day. The sophomore and the senior.
Do you think Lewis is wrestling with them too? Jonathan Lewis, he's probably wrestling with those guys too.
Oh, he might move up and wrestle with those guys, absolutely. It's a little weight to give up, but
I think he's good enough he might be able to. Brozic cranking on that. He's got an 18-5 lead right now. Working hard for the fall. There's the pin. There's our bonus points.
Did you see him? When the tapper come out, he quit looking at the shoulder and he stretched out and looked the other way.
Yep.
That drew that shoulder down.
Arch your back.
Max Brozic, your 113-pound champion. Let's go ahead and I'll let you cue up the Consolation Championship first and then Championship.
Jackson Bald from Gregory, senior, 15-13 versus Leighton Sander, freshman, 16-12 from Custer. Championship match at 120. Kip Cordes from Phillip, Carson Keyser from Winter.
Cordes ranked number 4.
Cordes rated 4th in the state. Keyser not ranked at the moment, but he is dangerous. 1-point match last night.
Back in your Ox, Jim, real quick, catching that up. Michael Even gets the fall in 3:25 to finish 5th for Parker over Pierce Sword of Custer, right now at 138 wrestling. Brevin Bolander, the sophomore for Burke Gregory Storm, 13-15, taking on Hunter Coons, the 7th grader for the Hot Springs Bison. He is 10-12. No score over there in that first period. It's an abbreviated period, only a 1-minute first period. Actually, they're all the way to the third. No, that is the second period.
Second period.
Yeah, Jackson Bald with choice will choose to go down.
Cordes in deep on a single leg. Keyser got the whizzer in.
Wizard and has grabbed his ankle.
Let's just get the stalemate. Get out of there. The one thing Carson did not do last night, and if he would have shot more last night, it might have made a difference. He's got it. When he gets in on you, he's so strong.
Let me take a look. You go ahead and call this, and I'll go back into the control panel.
Okay. 0-0 going to the second period. Keyser chooses down. Cordes throws the leg in quickly. Potentially dangerous called. Keyser scrambling to get the escape, just couldn't free that ankle. Back to the center. Minute 45 left in the second period. And we got a scramble on the edge of the mat. Off the mat, back to the center. Minute 32 left in the second period. Keyser with the escape to make it 1-0. Jackson Bald with a 3-1 lead over Leighton Sander from Custer. Cordes in deep on a single, elevates Keyser. No points yet. Cordes climbing up on the hips. Now it's 2. Cordes takes a 2-1 lead over Keyser. Scramble on the edge of the match again. 42 seconds left in the first period. Blood time on third and fourth place mat. Cordes just holding on to that ankle, just saving himself from giving up the escape. It's 2-1 right now. 36.5 seconds left in the second period. Cordes dropping down on that ankle. Stalemate called. 13.1 seconds left, period 2. Cordes with a 2-1 lead. I don't even know what to say there. 4.6 seconds left in period number 2. Cordes with a 2-1 lead. We're back in action on the third and fourth place match. That one is a 3-1 lead by Jackson Bald. And Cordes locks hands. That'll give Keyser a point. That'll make it 2-2 going into third. It's Cordes' choice. That little blood time going on. In the auxiliary gym, Connor Even, sophomore from Parker. Xavier Wright, senior from Hot Springs, 0-0. Cordes chooses down. 2-2, third period. Keyser's got the legs sunk in, trying to get a tilt. And Jackson Bald wins third place with the sudden death victory over Leighton Sanders from Custer. Keyser cuts Cordis. That'll make it 3-2. 1 minute left. Cordis in deep on a single. 30 seconds left. We're down to 16 seconds, 15 to go. Eight. Oh! 2 points, takedown. Carson Keyser comes from behind, last second takedown. Refs are conferring at the edge of the mat right now. They wave it off. Good match, boys. A really good match. We said that was going to be a good match, and that was a really good match.
Was it a takedown? That'll be one everybody's going back to watch themselves. Oh, my.
And at 126. Riley Pancratz from Parker versus Luke Guthmiller from Bonholm, Scotland for third and fourth. Woodward from Custer versus Sargent from Bonholm or Sunshine Bible in the championship match.
So all those fans watching the auxiliary gym, somehow the code jumped and grabbed our stream here. On YouTube, we have a new video player up. If you're on our website or on your phone, go ahead and hit refresh and pull them both back up. We've made that correction, 3-minute adjustment. Not bad timing. So I will be one of the people that are going to go back and take a look at the call at the end of the match that was waved off.
It was a takedown before he gave him the 2.
They're all the way up to 152 in the auxiliary gym. Colton Brady of Stanley County gets the victory over Remington Ford of Mobridge Pollock by fall, 58 seconds into that second period. And now they're at 152. Connor Even and Xavier Wright are wrestling. Xavier Wright, ranked 10th, is leading 10-5 over Connor Even.
Luke Guthmiller takes a 2-0 lead over Riley Pancratz. 2 8th graders going at it for third and fourth. Pancratz with a toss to the back. And he got takedown and back. He should have got takedown and back points off of that. And he's getting back points again.
Tell them they can't text you until after the tournament's over. Taking a look, Woodward of Custer at 126 and Sargent. Either one of these two are popping into the ranking. Excuse me, Landon Woodward is ranked 5th. I missed that one. His opponent, Sargent, just the upstart here, 12-6 on the season. The freshman been getting stronger and stronger as the season goes on. Pankratz and Guttmiller. Checking the rankings. Neither checking in there, but that's all right.
They're freshmen.
That's right. Xavier Wright out 13-5 over Connor Even. I've got that back gym pulled up just to make sure it's working with all of you. I apologize.
Woodward with a 2-0 lead going into the second period over Sargent. Right now, top 5 team scores. Winner 211.5, Custer 193, Burt Gregory 154, Bonholm Scotland 145, and Parker 132.5. Woodward's got a cradle hooked up, and bow and arrow cradle. Nope. Sargent broke it. You know, Sargent's a freshman too.
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time Sunshine Bible had a state placer?
I
Did John Paul?
No, since then we've had one. Burma, maybe.
You know, give Sargent a couple more years. He's only a freshman. He could be a force to be dealt with.
He's right there with the number 5 in the state, 2-0.
What region are they in?
They're in that Region 3 with
us.
Yes. So you take a look at Region 3. You got Tobin, Caleb Osborne, Iden Myers, and Wyatt Anderson of Parkston. That's why it's not. It's tough.
Right. Coming up, Region 3 is just year in, and Woodward gets the pin. Region 3 is just year in, year out, consistently tough. Third and fourth place match. Guthmiller with a 15 to. That one went final also. And they had that backwards. It was actually Pankratz that got the victory.
Up next in your third and fourth place match, it's going to be Gage Revelette, ranked 7th at 132 from Philip area. He's 16-7, taking on Jace Blasius, the freshman from Philip, who's 16-7. Teammates, Jace Blasius ranked 7th, I think, at 126. So this is one of the oddest things I've ever seen. Jace Blasius ranked 9th. The number 9 wrestler at 126 taking on the number 7 wrestler at 132, and you're from the same wrestling room. You're wrestling for third and fourth.
And on the championship match, you have Owen Hansen from Gregory versus Jet Breen from Wagner. And Jet Breen is no slouch. And,
ranked 3.
And,
right?
and Owen just took him down like it was taking down his little brother. And he's going for number 2 now. And there she is.
State champion versus last year's state runner-up.
Yep. Jet didn't get to wrestle the championship match.
Did not.
He had a dislocated elbow. Dislocated his elbow in a semifinal match and still finished it and won. That might be a definition of tough.
Those hips of Owen, so fast twitch, so powerful. It's wild. Logan Bridges leads. Actually, him and Day Heminger tied 2-2 back in the auxiliary gym. That's a 160-pound 5th and 6th place match.
They're rolling through those pretty quickly.
Been 3 forfeits back there. That'll propel them along. Otherwise, they'd be at 138. But that's still moving quick. Breen.
Oh no! Hansen gets thrown to his back.
Oh my, upset.
That's it, Jet Breen's Wrestler of the Week.
Yeah. Trailing 8-3, Jet Breen steps over and throws a lat, and it's good for the fall. Jet Breen will move to 24-5 on the season. Owen Hansen, he will suffer his first loss of the year.
2 years.
First loss of 2 years. Lightning strikes in a bottle.
Well, one thing about it, Breen's strong enough. If he gets there,
he's a state finalist that in the semifinals finished with a dislocated elbow.
Yeah.
You know he's got grit, mental grit.
Yep.
That is just wild, though. So 2 Phillip wrestlers take stage. Number 9, Jace Blasius at 126, wrestling number 7, Gage Revelette at 132 for 3rd and 4th here at 132.
You think they ever wrestle against each other in practice?
They probably avoid each other. I'm kidding. Well, that's sure set the stage for some fun finals going forward. Boy, at 132 in Region 3. That would be, I don't know who that would be. It's wide open. Not making the medals, but my question is, what did Jet Breen just do to you? You gave the number 3 seed Owen Hansen now in the finals. You'd been preparing all year probably for Jet, and I don't think they see each other again. Bert Gregory is at the Wagner tournament here in a couple weeks.
Are they?
Yeah. So they'll probably see each other one more time, just reflecting on that 132-pound championship match.
Or I'm the biggest hater in the world of it. Does Breen just sit out?
He never does it. That's not his mentality.
That's not his mentality, and that's good to hear and good to know.
No way. Knew Mitch, know his dad, and there's no way they're going to wrestle it again, because they know even at regions doesn't matter. It's only going to matter when you get to the state tournament. You want to see each other as much as possible.
Looking at Region 3, just looking at it, Connor Osborne could fight through and make it to the state tournament.
Didn't wrestle today.
No. 138 Region 3. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th place wrestlers all from Region 3.
Appropriately, these 2 ranked wrestlers here on mat 1 are tied 1-1, and we are in sudden victory. They'll slow things up and allow the auxiliary gym to even move deeper past
They
us.
might be done by the time we get to 160. They might get to watch Oral and Stewart.
Logan Bridges and Day Heminger having a whale of a match back there. 1:13 to go in the third, and it's 9-9. That one just went final. Let's see if we can get a score real quick from the Aux Gym. I'll have to wait, I guess. Jet Breen trailing 7-3 got the fall officially in 2 minutes and 40 seconds over Owen Hansen. Owen Hansen falls to 29-1 on the season. Jet Breen improves his record to 24-5. Right now at 170, Burt Gregory stormed Cade Brown, a sophomore, 15-14. He's taking on Isaiah Crownover, the young 7th grader for Bonholm, Scotland. Avon, your score just underway, 0-0. Revelette clears and he gets the points. They went through sudden victory period 1 and overtime period 2. We're guaranteed to see this 32nd period and one more. Well, they're actually in that final 32nd period.
I was going to say.
Jace's going to fight and get his one. UTB coming up, baby. Ultimate tiebreaker between the number 9th ranked 126-pounder and the 7th ranked 132-pounders wrestling each other tonight for 3rd and 4th place. Never seen that before in my life. Never. It's awesome. I love it that they wrestle it.
But you know what? I'll bet those two are like, really?
First point scored. Coach will come clear this up. Luke Hanniger out there reffing. That's awesome.
Current team scores, top 5 teams. Winner, 211.5. Custer, 199. Burt Gregory, 156. Bonholm, 149. And Parker, 132.5.
Revelette going to ride it out for a 2-2 victory in ultimate tiebreaker. And I promise you, Blasius will be telling him, you didn't beat me, you just won. All this week in practice.
All right, let's set the stage for the next weight class.
3rd and 4th.
Jude Sargent versus Brady Bierma. Braden Weiss from Custer and Riker Peterson from Phillip in the championship.
Now you looked at 138 earlier. Bierma ranked 5th. One of those kids Sargent is chasing in that difficult Region 3 at 138.
Yeah, Jude's going to have to, if Jude wants to make it to the state tournament, he has to beat a ranked wrestler.
Bierma 21-5, Sargent 20-15. Taking a look at Weiss and Peterson here at 38. Weiss checks in at the rankings for Custer at number 10. And Peterson unranked as far as I can note. There he is at 7. 7 versus 10 in the championship. Number 5 wrestling for 3rd and 4th. Brown and Crownover tied 3-3 back in the auxiliary gym.
End to 1, Birma and Sargent 0-0. Birma chooses down. Weiss with the 2-0 lead on Peterson. Birma with the escape to make it 1-0.
Bierman, All-State tailback for the Avon Pirates this year, part of the Bonholm Scotland Avon Wrestling Co-op. I think he ran for 1,700 yards, 1,800 yards. Absolute workhorse for the Avon Pirates. I got to watch a lot of his clips. He's one of those multi-sport athletes and talented in everything that he attempts. Right now, Birma with head position. Jude needs to improve. As he tries to, Birma will duck under and goes low single. Weiss defers in between periods, leading 2-0. Riker Peterson will go down. Jude okay, getting those hips up.
Birma just holding on right now. He's like, I'm not giving anything up.
And Jude happy he didn't give it up.
Yes. Going into the third period, 1-0. Birma with the lead. Jude will take down.
Isaiah Crownover has taken a 7-4 lead and looks like that one went final. We'll be going to 182 in the auxiliary gym in here in just a moment.
Birma elects to let Jude to his feet, makes it a 1-1 match. Weiss leading Peterson in the championship match 2-0. The minute 23 left in the second period.
Custer looking to pick up some championship points.
Right now they're down by 12.5. We should pick up some points in the next championship match. Should. After Owen Hansen, you never say will.
Right. You never assume anything. If there was a lock,
Jude gets in deep on the edge of the mat.
So coming into this tournament, and I give you 3 choices. Lock.
Oh!
Jude with a headlock.
And back.
This will shake up the rankings if he holds it. And that one is tight.
I wouldn't want Jude squeezing my head. He might only weigh 138 pounds, but just don't get too far back and don't let him roll through and take you to your back.
He is too high, if there is such a thing on a headlock.
His hips, he needs to scoot his hips down.
Correct.
And get his the best position for the headlock, in my opinion. You put your armpit right over top their chin.
Weiss goes to the third period. He'll go down leading 2-0. At 182, Quinn Moon and Jesse Bearshart are wrestling.
And Sargent gets the pin.
0. Well, you want to shake up the rankings at 138? Jude Sargent said I have to run somebody down. He just did.
Yep. Confidence, 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 confidence.
Bearshart now gives up a 2-point move. I'll check to see. Looked to be a near fall from Bearshart back in that auxiliary gym. Jesse Bearshart leads 4-2 over Quinn Moon.
Riker Peterson trying to get something going over there on Weiss. I think he's a little stronger than he looks.
Weiss ranked 10th, looking to shake up Region 4 seeding.
Weiss just picked up the stalling warning, and immediately
needs to be careful. Needs to get those hips up.
2 reversal. Weiss takes a 4-0 lead with 40 seconds left to go in the third period.
So do we have a different Weiss that's the wrestler of the week?
I think the family should share.
Maybe they shared last week and they'll share this week if he pulls this minor upset here. This would shake up Region 4.
If you're going to go with upsets, you got to go with Jet Brain right now.
Absolutely. These two would be the 1-2 seeds right now in Region 4. They would flip-flop just like Owen and Breen would if this holds true at 4-0. Quinn Moon, Bearshart. Bearshart leads 8-4. That's in the Ox.
4-0. Braden Weiss is your champion at 138 pounds.
Wow. These finals have had a little bit of everything, haven't they, so far? For third and fourth at 145 pounds, Gentry Bartling, the freshman, 16-8 for the Burt Gregory Storm, takes on Jack Even, ranked 12th at 145. The juniors, 32-12 for the Parker Pheasants. I'll let you have the finals.
Oh, Caden Keyser versus winner versus Riley Roberts of Wagner. And Keyser scores the quick 2.
Just so everybody knows, this is number 1 in the state versus 4 in the state. Riley Roberts ranked 4th.
Keyser cuts him.
Caden Keyser.
And immediately gets another takedown to make it 4-1.
Looking for his 259th career victory. 32-0 on the season, 3-time state champion. Roberts, 22-8. We've already seen Wagner produce lightning in a bottle once.
Yeah.
Could it happen again?
That's a tight, that for a tilt, that's tight. So he picks up 3 near fall. That'll make it 7-1 with a minute to go in the first period. Your third place match, Jack Even from Parker with a 5-2 lead over Gentry Bartling. In the Ox Gym, Jesse Bearshart with an 8-5 lead over Quinn Moon with 29 seconds left in the third period. So how many more matches could Caden wrestle this year?
You got Lee Wolf, 4, maybe 5. Huron, 4. So there's 8 regions, 4, 12 state, maybe 16 more matches. I could take him to
276 wins, 275 wins.
275 career wins if he finishes.
Goes undefeated the rest of the way through.
More if he'd get upset.
Yeah.
I think 275's the number on his mind.
What's the career win record?
Don't know that one. Jet Breen walks by. I had to stand up and just applaud that. No, I'm not rooting against Owen. I'm a fan of wrestling, and it's not always supposed to go the way it is. We know that. In the auxiliary gym, they're at 195 now. Bears Heart got an 11-7 victory. Zalcentino, the junior for Parker. The Pheasant leads 7-2 over Tayton Walker of Stanley County. Roberts with the escape on his feet, 11-1.
I'm doing a little quick research here.
On career wins?
Yes.
Jack even leading Gentry Bartling by a score of 7-3. And for clarification, my son asked me a question here. Never root against anybody, even in loss. I just applaud outstanding performances. I mean, too many years of covering all these kids. I feel like I know them all a little bit, some more than others, and it's fun to root for the kids that are making huge gains, the kids that have overcome it. Next time I see Lincoln Kane of Phillip, I don't care. I'm gonna root for the young man just because I know the adversity he went through, right?
Right.
Kid that never quit wrestling, or the underdog, the Sergeant. I'm perceiving Sergeant at 12-6 to be the underdog. You just got to root for the stories and the individual efforts and performances. Roberts trying to come clean. He'll step out, but and Keyser, no penalty. Thought maybe they were going to penalize. No time on the clock. They might put a couple seconds on. Caden Keyser leading 13-3. Congratulations, Zalcentino, one of those stories. He's been wrestling here for 2 years. Picks up a 5th place finish for the Parker Pheasants with a fall over Mr. Walker of Stanley County. Now Stanley County's Mr. Walker. I will become one of your biggest fans as you go forward. As a sophomore the next couple years, we'll be rooting hard for you. 8-8, Bartling and even. Bartling had made a run and came back. Keyser finishes out the second period, 13-3 lead. Now wrestling in the back wrestling room at 220. It's Clayton Maud of Custer, the 8th grader, 4-12. He leads Jay Wright 2-0. Jay Wright at 220. I speculated earlier today that he is not a 220-pounder. I said for sure 195, maybe 182.
Yep.
I caught him. He weighs 181. So good for Jay Wright and effort he's put on. Giving up 40 pounds out there.
Yeah, no kidding. Caden Keyser with a 17-3 lead with a minute 32 left in the third period.
Coach Kocher and Coach Knabel in the corner. Right now they are just scouting Keyser. They know the outcome probably in this one is decided. They're just sitting there checking things, trying to figure out a game plan for the next time they would possibly see Caden Keyser. He picks up a takedown, and that'll be
a tech fall.
All she wrote.
Yep, 19-4 will be your final score with a minute left in the third period.
So that wraps up the 145-pound weight class, 220 over. 195 over in the Ox Gym. Centeno with the fall in 219. Jack Even finishes in third with the fall over Gentry Bartley in 417. In the Ox Gym, Mod got the fall on Jay Wright in 20 seconds. They're at 285 in the Ox Gym, and that one is went final. The Ox Gym is silent. Everything is out here. It's done. It's over. So we'll make adjustments here to our track board up above. I'll let you make the introductions, Troy, if you want to, at 152.
Your third and fourth place match will be Landon Smith from Bonholm High School, junior, 21-11, versus Mason Hood, a senior from Gregory, 23-8. Your championship match, McCoy Peterson, Philip, South Dakota, 10-1 versus Ryder Bailey, a sophomore, 15-3, and he still trying to fight it through. End of the first period on mat 1 and 0-0. Landon Smith will pick down. Ooh. Peterson gets takedown, gets 2-0 lead, and is getting back points now in the championship match. Takes a 5-0 lead with 50 seconds to go in the first period. Third and fourth place match is still scoreless, 0-0. Landon Smith and Mason Hood. McCoy Peterson hooking up the cradle over the championship mat. And he gets it turned. And picks up 3 back points. It'll make it 8-0 with 25 seconds left to go in the first period. Peterson picking up more back. We'll make 3 more. That'll make it 11-0 at the end of 1.
Custer now within 8.5 points of the winner team.
Have they awarded Cadence points yet?
They have not.
Okay.
That's a good point. At 285, there was no 5th and 6th place match in the Ox Gym. The Ox Gym is closed. Troy will take you through as I close down the stream on the other side.
Third and fourth place match is still 0-0. Mason Hood is in still 0-0. It's 11-1. It's 13-0, excuse me, on the championship match. Peterson counting off back points again, and this should be it. That should be your tech fall. He has not released. Yep, that'll be it, 15-0. McCoy Peterson is your 152-pound champion. Landon Smith with a 1-0 lead on Mason Hood right now. Third period, minute 30 left. Mason Hood gets the escape. It'll make it 1-1. About a minute left to go in the third period. .25 seconds to go. Landon Smith in on a single. And Smith gets the takedown. That will end the match. They must have been in sudden death.
Mason Hood was ranked 7th. Smith was unranked. You'll see him there now.
Yep.
They're going to have a conversation. Hey, we're moments away from the big,
one of the big ones. I mean, it should be a great match, but you just, I mean, I hate to say that than have it be a dud, but you know what I mean.
So I kept trying to add this. Coming into this tournament, we knew we had 3 great wrestlers coming in. Dynamite dozen wrestlers, lots of them, but you had Owen Hansen, Caden Keyser, and McCoy Peterson.
Mm-hmm.
Which one? You only get one to pick as the lock of the tournament. Who would you have taken?
I don't know if I can make that choice.
You have to.
If I have to, I'm going to take the hometown boy.
Keyser.
Yeah.
Okay.
And actually, to tell you the truth, I would have taken Keyser just because if you look at who's here, Jet Brain number 3 at Owen Hansen's weight class.
Right.
He's actually got you know what I'm saying. Caden, who's here for Caden to wrestle, there just wasn't.
Number 4 kid in the final or in the state in the finals.
True. McCoy, you know, he truthfully 152 might have been arguably one of the weaker weight classes at this tournament. Besides him, not taking anything away from any of those kids.
So that makes him the lock.
Yeah, So here we go. Number 1 versus number 2. 2 undefeated wrestlers, Riley Orrell and Jonathan Lewis.
Orrell comes in a junior 22-0 for the Winter Warriors. Lewis 21-0 for the Custer Wildcats in your 3rd and 4th place match. Jet Eklund of Burt Gregory, 15-14 on the season. The Burt Gregory Storm freshman taking on number 8 ranked Turner Nicholson, 21-8 senior for Bonholm Scotland Avon. And Troy jumps up, wants to stand up for this one.
I got to move. I mean. There's one thing Riley's always got going for him. He's so tough to score on. But sometimes he's just tough for him to score.
Comes from years of wrestling with Trevor Peters.
Jeez.
First period is over in that Consolation championship. Nicholson ranked 8th with the takedown, leads 2-0.
Orrell and Lewis are kind of just feeling each other out right now, trying to get the timing down on their feet.
Eklund with a reversal, working that 3/4 Nelson. He loves it, hooks onto the ankle. Nicholson, you better, oh, well, it worked. I was going to say belly out, but he comes up.
That match 2-2.
3-2 now. Nicholson with the escape.
I missed that. Orrell and Lewis are going to end the first period. 0-0. And Eklund gets
nothing. And then gives up the takedown.
And back.
Eklund with the reversal. And back. Didn't you say something about a 1915 match here years ago? Back and forth they went.
Yep. It's kind of like a seesaw.
It is, and right now the scoring way behind on track.
Yeah, I don't even know what the score is over there.
It should be Nicholson should have 8, Eklund should have 7, is the scoring in my head.
Going to the second period, Orel and Lewis 0-0. Orel chooses down, quickly gets the escape to make it 1-0. I do believe this is the last time we see Custer this year. So this could very well determine this 1 versus 2 seeding of the state tournament. Do you know how Lewis placed last year?
I don't. I was wondering about that, and I am ashamed. Mr. Shimon drew me up all kinds of sheets, and I did not bring them to this tournament with the state placers from last year, how they finished in their regions. Embarrassing, because I had all that information.
Score down here in the third and fourth place matches 8-8. Eklund and Nicholson tied 8-8 in the second period.
Eklund with the lead.
Oh. Lewis just picks up a stalling warning.
Nicholson has a takedown. Actually, they scored a reversal. Now he's got back points. Eklund trying to come out the side. This will give Nicholson the lead.
.7 seconds left in period 2. Riley Orel with the 1-0 lead.
Eklund is going to be pinned by Nicholson in a very entertaining 152-pound Consolation championship match. It was 10-10 when Nicholson picked up back points in the fall.
25 seconds left in this 160-pound championship match. .13 seconds to go. Lewis in on a single, but not really doing a lot with it. That'll be the end of the second period. Orel will take a 1-0 lead into the third. Lewis's choice, he will take down. What a bet Orel tries to put the legs in.
Is the night sky black?
Not always.
Well, maybe he doesn't.
He hasn't yet.
Most times it is.
Oral returns Lewis to the mat. 54 seconds to go. Out of bounds, back to the center with 49.9 seconds to go. Oral with the 1-0 lead on Lewis. How many one-point matches has Riley Oral wrestled in his career so far?
That might be becoming a state record here in a little bit.
I remember 2 years ago when him and Hader, or whatever his name was, and Grayson Hansen, every tournament, they wrestled each other. Every tournament was 2 one-point matches.
I do remember that.
.25 seconds left in the third period. Oral with both boots in right now, trying to get the tilt. And Oral better be careful, he's on his own back. 2 seconds left. No points. That is a match. Ladies and gentlemen, give them both a hand.
1 and 2 in the state. They wrestle a 1-0 match.
That's pretty fitting.
Pretty fitting, yeah.
Those are two
bulls.
What I say at the beginning of the match, though, Oral is so hard to score on. Coming into the 170-pound match, we have a rematch from a duel earlier this year. Parker Nome from Custer versus Joey Cole from Winter. Your third place match will be Tyrus Beats, Bonholm, Scotland versus Tim Boza from Wagner.
Joey Cole coming in ranked 4th. Parker Nome ranked 11th in the most recent Class B poll. Somebody swallowed a mic.
Yeah, he got a little happy there for a second.
Beats 15 and 12, Boza 15 and 17.
Nome with the quick takedown to take the lead on Joey Cole. In the duel,
Nome was 25 and 5, Cole 24 and 3. Go ahead on the duel.
On the duel, Nome had the lead on Joey Cole going into the third period.
6-1.
And Joey threw him to his back and pinned him. Nome's a big, strong boy. He's a big boy. I guess I can't call him a boy, but
it's boys wrestling until they get to college. Then becomes men's.
I think it's always men's wrestling. Forty seconds left in the first period. Nome with a 2-0 lead on Joey Cole. In the third place match, Tim Boza's got a 2-0 lead on Tyrus Beats. Joey Cole gets an escape to make it 2-1. That's how the first period will end, 2-1. Parker Nome with the lead. Still 2-0. Boza over Beats in the third and fourth place match. Minute left to go. Nome chooses down to start the second period. Joey trying to suck that arm in so he hook up a cradle, but Nome's strong. He's not giving it up. There's the escape. That'll make it 3-1 favor of Parker Nome. Nome hits a very pretty ankle pick. Does not finish it. Get off the mat.
Five 0 Tyrus beats with the lead in your Consolation Championship match.
No, they adjusted that. They had Boza leading early on track.
Yeah, just got to check who's scoring. That's Willie Engel.
Oh, yeah. End of 3 periods. Parker Nome with a 3-1 lead over Joey Cole. Joey Cole will pick down going into the third. Minute 34 left to go in period 3. Nome with a 3-1 lead. Beats with a 6-2 lead with 27 seconds left of the third period over Tim Bosa. Joey Cole with an escape to make it 3-2. Now Joey's got to get a takedown here. Parker's wrestling a smart match. Not letting Joey get those underhooks that he likes.
Oh, what a scramble. Whew. Beautiful action there out of those two men. I said men. I guess it's not boys wrestling.
I told you. Parker Nome in on deep on that single.
Joey's got to get that leg and hip back, and he can't.
And there's 2. That'll make it 5-2 with 25 seconds to go.
This is where Cole.
Joey gets dangerous because he'll just throw stuff.
DD, desperate when dangerous.
Yes.
DWD.
dangerous when desperate.
Yeah. Desperate when dangerous. Is that what I said?
Yeah.
I went dyslexic again?
Yeah.
All right.
That's all right.
You understand me.
Yeah, I'm just making sure everybody else does. That makes it 5-3.
There's a stall. Come on.
$11 seconds to go. 5-3. Parker Nome with the lead. Parker Nome has been warned for stalling.
Joey looks at the clock and walks away.
It's all right. Good. Parker Nome's a good wrestler. Parker Nome wins the championship at 170 pounds.
Boy, the night starts to get fun, doesn't it?
Now we got another big one here. We'll see if Jack's up for this challenge.
So for third and fourth, really quick, it's going to be Gunnar Stevens, Burke Gregory Storm, 22-10 junior, taking on Levi Stover, 24-8 Stanley County Buffalo senior. The championship match, number 2 and 3 in the state. We'll start with number 3, Jack Kruger, the 21-3 junior. He is a winter warrior, taking on number 2 ranked Bonholm Scotland Avon's Isaac Crownover, 28-1 junior.
Who's his loss to?
To number 1, Schwartz.
Oh,
at the finals
Schwartz.
At the
Yep, that's right. I was there for that.
And it wasn't close. Schwartz was dominant.
Schwartz is a big boy.
He beat Kruger in the
semis.
semis. Then he beat Crownover in the finals.
I think, Schwartz, he's big. Crownover and Kruger, they're both long and lean. Schwartz is a stocky, muscular.
And Crownover's long, really.
Yes, that's what I said. Jack and Crownover, and Schwartz is just, he's got broad shoulders.
Broad shoulders, thick chest.
And he gets in on Jack. Jack able to scramble and come out of it, though.
Jack not going to be pumping up from 70, not going to be as strong as a lot of the 82-pounders. I'm guessing Isaac here probably has a little bit of a strength advantage, as did Schwartz. It's got to be quicker, got to scramble.
But the other difference is Jack's on full feed. He's not coming in hungry coming into these tournaments. And Crownover gets the takedown for two takedown. Right now, team scores, top 5 teams. Winner, 225. Custer, 203.
And they will move up.
Bonholm, 157. Burke Gregory, 156. And Parker, 140. I don't know if they can catch us, though. We got a 22-point lead. I think Lewis is the last one they have in the finals.
Quite possibly.
Going in the second period, Crownover with a 2-0 lead on Kruger. Crownover chooses down. Crownover with the quick escape makes it 3-0. Kruger in on a shot. Gunnar Stevens with a 2-0 lead over Levi Stover in the third and fourth place match. Crownover with another nice shot. Gets the takedown, makes it 5-0. Kruger with the escape to make it 5-1. 1-1, Gunnar Stevens and Levi Stover. I guess they had the score wrong earlier. Kruger in deep on a single, trying to come out the back door. There's the time. At the end of 2, it's 5-1 in favor of Isaac Crownover. Jack Kruger will choose down.
Oh, watch the arms. Stover with an escape. That's 3-2 in the Consolation Championship. Gunnar Stevens leading.
Still 5-1 on the championship mat. 1:17 left to go in the third period. We've got blood time.
Gunnar Stevens going to pick up the victory. He is your Consolation champion. 3-2. Levi Stover will finish fourth, but had himself a whale of a day here at the Quarterback Club Invitational. Isaac Crownover, that 5-1 lead. Kruger with an escape. It's 5-2 now at this point. Kruger going to have to go foot to back as they're in the third period. Under a minute to go here in this third and final.
Really struggling against that strength.
It is, and that's one of the things he knew he was going to struggle with coming up to 182 from 170. He was going to have to be quicker.
And he just can't get it, the bigness as well. And now he's got to see if he can crawl up out of that mess or get a stalemate, one of the two. There you go. Come on up, Jack. Come on up. Although it's a wee bit on the late side right now with 11.7 seconds.
First time these two have seen each other this year at Salem. Kruger wrestled against Schwartz and was beat in the semis. And then Schwartz beat Crownover in the finals over there. So Schwartz owns commons with
both
victories on both of them, and now Isaac locks up the 2 seed. Jack will be a solid number 3 right now at 182 at that weight class. Let's go ahead and set 195, which is going to be just as fun. Custer's Zane Severin, a sophomore, 19-7, taking on Charlie Pravacek. Chuck, as he's known, the senior, 17-4. Taking a look at the most recent rankings, Pravacek comes in ranked 6, and Severin unranked. Woodward was the varsity wrestler for Custer previously, and he was ranked 12th. Your championship match happens to be number 2 and 3. Excuse me, I got the wrong one. 2 and 3. Hot Spring Bison, Caleb Rickenbaugh, he's only a sophomore, 31-3, taking on Terrence Sir, the senior for the Burt Gregory Storm, who's 20-4. Got a chance to talk with Terrence's dad in between the semis and the finals, and this will be the first matchup. They've not seen each other this year, they being Rickenbaugh and Terrence Sir. That was the first matchup this year between Terrence Sir and Charlie Probacek. Last year they'd wrestled like 3 times. They only met for the first time here today at the Winter Quarterback Club Invitational. So a lot of good information. I tried to go dig and talk to the right people. And by the way, Jay Wright, who was wrestling 220,
yes.
I said he weighed 195, maybe 182. Jay told me he weighs 181. I thought you'd find that.
I looked at him, and he was very small. That was
compared to the kids he's wrestling.
To the kids he's wrestling. I mean, 181. You're looking 220.
Right. He's given up 40 pounds, but look, he's got Gunnar Stevens at 82, Terrence Sir at 95.
Where do you go?
He went 40 pounds heavier.
Yeah, that's one of those spots that you are, you don't want to spend all your time trying to cut weight.
No. You get to eat.
70 is 10 pounds. Well, heck, 72, that's not so bad if you just eat right, but then he already looks skinny. So, well, let's see here.
Pull up a chair and just watch.
We have a 0-0 match going into.
A couple of them.
Yes.
Severin and Chuck, Charlie Probacek, they're in the second period now. Look at Rickenbaugh, though, as a sophomore, put together real well at 195 here.
That's a name that is well known out there in the hills, especially Southern Hills.
Yeah, got a chance to meet, went out and did the Hot Springs extravaganza last year and produced that, and got to meet his dad in between days and see where he gets his size from.
Oh. Nice job, Charlie. Nice job, Charlie. Comes it. He was out over there. They did not call it. Should not be. No. But that's because I'm up here, not down there.
What they did is they awarded the takedown and gave an escape.
Oh. That's interesting.
Oh, no takedown.
No takedown in
a penalty point for fleeing the mat because they're still in the first period. No, they're in the second. But they said fleeing the mat.
That's interesting.
We used to do that all the time.
You did. No, you didn't. You never fleed from anything.
I should have. I never knew when to zig when I should have zagged.
Well,
when I did zag.
That's
Charlie Probacek.
That's 20/20 hindsight always works. Well, heck, we have Charlie with 3 points. He's up 3-0 over Severin. That's kind of a good situation for him to be in at the moment.
Look at his duel last night with Nightingale, 3-1 match. His match with Terrence Sir, 3-1. It's good to be up head 3-1 in a match finally here.
Oh, and there's a good takedown to his back. He should be able to get her done, and it is. Good job, Charlie. Just one mistake from Severin, and it cost him the match. But it's hard to go against that brute strength, too.
Yeah, Charlie just
very
dynamite.
Very, very strong. That would be a lot of no fun to go wrestle with a guy like that right now.
That's big because Custer had closed the gap, and they are only 18 points behind Winter. Charlie picks up third-place points and the pin.
I think that's 5 or 6. No, 6 or 7. Maybe 8.
I think 7 in that situation. Maybe only 6.
Maybe only 6.
I need to get my tournament scoring down better, but
well, we'll find out here.
Right.
We have 119. No, 225. So when they put that up there, we'll see.
Taking
we
a
will
look,
see.
Terrence Sir still leads 1-0 here in the third period. That point, courtesy of Rickenbach fleeing the mat, and Sir in again on a good single. Number 2 and 3 in the state at 182 just concluded. Crown over victorious 5-3, and now we have number 2 and 3 in the state at 195. And
You know, this region is so absolutely filled with good wrestlers. Holy cow. And this tournament it just amplifies it.
in Custer and Hot Springs here in Stanley County, and Phillip from Region 4, he talked about how Region 4 is getting so much stronger in that youth that's developing. Rickenbaugh with a takedown, escape and takedown, now leads by a score of 3-1.
Woo. That's kind of they have 59 seconds left, so he has to work on trying to accomplish something here. You know, that's one thing about those young guys. They don't necessarily know when to quit.
Yeah, there is a time when you have a lead and the clock becomes your friend and you just shut it down and start riding. Well, there's the escape. That'll make it 3-2.
It's hard to ride someone who's got that strength like Sir does. They're both in really, really good position here. Rickenbach's going to have to move ahead or he's going to get called for stalling.
Got a circle.
Circle. Yep. I hate to be an I told you so, but.
And it's the correct call out of Luke Henninger, a young referee. So happy to see Luke out there. Was a great wrestler.
From where?
Stanley County.
Oh.
I know him more as a bull rider than a wrestler, but.
He better get in there. He's going to get called again. 10 seconds. But he did the job to get her done. Wow. Wow. 3 takes, 2 out.
Nope, 2 took out 3. Number 2 held serve.
Gotcha. I was thinking it was the other way around. That's what I get for thinking, right?
Just ask me. I'll tell you. I don't think. I learned a long time ago to quit thinking and go get the info.
Just announce it.
Get the info.
Just announce it.
So we're at 220. You have the 5th-ranked heavyweight in the state of South Dakota at 285 wrestling. 220, Hill City's Tanner Davis. He is 15-5. He's not a 5th grader. If you're following on track, he's a senior. He's wrestling the number 7-ranked 220-pounder from Mobridge Pollock, Aiden Schoenhard, the junior, 11-3. We've seen Schoenhard earlier, a couple bulls right here in Schoenhard and Davis.
Yes.
In your championship match, guess what? 3rd straight final where you get number 2 in the state versus number 3. Levi Weeman, he's 2-0 against Achilles Willowite this year. Ranked number 2, the Parker Pheasants, a sophomore, 30-7 on the year. Achilles Willowite, the Winter Warrior, a senior, 8-1 on this season. If you take in last night's final or duels, he's actually 10-2 on this season, and he's ranked number 3, and he's been in the state finals the last 2 years.
Wow. That is big. Yeah, Achilles is wrestling himself back into shape.
And that's the truth at this point. You talked about Schoenhard and Achilles.
Same. Absolutely. These 2 young men must have had injuries earlier, and look where they are. They're come back and have done a great job. Schoenhard, I really believe, is going to be a contender. He just has to continue to work on his conditioning and wrestling conditioning.
And if I may, Tanner Davis is now a serious contender now that he's working in that Custer wrestling room with Jared Webster.
Absolutely. that has been a godsend for the Hill City boys, and God bless them for having that opportunity. And that doesn't hurt. That doesn't hurt Custer either, because that helps. That bunch of guys, they have a wrestling room that can benefit more than one or the other. They both can benefit from it. Well, we have no score on mat number 1, or 2 for that matter.
A wrestler getting called for stalling with both legs thrown in and trying to get a power half.
I guess so.
Ooh.
Oh my, nice. That was, what did we used to call that? Do you remember?
We called it the Miller roll.
Miller roll, yeah.
But in recent years, it's been switched to the Mitchell roll, and now they call it the head roll. It's just the head roll.
The head roll.
Where you get the inside leg tie or drop your leg in.
Yes.
Come up on the head and the arm and
stretch them out and pull them over. And, Achilles just proved how, exceptionally good that worked.
Achilles gets the 3-point near fall. Weeman gets the escape. Now it's really important for Achilles here to maintain head position, control the ties. Right now his left elbow too high. Weeman's got control of the arm, and Achilles has head position, kind of a draw. I would rather have both.
I would agree. Well, we have a 1-0. Schoenhard is up 1-0.
They go to the third period.
And we're going into the third period here, so he managed to get an escape. We'll see if he can take Davis or hold Davis down, or maybe even put him on his back. Again, he's going to have to let him go or get called. There you go.
Weeman didn't have position with the head, but he pushes right and goes ankle pick to the left. Achilles, he's hurt.
Yeah, that one hurt. That one hurt right down on top of it.
Weeman, one of those kids I don't want Achilles tying up with. I want him working the head, doing pass-bys, drags.
Exactly.
Weeman, one of those kids that can throw much like Achilles. Weeman's going to get a 2-point takedown. He will be awarded the 3-point near fall.
I was going to say 2 or 3 anyway.
I think they give the full 3.
I believe you're right. They used to try to add another one onto it, but they threw that out.
And they scored it. I'm wrong. You're correct. It's going to be 2 and 2, checking the scoring here.
Oh, yes. How do you like that?
So what was a 3-0 lead?
Is that like I knew what I was talking about? I don't know. Wow. Will he continue? That was a costly one right there. He'll be under if he does come back. Be interesting. We have 17 and a half seconds in the second period to go, and he still has all the third period. So we'll see whether or not they're ready to let him do it again. Well, we'll see.
Schoenhard and Davis 1-1 here in the meantime.
Yes. It's still a cat fight right down there, too. Well, I haven't heard that for the whole tournament.
What's that?
On your toes.
Wrestling's been so good, most kids have been.
Well, a lot of the wrestling pressure comes from, the hips up, very strong.
Oh, look at Davis.
Oh, my, that was a nice pass by. Holy cow, was that nice. And it is now 5-4. Weeman leading. We have a 1-1. And it's going into that overtime? No, it can't be right. Can it?
3-1, Davis with the lead. And that'll be a final.
Okay, there we go. They didn't have that scored.
5th-ranked heavyweight defeats the 7th-ranked 220-pounder here at 220. Davis, one of those kids, bounces between 220 and 285. Just feeling it out. He'll figure out where he wants to be.
Yes, exactly. Well, Achilles has got to has a minute to maybe work his way in there for a good solid takedown. You sure don't want to get underneath him. Move him to the side. Move him to the side. Achilles' challenge is always going to be the same. Too short.
Weeman's so strong.
And the balance is fairly good too. You have to, look at that from, good standpoint as well. 14.6 seconds to go. Takedown is absolutely necessary. I wouldn't want to go underneath him. Well, he gave her a whirl. Good job, gentlemen. That was a good fight. That Weeman is, like I said, he has really good balance.
Solid number 2 at 220.
And who's number 1?
That would be Marshall Baldwin. I think he's a 2-time state champion for the Canton Seahawks.
Yes.
I think he's beat Weeman 2, maybe 3 times this year already.
This year, yes.
Your heavyweights for 3rd and 4th. It's Jason Eberling of the Parker Pheasants, the senior. He's 13 and 14. Takes on Phillip area brawler Keith Brummett, the junior, who's 4 and 15. The heavyweights tonight, Stetson Shelbourne, the sophomore. He's 11 and 17 for winter area. Taking on Wagner Red Raider. Brennan Lienes, the senior, 19 and 5 on the season. Lienes is ranked, he's one of those kids ranked 4th. Stetson chasing in the region. Christensen, the defending state champ. Lienes, Cameron Stiles, and can't forget Kellen Cassidy. So 4 ranked kids in the region. You got to run down one of them. This is your first look at Lienes since the Kimball tournament. This is a big match for Stetson. Maybe not for a victory, but just maybe for a confidence booster as we head towards steamroll towards the regions.
I think that last match was a confidence booster for him to get into this position. Was absolutely terrific. That's new to the program. It's very good.
Stetson comes in 11 wins. The sophomore wrestling in a region with loaded heavyweights. He's got 11 wins. You got to be happy.
Yes. He's coming into this program just totally unprepared, probably. So.
Stetson's been here for 2 years. He's been in the wrestling room developing little by little. And he does take shots, which is unusual. That comes from wrestling probably with Achilles in the wrestling room.
Yeah.
Taking shots. Got to shoot. You're not going to throw Achilles.
Oh, did you see that? They gave away 2 points. Oh, my.
I don't know that I...
Doyle? That's not right.
And I think originally Doyle said he was out, and Rounds and him came together, visited about it, and then awarded the 2. It's going to be a fall in your Consolation championship match. Eberlein going to get the fall. He'll be your third-place finisher here from Parker, the Pheasant. And we're going to go one screen. We always like to take it to the heavyweights for the end of the night.
Well, I just was able to get a message from my brother, and he said that my nephew, Luke Donovan's boy, Clay,
you bet,
just beat the number 1 or 2 kid from Huska, I think, from Pierre.
Deegan Huska from Pierre.
Yes.
Good for Clayton. That's awesome.
Yeah, Clay just had a big win there again. I think he's beaten him twice.
I think he was a latecomer to wrestling, wasn't he? 8th grade year, maybe 7th grade.
Yeah,
that's late in today's terms.
He's been at it for a while on and off, but
one of the bright spots for the Spearfish Spartans.
You know, it is, and he wanted to go to 45, but it's one of those things that he can't beat the 45-pounder, so his options were limited, and he did not want to. Oh gosh, there we go. He did not want to cut weight, and so he's wrestling up there at 53 and weighing and he's starting to gain the weight back, getting in the weight room, and he's wrestling fairly well. I watched it on the Sioux Falls Lincoln tournament, and they had some pretty good wrestling over there, and he really, really did a great job. It's the best I've ever watched Clayton wrestle, and obviously that has continued, which I'm very happy to see.
It's always good.
Yeah.
Lianis leads in this one as period 2 ticks away 4-0. Gets the reversal, and I'm guessing he's going to go top in the third period cover. Young Stetson Shelbourne hasn't shown anything from bottom. Go ahead and get the right out and maybe the turn.
He chose down.
Wow.
I wouldn't have. But he knows he can get away too, probably.
There's the escape.
Yep.
But now you're on your feet, and your opponent's a foot to back away from tying this match.
Yes, indeed. And maybe now the question is, if he did happen to get that to happen, would he be strong enough and in position enough to hold him there?
Stetson 240, 245. Looks like Brennan Lianis probably that 260,
270. Yeah. He's a pretty good sized young man, without a doubt. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Well, he was nice. He brought him back down early.
I like
nicely.
it.
So, takedown for Brennan. And he now leads 7-0. Stetson has done well, I think. I think he has done a really fine job today.
This season, he's getting better every time he gets on the match. The fact that I know right now this is going to be a confidence booster, the fact he's in the finals.
Well, and it's like you said before, you get Achilles in the room, somebody to practice with that's your size, or close to it anyway. There wasn't very many that size in the room. So he's wrestling people that are quite a bit faster. I won't say stronger, although
Achilles
if I
is
had
super
to,
strong.
if I had to look at Pravacek, I'd say, yeah, stronger.
Achilles, you can't believe how strong that young man is, the 220-pounder.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Leone's the 4th-ranked heavyweight, going to win this match by a score of 7-0. He will be your final champion crowned here at the 2022 Winter Quarterback Club Invitational. So that'll wrap things up. Final thoughts here, Randy, from the National Guard Armory on the wrestling today.
This was a good tournament, very good, especially these top 4 wrestlers in this tournament.
You think about that match between Oral and Lewis, number 1 and 2 in the state, both undefeated. 1 point separates the difference between, one and only 1 point, the difference between undefeated in number 1 and once beaten in number 2. Then you think about Owen Hansen hadn't been beaten 2 years.
Oh, golly, yeah. It was disappointing.
Getting caught by the number 3 kid in the state, who was the state runner-up last year. What you don't know about Jet Breen, dislocates his elbow in the 3rd period of the semifinal, finishes the match to get the victory for Wagner and make the finals, and then disqualifies out of the tournament. So the kid is full of mental grit. He's not going to quit. And he didn't quit in that match.
No, he ended up finishing it.
You think about Caden Keyser.
Caden. And even, Carson.
Right there, yeah. A lot of fun matches here. And always a good tournament. This year we are 26 minutes behind last year's schedule, but that's okay. We added a team this year and it goes a little bit longer. That means a few more matches, and that's good for the kids.
And some of the teams are no longer, that were here, are no longer here either. So
we need to get Redfield back down here. Redfield and Webster to meet with these Region 3 and 4 teams just for criteria.
I agree. And Redfield has certainly improved their schedule.
Yes, they have. And their wrestling room. They are going to be tough at state.
Oh, boy. Is that is a fact. Well, Jody, I would believe I will leave you be.
I got to go pack a unit on the other side, and then I'm heading over to watch number 1 and 2 in the state in Class A and B basketball over at a friend's house. We're going to check in and check these games, best teams in the state. Doesn't just end here. I like competition of all magnitude.
I'm going to go see if I can watch the finals in Chamberlain if they're not finished yet.
Oh, yeah. I forgot that. CubsNation.live has those on, so I'll let you get out of here. Randy Donovan, Troy Lance on the mic with me today. This is Jody Brozick saying thank you for watching and listening to Winter Warriors Live coverage of the 2022 Quarterback Club Invitational. Y'all have a good night.
Good night.